There we go. Wipers!
Bazinga. All
Bazinga.
Right. We're ready to go. Let me start the
Not
timer
hearing anything.
There you are.
There we are.
Really? Shit.
You good?
All right.
All right. Let's go out on that.
Yeah. You don't want to hear Darth Vader on this one?
No. I don't think our audience does either.
That's the second highest comment we ever get. Like, who's breathing into the mic? Like, all of us.
Fucking astronauts, dude. Yeah.
The Darth
There we go.
Vader.
Kev, give me a sound check.
Base!
Alrighty.
ABCD.
All right. I dig
All
it.
right. We're good to go. We're already locked in. Okay, guys. Welcome to another episode of Libertas. Thanks for tuning in. We got the whole crew here. And my good friends, Kris Groves. Really interesting timeline. Former EOD guy was attached to, was it Team 2? Mm-hmm. Yeah, attached to Team 2. Now entrepreneur with a badass McLaren 720S. That thing's sick, dude. Purple.
Yeah.
It's dope, dude. Yeah, so we're going to get into a lot of stuff on this. I know Nick's stoked that we have, another Navy guy, but not
I'm
another
used
team
to it
guy.
by now.
So it's good. But I think it's an interesting perspective because you're in spec war, but not the SEAL team community, but you're adjacent to it and you're embedded with all these units, so you can kind of get an outside view on a lot of stories, a lot of shit that we're talking about, plus your own stories. And I was listening to a podcast that you sent me earlier. There's some funny stuff on that with, like, we got to talk about the French EOD guy that was whacking it with a fucking oar or some shit.
French dip.
Wild.
Yeah. All right. So we normally start at the beginning. Where'd you grow up? Where you from? Kind of family life? Like, just get some foundation.
Yeah. So born and raised Atlanta, Georgia. I say Atlanta, like north of Atlanta, about 20, 30 minutes north, kind of super rural. Mom, dad got divorced when I was around 5. And then my mom just was kind of a nomad. She would move from state to state, city to city, so I could visit her and wherever she was at. But my brother and I ended up living with my father. And we went from kind of an opulent lifestyle where my parents owned a stockbrokerage house. But when they shut that down, they got divorced. My mom had the money, my dad didn't. She had like funneled it. Basically, yeah, it's pretty messed up.
So she had his money, or she had their money, or
their money? Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so it's now her money. We went from living the good life on a nice home right there on a lake in North Georgia to living in a 2-bedroom apartment. Me, my brother, and my dad. In an area called Sandy Springs, which is actually pretty nice now, but growing up is not nice. It was pretty ghetto.
Is that in Georgia still?
Yeah, still in Georgia,
Okay,
Sandy Springs, Georgia. Yeah, like I said, it's super nice now, but at the time it was not great. But yeah, that was kind of the childhood there, just living outside and doing hood rat shit with your friends. I guess when you're small, right?
all the fun
That's
stuff.
what you say, right? Yeah.
Did you have any connection to the military before? Like, what was the draw to military?
So my entire side of my dad's family had actually served. So they were all Navy. Actually, they were all like on ships in either Vietnam or World War I, II, whatever it was, dating all the way back to grandfather. My dad was a Vietnam air traffic controller for Travis Air Force Base. So it was the busiest airport in the world at the time. So that was cool for him. I always kind of had that calling, so to speak, to serve. And then one of my closest cousins, John Keith III, was actually SWCC. Yeah, so he was in for a while, and he did SWCC.
So he's gay.
Yeah. Well, most of us are. Right?
Yeah. So. It is the Navy.
Yeah, it is the Navy.
What years was he in?
Man, he was like 2000. I want to say like 4, and got out.
So
he was like at the height. He was like scaling the Euphrates River.
Yeah, dude, SWCC does some dope shit, man. Like, if I wasn't a team guy, I'd probably be really attracted to doing.
Dude, I was trying to get
stuff.
my nephew to go that route. And I was like, dude, that's like one of the best kept secrets in the military.
Good gig, dude. You get to work on some dope fucking boats. You also have the option, if you want to progress. I think those guys also go and have the option to attach to like Dam Neck and those guys too. Am I right?
Yeah, they screen.
Yeah. So they have a lot of opportunities to work with some really cool units, and they just do dope shit. And you get to
you get treated like a fucking human.
Yeah.
You know?
I thought after Act of Valor, if I would have seen that like in 05, I would have joined. Because like nothing like a minigun on the bow of a Zodiac in a river. I'm like,
Right?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, those SOC R's, those things are fucking legit, dude.
Yeah, and they get to work on
like
they get to learn how to work on diesel engines.
I was just
and
gonna
stuff,
say
you get a good-
you're a full on mechanic too.
Yeah,
like on
you get a
an
good
engine
background on
mechanic, outboard, inboard motors. Like if that's what you want to do. It's
I think the transition from that into the civilian world too would be super beneficial. At least a lot
Oh
more
yeah,
than being
dude.
a team guy.
Can you imagine going to like work on some yachts or something after
Yeah.
that? Super
Yeah.
Where's the
sick.
minigun?
Yeah, need a 50
we'll
mounted on
mount
this
it. We'll
bitch.
mount it.
I
Don't
need
worry.
PMCSs.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talk shit about that, but honestly, it's a fucking dope unit for
Yeah.
sure.
How often does NSW actually take rides from SWIC?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah, it's
Great
like part of the
pilots.
workup too. You do like a fucking interop with those guys. And,
Yeah. Everything maritime brings you out. That was like one of the worst
rendezvous at
experiences.
sea.
Yeah.
Out there shining fucking red lights everywhere. You're like, fuck!
Yeah.
No comms drills and
Yeah.
shit. You're like, you fucks. Where the
Yeah.
fuck? We're right here.
Yeah.
Where are you? We're under the moon.
Slick boats are obviously like also very notoriously uncomfortable for everybody riding in them, except for the coxswain. So we were in Virginia Beach when we did our water phase, whatever, I can't remember what it's called with you guys, but it was like 6-7 foot swells, and they're hauling the mail,
Yeah,
and you're just
dude.
sitting there just like the whole way out there, and you're like, fuck me, dude. Like, how do you live this life?
Yeah,
You know?
and we're in the back where it's smoothest. They're up front getting hammered.
Yeah. Some of those cats, dude, they come out. They come
all
out
have back
and their
problems.
backs are
Couple
fucked.
of shorter
I don't know a
backs,
single
yes.
Swick dude that's not like, yeah, my back is fucked.
Yeah.
They need to take a book out of Ert's page. So we'll take the Zodiacs out to Catalina a lot, which is a 6-hour drive in ribs. And we've learned over the course of however many trips that now we just take the big old beanbag chairs that can fit like 2 people on it, and we just throw those on the deck. I think you guys
That's
call
smart.
it on the floor.
Look at you, dude.
Yeah,
That's
we
the
used to-
smartest fucking thing I've ever heard.
But
You
the
know how many
beanbag
times I've
chairs-
spent on the ocean and never did that? I feel like an idiot.
You're combat effective or ineffective, but
Yeah. Right?
but it's cozy. You're not going to be
Are
able
you
to
though?
like nice
I mean,
beanbag.
like,
on the beanbag chairs.
You know?
well, on the beanbag chairs. I mean, you can probably look it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
But you just change position. You just fucking, you know?
and just turn your gun sideways. That way
See?
that
Dude,
round doesn't hit.
The Mark Fives, you ever trying to get anywhere in a Mark Five and you're trying to like sleep? It's always slamming you, so we would just like cargo strap our heads to the fucking headrest so you could fucking sleep.
That's actually so gangster.
Like a bungee cord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it works. It's not a cargo
I
strap.
was gonna
but
say if you
something like
attach
that.
one to
Yeah.
like your drag handle and your plate carrier and just like hooked it on the back of your helmet and just like kept it from going like that,
yeah, there
that
you
would
go.
probably work.
We would always build at the bow, at the front for you. We would always build like a covering. Like I made it a wood. We stack shit on top of it because sometimes when we go dive, we have like robots and a whole bunch of other shit we have to use. And so underneath that,
divers?
yeah, exactly, yeah. So underneath that, we would just like lay under there, and we would have
nice.
shit under. We like make pillows or whatever, and there was no sun on you, so you just like nap if you're on the
that
Mark
is nice.
V. Yeah, that was nice. So.
That's a good deal. All right, cool. So getting back
Yeah.
to the story. I told you there'd be a lot of side quests.
It's always that way, dude. Can't help it. You know.
So, joined the military from that. What made you choose the EOD route?
I actually had a so when I came in at the time, they had the NSO, NSW mentors, right? Motivators,
yeah.
mentors,
Yeah.
right? And mine was Francis J. Cutler out of Georgia. He was the NRD recruiter out of Southeast, whatever.
Frank Cutler?
Frank Cutler, dude. Yep, 28 year senior SEAL senior chief. And he would say every single time, and of course we all thought it was just his way of trying to get people to quit early, but he would say, y'all should go EOD. Every time. He's like, he's like, this is the EOD community now is what the SEAL teams was when I was in, right? He was like, of course, if I were to go back and do it all over again, I would not change a fucking thing. I would go and in SEAL teams. He's like, but if I know what I know now and I were to go in today's climate, I would go do this. He's like, you learn more, you're going to get more opportunity. It's different training, not necessarily better training, but different training in different areas. You get to play with explosives and all this other stuff. So we were just like, all right,
There's
Frank,
always a chance you get to blow your hand off.
that too, which you could do as a breacher, right?
Very true.
Nothing
Good
changes.
toast.
Yeah, we're out of Glamis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, some of my friends they're not military guys. Are like, oh, 4th of July, we go fuck with fireworks. Like, bro, I do not fuck with fireworks at all.
I just saw a video the other day of a guy lighting off a bottle rocket, but it just lit internally and just went off. And like, all you saw were just 2 white bones coming out, and this whole thing was just hanging over. I'm like, oh my god! And he just like,
dude.
oh god.
Yeah.
Not worth it.
Yeah, you like.
It's a hell of a bottle rocket. Sticking dynamite.
Yeah. Like some of the stories will tell me we were constantly doing shit we weren't supposed to do, but like we always had the left and right lateral limit of like that's probably gonna get me fucking hurt.
Well, even military ordnance can fuck up sometimes. I remember Team 1, there was a guy, we were having to do our demo requal, which is like we go light off fucking flares or some
Mark
shit.
13
over the
flare on the beach.
Something like that, yeah. And they'd make us wear these like welding gloves because, in case it blows
Absolutely.
up. And I was a new guy, so we're all like, bro, we don't need this fucking shit, but they'd make us wear it. It's like, cool. And then my buddy Steve Buell was a new guy at the same time too. So I'd just come over the berm walking back to the command with Ridgway. It's a fucking funny Ridgway story. He's such a G, dude. And so we're walking back, and we're walking back over the berm, and you hear this. It's like the normal sound is like pop, and then psh, pop, psh, and then we're walking back, and you hear this pop, boom. I was like, oh shit. Ridgway doesn't skip a beat, doesn't even look back. He goes, oh, there goes a new guy. I was like,
just not even caring,
No, I mean they had medical. They had it handled, but yeah, I was like, dang, dude, all right, it's like that around here,
Did he get fucked up?
Yeah, he fucked his hand up. I mean, he had to have like pins put in for a while. It saved everything, so he's okay.
Yeah,
some damage,
but it broke it. The overpressure broke his hand? You said you had pins?
Yeah, it had pins in there, so I don't know what the exact damage was, but he was able to save it. He's got movement.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Well, it was like Sean Mann cooked off a fucking arty sim with his hand. Luckily he had mechanics gloves on, but yeah, he lost a piece of a finger. And
jeez. Yeah.
Like, dude, just pull the fucking pin and get rid of the motherfucker.
Yeah, what are you cooking his sim off for?
Yeah,
it's not like they're going to throw it back.
He was like trying to do
I want
these
to see how long it
airbursts.
takes.
He's trying to do these airbursts.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
pull it 1,000, 2,000, and throw it up in the air, and it would fucking explode in the air. Like,
Yeah. If everything
Dude.
goes right.
with those grenade sims, because the arty sims at least whistle before they're going to go off.
Yeah.
At least you know.
Yeah, let go.
But the grenade sim, you're just like, oh.
Yeah. Oh, and they're never super accurate
No.
either, right? So those powder
Lowest
cane
bidder.
time fuse, if they've
Yeah.
gotten any sort of like moisture in them, or they're old or whatever, like, you're assuming they have like a minimum time. Like for sure, it ain't gonna go off before
Yeah,
3
like-
seconds, but still, it's like
Yeah.
I'm not fucking with it. Hell no.
No,
Knowing what
fuck
I know
no.
and all the crazy, stupid stuff I've seen with demo, I'm like, I want to be as far away from this thing as possible when
Yeah.
it detonates.
Yeah, explosives are no joke. They command a lot of respect.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Everything else the military does is like, why the fuck would they, they wouldn't scrutinize fucking demo any more than they scrutinize anything else, It's like fucking crazy shit.
We were going through a demo school in Kuwait one time, and you might get a kick out of how absolutely fucking moronic this is, because this is regular Army. And we were doing like the water charges on, the door frames and stuff, and we would put the end of the...
Like an IV bag?
Yeah. We were doing that, but we would take a metal picket and put it up against.
Absolutely, as you should.
Yeah. And we're all standing back like 200 yards, and boom, and folded this fucking picket like a boomerang, and just comes and takes this dude's leg off.
Oh, fuck.
At 200 fucking
Jesus.
yards away, and this dude was like, it just went. And I happened to glance over because I was off on the side, and I'm just looking, and it comes, and it just takes this guy's leg off, and he just comes, like falls over, like
comes?
face. I knew that was coming.
He just comes.
You're like,
My
shit,
leg,
man.
daddy.
You're like, you want to do the other leg now?
That was the most millisecond I fucked up. Like, Kevin's gonna eat
I
me
came
alive
in
for
him.
this.
He came on floor. It was beautiful.
He used to say, imagine, like, did you deploy? Yeah, I went to Kuwait. What happened? IED? No.
came.
We're doing... I came when you were breaching
Had a
doors.
very violent orgasm.
And we're like, let's use wooden ones now. But
Yeah,
That's wild.
Fucked
I mean,
up
yeah,
shit,
with any
dude.
demo operation, like anything, obviously, if you guys breachers, you plan your minimum safe distance, etc. But like when there's anything that's frag producing involved, you have minimum safe distance for frag, rogue frag, all this crazy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, rogue frag, like a lug nut, can go 10,000 feet.
We had this one time at Sank on the Island. I think I think we're in platoons at the time, and we're doing the shot to like get rid of all the shit at the end, right?
Yeah.
So they already have everything packaged up, and the idea is you want to put the explosives on top so it floats all the shit down, right?
No.
So
I want to see it go up.
so dudes at the end have put like, oh, we forgot to fucking put this extra thing on. It's one of these little charges that it's like a C-clamp thing and explosively like to cut a anchor chain or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, it's explosion, and then it clamps this thing
Shape
and like
charge.
chops. Yeah. So it'll do that. So the idea was that I'll put on top, and it's because of this explosion, like it'll blow up too. Well, that did not fucking happen. So we were thankfully outside the zone, but we were elevated and above a little ridge. So we couldn't quite see what was going on, or we couldn't quite see the explosion. However, we're like, maybe we'll get behind the cars anyway, just to like be safe. And they blew it off, and you hear this, whoom, and this one of those fucking charges, which is like, as big as like a metal shackle. This thing weighs like 12 pounds,
Yeah.
Comes whack, and just right into the side of the fucking truck, dude. We're like,
And
ooh,
somehow
man.
with rogue frag, it's always directly at your fucking safe
Oh,
area.
yeah.
Somehow.
Yeah.
It could have gone anywhere, but no, it found you.
Yeah.
I think that's God's
Exactly
just
right.
punishing us for being retarded.
Literally.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Well, dude, even like us, we
Definitely.
had in Virginia Beach, we had like a small demo range. It was nothing over a pound, like for training, right? And we would just do, shape charges against, mock IEDs, whatever it was. And I'm a new guy, and I'm like, oh my fucking, okay, we got this safe over here, and I put like a 1/4 pound of C4 inside of the safe and like closed it.
Oh, yeah.
And our safe area was not very far. We're talking like, because it was like,
Yeah.
barricaded in
Wrap
all
the
this shit.
corner.
And this safe straight up and landed like 20 feet in front of the trucks. And everybody looked and they were like, what the fuck? Like, how did that happen? And I was like, oh no, that's crazy.
Well, it was
That thing
bitter.
was fucking weird. I don't know. Like, it must have been super close to that thing somewhere else. I don't know.
Well, dude, like those things they do in buds, they put a fucking ammo can on top of just a blasting cap.
Yeah.
And that, dude, it sends that motherfucker. They're like, hey, motherfuckers, they're little, but they're fucking potent. Don't
Just
be,
on top
yeah.
of a blasting cap?
yeah.
Just a little blasting cap. Yeah. I
You're like,
remember.
don't be trying to fucking crimp these motherfuckers with your teeth.
No.
Yeah.
Stupid motherfuckers.
I still remember they did a little demonstration at the very beginning of Demo Block in Buds, and they put a little blasting cap because you have to hold it, right? And then you got to crimp it. So you have this thing in your hand,
Yep.
and they wanted to drive home like, hey, this is fucking dangerous. So they put it inside like a big chicken breast and then set it off. And just the sound that thing made when it goes like this just exploding flesh.
Very
I was
unique
like,
sound of
Yeah,
it.
I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, that's, I don't want that to
don't want
happen.
any part of that.
You sent the message home.
Yeah.
But did you come?
That's the question we all want to know the answer to.
Like, oh, that sounded weird.
All right, back on track.
Yeah. So how old were you when you came in?
Came in what?
You know.
I was 22. 22.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
22.
So you're a little older.
Had you gone to college and stuff before that?
Dude, I dropped out of high school because I'm pretty fucking stupid, but at the same time, I was just like super bored. I hate learning shit that I don't think is just like translating to something. I'm like trying to learn calculus in 10th grade, and I'm like, dude, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
fuck
think this
that.
is gonna
You're right.
work. This pan out for me. So yeah, I dropped out. Got my GED, my good enough diploma. At that point, I actually wanted to join the military. My mom talked me out. I was 17. She talked me out of it. She was like, try college. Try to find something that you enjoy. Took me to college fair. I found this school called Full Sail, which was yeah, exactly yeah. This
I went
was
to Full Sail.
Did you really? No shit.
I
dude.
graduated from Full
See,
Sail.
well, you're at least twice as smart as I am. So I go to Full Sail for like I don't know. I think it was like right about a year. I did like digital art and design. So I did like 3D modeling and website design,
cool.
coding, all sorts of stuff. And that same thing. I was like, I don't want to sit in front of a computer all day and just whatever. So I dropped out of that. Then I moved back home to Georgia, lived with my dad for a little bit. Worked a couple of odd jobs, and then got into sales actually. So I got into a company called SHOT. So you guys are probably familiar with them, but they invented the chamberable laser bore sight.
Yeah.
So the one
yeah.
that has like arbor sleeves and all that other stuff.
Yeah,
so
those things
I
are
work
cool.
for them directly. Their owner, they're actually out of Alpharetta, Georgia. So the owner's Taiwanese. His son is, of course, Taiwanese and has no personality. John, love him, but he just can't sell anything.
Yeah.
So I originally came there as just kind of like a sales associate, and I would fix broken hardware that would come through, whatever it was. And eventually he was like, hey, his dad was like, hey, would you like to try sales? I was like, absolutely. Right. So they brought me on in sales, and then I did a couple sales calls like Cabela's, Bass Pro, a couple other things, got us into their catalogs, and then became their international VP of sales. Eventually, I went to like the international shows in Germany, like IWA and SHOT Show and all sorts of stuff. I did about like a year and a half. And then, of course, when you're in that world, who do you meet? Us.
Bunch of drunk team guys.
That's all we meet, right? And I'd always wanted to go in the military, and that just continued to solidify. And I was like, look, I don't want to just go in and no disrespect to any other portion of any service, but I wanted to do special operations, right? And I always thought like, well, dude, I've quit school, like I'll probably quit that too, right? And then I just realized that, the more and more I got exposed to them, I was like, they're dumb like me. This is awesome. Like we're all just fucking hard-headed, stubborn idiots. Yeah. So I was like, I think I can do this.
Strong together.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I was like, I can do it. Right. So I joined and said, fuck it, left it all behind.
Together.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's when I decided to do it. I quit everything I was doing and enlisted. Yeah.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
What year was that?
2009.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. What do your parents think about that?
Well, my mom was never like super against it, and my dad was like, well, "Are you sure, son? Like the pipeline's really hard." I was looking into that, and it's like a 80% attrition rate. Like, what are you going to do if you go to the fleet?
Like, thanks for believing in me, Dad.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's my dad's like a kind of sort of a cynic,
realist,
but also realist. Yeah, I guess that's a better word for it. And I was just like, yeah, I'm not thinking about that. I'm just going to do whatever I got to do to make it through.
Yeah.
And if something.
It's probably pretty hard to leave like sounds like a pretty lucrative job too.
Yeah, it was
say no to that.
Good money. Yeah, I was 21, 22, making over multiple six figures.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, I was doing okay.
Yeah,
yeah. So, and I was learning from a guy that had 6-7 patents under his name, and he owned several companies, and crazy independently wealthy. So I mean, I still keep in touch with them. They treated me like family. Cool. I worked out of their home. Like they had an office in their basement, so to speak, and they're like 10,000 square foot mansion, and they had like a whole warehouse that was separate from it. It was super nice. But
you fucked up.
Yeah. See? Yeah. You get the question, and we've all gotten it, which is like, do you regret going in? It's such a double-edged sword. It's like, of course I do, but of course I don't.
Yeah.
Because if I'm my age now and I don't do it, I'm living in tremendous regret.
Yeah, you'd be constantly looking in the rear view mirror.
100%.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah.
And knowing what I know now, I'm like, well, fuck, I should have just kept doing that, and then I'd be this age now, like retired, right? But then I'm like, but then I'd be thinking to myself, I should have just fucking joined. I should have done that. I always had that calling. So it's like, no, I wouldn't change a thing.
Yeah,
had to do it.
There's a lot to be said for just pulling the trigger, man. Just figuring it out, like not overthinking it, just getting on it and just doing it, dude. Like same thing I found with entrepreneurship too. Like, just have an idea, like go fucking try it out.
Just do it.
Yeah, like we've got a ton of new things we're working on now, and we're trying to figure out. And I don't know what's going to work. But
So worst that happens, you fail, you lose some money, and you fucking do it again. Whatever.
Yeah, try it again.
Yeah,
that's it, man. Can you hand me that tequila there?
Yep.
It's almost noon. It's time to go.
Noon.
Yeah. So we got for those of you that listen, we got a deal worked out with Emerald Spear. So I'm officially switching from vodka to tequila now.
Tequila.
This is dope. And then the deal is with them that we're getting a couple bucks for every bottle that is sold. So if you want to support the show,
so go buy some fucking Emerald Spear tequila.
Try some Emerald Spear.
It is the best Blanco that you guys will get, and thanks for all the continued support that we've seen with Emerald Spear, because the Liberty Risk code has gone a long ways, and sales are up. So super appreciated. All like I said, Navy SEAL owned, veteran funded. And based on a Coronado, and everything's sourced 100% blue Weber agave with no additives. And I'm headed back down to Tequila, Mexico itself at the end of the month. And
use code Liberty Risk for 10% off.
15.
Oh shit! Okay,
Yep.
Dope. Even better.
All one word, Liberty Risk.
Yep.
Liberty
Risk.
That's it. No dashes or anything.
No.
You going back down there again?
Made it easy. Yeah, going back down there. We're trying to navigate this whole climate that's kind of working out. So It was
Yeah,
going to
that's
be my wife and I, and now it's just going to be me and one of the owners.
Probably
and
safer that way.
Yeah, probably best.
Yeah, I mean, my wife's Canadian, and she knows Mexico super well. When we were trying to navigate immigration and all that stuff and COVID, she lived down in Oaxaca for quite a while, but we're going to go down there, work on our reposado, and actually, new news to you guys, we're actually doing a collaboration with Navy SEAL Foundation.
Sweet.
Oh, nice.
So we have our own custom bottle, custom label, and then custom blend that we're doing with NSF.
When
So
are we going to do the Liberty Wrist bottle?
Oh, well, that's what I was going to say too. Is we're I'm using a first form can now because
oh, jeez, they're not going to love that.
well, we're cutting a deal with Bulkhead energy drink. So we have
nice.
a deal. I just don't have the cans yet. So we've got like 250,000 cans. They're coming out with our logo on the
killer.
can
Sick.
with Bulkhead.
Which logo? That one?
No, it's the. It looks like a hardcore metal band.
Oh, the dick with wings.
That one didn't get approved for atheists.
Yeah. Is it going into the exchanges and stuff?
Yeah.
yeah.
That's sick.
Bulkhead's crushing, man.
And the great thing about Bulkhead too is they're sugar free, and then they have a shit ton of nootropics in them.
they're good.
And you don't get like too wired to the brim, but it's it was my go-to for quite a while until
Yeah.
I ran out of my.
I mean,
my
imagine
inventory.
being on a ship, walking around with a fucking can that says Liberty Risk on it.
Yeah.
Like how many fucking how many head shed
Everybody is,
motherfuckers are going to be going? Wait, what the fuck? Let me see that fucking.
Yeah.
Probably got a talking to, right?
Yeah.
Instantly.
You
Like
should
Liberty
rebrand
There's
that.
definitely some tequila. in
They'll
that
get a
fucking
talking
can,
to
bro.
from the guy that's the biggest Liberty Risk on the ship somehow too. Right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always
Exactly.
the hypocrite, you know.
We did actually. I heard through the rumor mill at NSW that one of the very, very, very higher ups was talking to, I guess, a few active NSW guys and said, now don't go doing anything dumb like going on that Liberty Risk podcast or anything like that.
Holy
and
fuck.
jeopardizing your fucking career.
Oh, well, yeah, active duty? No. If you're active duty, you
Not
can't
inviting
come
you on anyway.
on. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, well-
I'd love to have him on, but like, dude, it's not going to be good for your career to come on.
No,
Tell these
yeah.
fucking
Talk about all the
stories,
shit
bro.
you got away with,
Yeah,
or maybe
exactly,
didn't
dude.
get away with.
Yeah,
You're
that's-
still in. You didn't get away with
Yeah.
it.
That's the thing about the military. There's no statute of limitations in the military. They
Yeah.
can fuck you at any time.
So why you still got those red stripes there, Senior Chief?
Yeah.
Well, it didn't go well for our Australian counterpart, which was an episode we had to pull down.
Oh, yeah.
He's Australian military and came out, jumped on our podcast. We blurred out his face. We did all of that.
And they just knew.
And as soon as he got back to Australia, they fucking hammered him. Like he essentially had to go to like Captain's Mast.
Well,
and-
but also we blurred his face out, but also he's like, yeah, tag me in the Instagram. His Instagram is his name. His real name.
Oh, well, that's,
Like, dude, why the fuck do we blur your shit?
that doesn't even make no damn sense, man.
Yeah.
He had some great stories.
the
though,
math
man. It
ain't
was awesome.
mathing.
Yeah, literally.
Well, come to find out, a large part of the reason I found this at a SHOT show, actually, when you and I were there, that we think that the main reason why that episode got pulled and why he came under such scrutiny is because they had a helicopter accident where everybody on board died, and they were doing kind of like a multinational exercise. And one of the individuals on said helicopter was Jim Jeffries, super popular comedian. It was his nephew.
Yeah.
But then on top of that, there was a whole bunch of like working the pilots like 18, 20 hours, which is absolutely no go. And then also in an aircraft that they had retired, but they just kind of pulled it out of inventory in order to have them fly this. So
Good God,
it wasn't the UH-60s. It was another one. And this has been a massive cover up on behalf of the Australian military.
Holy shit.
And so
And they were all shit housed.
probably were.
Everybody was drunk.
Check out this fucking brown snake.
Yeah, right. No shit.
I got a story about an Australian and a snake in China Lake, actually. I can tell
We're
this.
already off
Let's
topic.
go back into it.
dude,
Yeah.
okay.
Jump
So,
Hey,
so we're
can I get one of those societies?
We're up in
shit.
we're up in China Lake where we do a lot of our training up there, and we had an Australian. I think it was EOD, but we're clearing out a whole structure because we're about to set up. I'm an instructor at the time, so we're about to set up a huge drill, big, cache, a whole bunch of other stuff, and there's like an assault that goes down beforehand. But I'm walking through the rooms and I step into this room and I hear like gas escaping, like shh, right? That's what I hear, and I'm
good
like,
sign.
I look at my buddy. And he looks at me, he's like, fuck was that? And I'm like, I don't know. So I step out of the room and it stops.
Let's light a fire and check it out.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So I step out of the room and it stopped. But I mean, this is all like, there's no gas up there. Like nothing's hooked up. So we're like, what the fuck is like, maybe it's just, wind moving through or something. So I step out of the room and we can't hear it anymore. So I step back in the room and it goes again. Psh, and we're like, what the fuck is going on here? And so like I get on my hands and knees and I look down and there's like a soup can underneath there and there's a rattlesnake just like curled up in this bitch.
Shit.
And it's this rattle. But because it's echoing inside of the can, it just sounds like air escaping. We're like, oh shit. We're like, all right, we got to get this out of here. So we grab a pole and we like stick it in the can and it just coils itself back up and we take it outside and we set it down. And here comes the Australian guy. His name's Chris. And he's like, what do you guys got going on over there? And we're like, oh, it's a rattlesnake, man. He's like, are those dangerous? And we're like, yeah, they're pretty fucking dangerous. He's like, all right, if it bites you, about how long till you die? I'm like, I don't know, a couple hours, I guess. He's like, that's not dangerous. In Australia, we got a brown snake. That bites you, you're fucking dead, mate. Right? Yeah, you're dead. You're done. And we're like, okay. And he's like, anyways, let me see your gun there. And so we had our weapons with us, but it's BFAs, so we're shooting blanks. And he just takes the BFA off on the end of it, just goes right up to the can, and the rattlesnake just like stuck its head out. And he just blew its fucking head off with a blank.
Yeah.
And he was like, and that's why you don't put your finger on the end of the gun. And that was the whole thing. It's like we were just like, all right, I guess that's
pretty good Australian accent.
No, that's fucking dialed Aussie accent.
I did a whole. So we actually went and did some stuff with the Department of Energy, and they're up in.
This motherfucker knows about UFOs.
Wisconsin.
Oh,
right?
fuck.
So in Wisconsin, and I can talk about that like separately, but point is, because of my Australian accent, the guys I was up there with, they were like, dude. We found this college town, like University of Wisconsin satellite, and they were like, dude, just act Australian the whole night. I was like, absolutely.
Oh, awesome.
So that's what I did. And I had just gotten divorced, so I was single, so I had an Australian accident.
Right, clean up with that, dude.
Yeah, well, I was
take?
approaching chicks, like I was bringing whole groups over, telling them I was Australian, and hooked up with a chick, stayed Australian all the way till the next day.
G'day, Sheila.
Hilarious.
Oh, yeah, you like that? She's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
See you later. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, I did. Yeah, I was like, well, nice meeting you.
Catfished her with the accent.
Yeah.
That's
Hilarious.
awesome, dude.
Hilarious.
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
I'm a sucker for an accent too. My first wife was Australian, and a big part of that was the accent.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What's that wash out there in Ridgecrest? On
Darwin.
Darwin Wash.
Oh, yeah, dude. Darwin Wash. That is... We can leave out the backside because that's the closest exit when we're all the way up at the top in China Lake training up there, but we don't because the people of Darwin are like, it's hills have eyes. When you drive through there, you're like, oh, shit, we're going to get shot?
Is this like domestic?
Yeah. China Lake. You go all the way to Ridgecrest. It's like a 3.5 hour drive. It's out in the middle of nowhere.
It makes Nyland look civilized.
No shit.
Yeah,
This
dude,
is up by Black Rock Desert, right?
There's a documentary on Netflix. It's called Darwin, I think, or Darwin Wash or something like that. It's either on Netflix or you'll find it for sure if you Google it. Like Darwin documentary.
Interesting.
Dude,
It is.
crazy.
It's like uncle brothers and like it's nothing but inbreeding and like, it's crazy.
Dang.
And you just like you don't want to go through Darwin for any reason. You just try to avoid it on the way out.
Dude, that was like the first gig when I retired. I started doing this EOD gig, teaching guys how to fucking shoot and shit. And, dude,
What year was that?
2013.
Oh, okay. And then when did you leave there?
About 6 months later when I got fired.
That's why I don't know you. I was there in 2017.
Well, no, they had, dude, there was this chick, this CISO chick. I can't remember her name. But dude, they wanted us, they're like, oh, you need to personalize your lesson training guide. And I'm like, all right. So
your name on it?
I'm like writing shit on there. It's like, they want you to be able to teach and, but then she was like, yeah, but we want somebody else to be able to pick up your lesson training guide and teach from it. I'm like, well, that's not personalization.
That's the opposite of what you're asking.
Standardization.
Yeah, that's standardization, yeah.
I go, how the fuck is somebody going to, if I put,
Was it Pam?
I don't remember her name.
Okay.
But yeah, it was fucking weird though. And basically, I that was the hill I decided to die on. I'm like, yeah, not doing it.
Some things are worth it,
They
dude.
showed me.
Sometimes you got to stand on business.
Yeah, you're fucking fired. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
And then I started that Coast Guard gig, making $20,000 more a year,
Like, all right.
teaching the MSRT guys how to fucking board
VBSS.
ships and shit, and then did that for about a year, and then passed that off to Todd Vandergrift.
And Hollywood came knocking.
Yeah. Literally, I had so much PTO, I stopped, essentially went to Malta to do 13 hours. And I was still getting paid for like a month after I
shit.
fucking left that
Damn.
shit because I had so much
Nice.
fucking PTO.
Hence the Cadillac.
Yeah. But yeah, that was the not that it was a bad gig, but they've since that EOD gig has changed hands a few different times.
Yeah,
And they've I think made it a little bit better in terms of, guys teaching and not really doing stupid shit, even though it's the fucking military.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I even applied to that gig years and years and years ago, probably around 2016, 2017.
Yeah.
Because I saw in USA Jobs they were hiring former snipers in order to kind of instruct the same thing for Navy EOD.
Yeah.
But then I started looking through it and saw these like Navy quals that I'm just completely unfamiliar with. I'm like, I thought we were teaching sniping, like
Yeah.
not fucking
Yeah.
anything having to do with the ocean.
We had two
The Navy.
Rangers teaching at SQT
Did
for
you?
a while. Yeah. Yeah. They were pretty interesting dudes. One was like an 80s Ranger.
oh
Yeah.
shit.
He had some interesting stories.
Nice
He's- yeah, he's a good dude. He had some interesting theories though. So like we called him the brass whisperer at one point because he had this idea that we're at the range sighting the students in at like 200 yards, right? And so at 200 yards, you're trying to sight this thing in within a couple minutes of angle, right? So a couple inches left and right. And so he's looking, it's not looking at the target, he's looking at the guy, he's watching the brass eject, and he's saying, oh, you threw that one right, or you threw that one left based on where the brass...
Where the brass lands on the fucking
And I'm
dirt.
like, I don't
That's some
think
savant shit that,
Yeah,
that
I don't
somehow
think
maybe
that's-
it's
as long
accurate,
as
but
it
you're not
worked.
believing it. Yeah, exactly.
But
Yeah.
when your bullet impact is like this, your brass is not going to reflect that.
Yeah, there's no way.
It's like,
There's no
I can
way.
see if
Yeah.
you're like,
Dude.
okay,
Yeah, yeah,
this.
yeah.
Yeah, but it was...
That's some funny fucking shit.
yeah. He's a good
Imagine
dude,
he's
but-
right though.
Right?
I know.
You're looking down range, you're like, yeah, you threw that one right, and he's like, son of a bitch.
Yeah. How did he know?
Yeah. He would
I
tell
would-
some
I would
funny
start listening
stories
then.
from like...
Came out at a downward angle, so yeah.
That is some fucked up shit.
There was a
though.
firefight!
Dude, I remember
He got the
whenever-
reference. I
when
like
I
it.
first got to SQT in like 05. Dude, we're fucking dumb motherfuckers in general, just humans.
Oh, yeah.
But students, you're like sitting there teaching them this shit, dude, and you obviously have to teach to the lowest common denominator. But dude,
Yeah.
some of this fucking shit, dude. I remember we're teaching them how to sight in like ACOGs, the fucking ACOGs and aim points.
TA-301s.
Yeah, we're already fucking, we'd already shot iron sights and all this shit. So they know how to okay, you got the little, the bullet and you're doing the front sight and shit. And so, dude, sure as fuck, man, we're, obviously motherfucker didn't pay attention during the fucking class because they were sighting in the fucking ACOG and we're 25 fucking yards. So we'd shoot 25, we get it dialed in, then we basically had at the fucking 300 yard line, we had 25 yard small targets pushed, 25 yards away. But then
Yes.
once we shot that, then we'd
Confirm your zero,
push
yeah.
down, and then they would shoot 300 yards into the fucking butts.
Right.
We're sitting there running the firing line, dude's shooting. Hey, okay, fucking, put your weapon down, clear and safe, fucking go down range, check your shit. You go down there, you're like, okay, hey, up 3, left 4, or whatever.
Yeah.
The fuck.
Just dial it in.
Go back, and it's got the little caps on the side of the fucking, on the side and on the top of the fucking
Window
ACOG.
television.
And, you take the fucking the end of your fucking bullet and fucking click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Ready to go.
Easy, yeah.
So I wasn't, obviously, fuck me, right? I wasn't paying attention. I figured they could fucking handle that shit.
It's not complicated.
Dude, we fucking shoot another volley. Oh, what the fuck? Go up there, check everybody's shit. Dude's fucking, luckily, he had a good hold. 25 yards. Fucking bullet path, or it's his
Good grouping.
impact didn't fucking change. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what did you change last time? I'm like, he's like, left 3, down 4, whatever the fuck. I go, all right, fuck, dude, go 6. Go
I
left
think I know
6,
what he did.
down 6. Goes back. I still didn't fucking watch the motherfucker. Shoots again. Go back. I'm like, motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? How the fuck is your bullet impact not changing?
Not moving, yeah.
This time, I fucking watch this motherfucker. We go back. I go, hey, go ahead and adjust your shit. Dial in do your clicks there. He's got his fucking bullet and he's changing the fucking front sight
He's
post.
changing the iron sights.
I go, what the fuck are you doing?
Amazing.
He goes, you said down, left 6, down. I'm like, on your fucking scope, you fucking moron.
What are you
The
shooting
optic
out
that
of?
you're looking at.
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro?
He puts it up, adjusts it, and put it back down.
Dude, he's like, and dude, he just looks at me like with this the stupidest look.
How am I supposed to know,
I've never
instructor?
seen that.
I'm like, Jesus fucking. I'm like,
No
how-
fixing.
and so he justifies. He was like, well, I'm lining up my fucking dot on the ACOG with the front sight post. I'm like,
At least he had a reason, though.
Jesus
You know,
Christ.
at least he had a reason.
Students are so stupid
so I killed
sometimes.
him.
So
do
he
you,
gone.
do you
Yeah.
remember the brief? Because I went to go be an instructor at Bud's in 2004. And then I don't think I got a new instructor brief at SQT, but I remember during the instructor brief, they were saying like how clear you have to be with the students. And also just realize like if somebody's right-handed or left-handed, you have to say like, pull the pin with your strong hand, not pull the pin or whatever it is. But you have to be clear with it, not left and right.
Take my strong hand.
Because what happened was they were explaining how back in the day, and this must have been the fucking 80s or something like that.
Oh, I know where this is going.
Yeah. So they're saying they were doing the grenade pit, and the brief used to say, grab the grenade, pull the pin with your left hand, and then throw it.
Throw the
So-
pin.
so-
not the grenade.
So this dude was left-handed. So he grabbed the grenade, he pulled it, and he threw the fucking pin.
Oh my.
Yeah.
And you would think that and they end up keeping the student supposedly.
What?
Because the brief, they're like, well, the brief said to throw
Yeah.
it with my other
The
hand.
way it's written.
Yeah, and they were like, well, you're right, but you're also incredibly
You're also
fucking
fucking
stupid.
moron.
I think it was in the Army now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was
Yeah.
one of those things where you're like, okay, we really have to be.
You have no self-preservation, apparently.
Yeah, it's amazing. We had one kid actually. I've already told this on the story, on the show, so I'll keep it short. But we're doing man overboard drills on the Zodiac.
Yeah.
and I didn't think I'd have to tell him to jump out to the fucking side. One student jumped straight out the front. And
Right
got
on.
fucking ran over.
Right on.
I'm like, what?
By the prep?
I didn't think thankfully he didn't get like murdered by it. But I was like, I never thought I'd have to tell you, like, don't jump in front of the boat.
Hey, dummy.
You know?
Well, I mean, he's probably from fucking Nebraska.
Yeah.
It's just
Never seen a boat before.
Like, how do you cross the street, bro?
Yeah.
Fucking, we're in Velcro shoes. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Fuck.
Oh, shit, this is crazy.
I will say that is a fucking barometer, though. Like when you're an instructor and you're teaching, if one dude is fucked up, you're like, okay, this guy's just a fucking moron. But dude, I remember having instructors that were so fucking bad at their job.
Yeah.
And you know, as like either the chief in charge of the phase and like third phase, or you know the like the weapons portion, or like as a proctor, like whenever I was at SQT, like the students, for some reason, the students felt like they could come to me and they would be like, yeah, like 3/4 of class have no fucking idea what we're doing. And I had literally had to go to one of the instructors who was a chief at the time, so he's higher ranked than me, and just be like, dude, you need to make your class way more watered down because nobody understands.
And they're not going to raise their
You
hand
know?
and be like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Well, it was
no
like
one wants to be the dumbass. So no one else raising their hand.
Yeah.
I guess fucking they get it.
Well, it was like
Oh.
a Marups portion, and he gives out these fucking points on the fucking chart that they're supposed to, you know, you got to put them in the plugger when we still use that shitty ass fucking plugger.
The plugger and the mugger.
And you fucking you get in the fucking Zodiac and you go hit each point.
For those guys who don't know, the plugger and the mugger were old school.
Yeah.
What's it called? The
GPS.
GPS,
yeah.
They're like the size of like that Jack Daniels bottle.
Yeah.
And weigh
The
as much.
plugger is like this.
No way.
You're like,
And you'd have to leave it out to get satellites for
big,
like
big old fucking antenna like this.
You'd have to leave it out in the grinder for like 4 hours so we could geolocate itself before you could even use it.
No way.
Yeah, it
Before
was
you
wild.
got in the Zodiac, you'd have to set the fucking thing. You'd let it initialize, and you're just like,
And then it was loose shit all the time, so you just never used it.
Yeah.
Honestly, it was
Yeah,
just terrible.
like fuck this thing.
you couldn't. You're like, oh, we use them because you could put crypto in them. It was supposed to make the fucking shit more
More safer or something.
more accurate or some shit.
Well,
but-
because also the thing was the logic of the time was that if anything ever kicks off, you'll never have satellites because they're going to shut down the satellite system.
Yeah,
which
true.
of course didn't happen. Of
course.
Yeah.
like, who are we fighting here?
There's a lot of theories back in
Like,
the
dude,
day.
the people we're
They're
fighting.
gonna launch an
don't-
EMP into space and shut our satellites down.
I'm like, sorry, but the people we're fighting don't even have fucking shoes, bro.
Yeah.
They ain't fucking with our satellites.
you don't know. You don't know. They could have it stored somewhere.
Yeah. But dude, I just remember that shit. Like telling the dude, like, I'm like, hey man, the fucking class is or they would come to me on the chart and like, dude, some of these points are on land. I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, yeah, the points he gave us. So he was like giving the points to the class and he's
Dude.
reading them fucking wrong.
Oh, jeez.
And like the Latin long is like in the middle of 32nd Street and shit. I'm all like, what
do you
the
want us
fuck?
to portage
Like,
the boats across 32nd
yeah, I'm
Street?
just like, dude, what the
Jeez.
fuck?
You can never underestimate the enemy, though, man. I mean, look at what Somalia took Minnesota for like $6 billion. So it's like
60 million.
Jesus,
crazy.
Shit, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So apparently they're smarter than our politicians and everybody looking over the programs.
Well, then that's the problem. They're greasing the politicians with enough money that you fucking look the other way.
Or the vote, which is
Yeah.
really what they care
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, God, dude, there's so much shit going on.
Insane.
All right, so back to you. So you make it through EOD school, and then what was your first duty station?
EOD Mobile Unit 12.
Okay,
Yeah,
is that
so
on the West Coast?
It's East Coast.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's Virginia Beach. Yep. So the way that the EOD teams work, or mobile units, I should say, they're changing a little bit now. They're actually totally different now. But when I came in, you had specific mobile units that were tied to specific mission sets. So 12 was the unit that was attached to all the SEAL teams on the East Coast. Yep. So if you want to do an SW specifically, that's you try to go for 12.
Oh, cool.
And then on the East Coast, it was 3. Now it's like 3 and 1 and 11.
Yeah,
They've all
Mobile
got
Unit 3.
Yeah.
That's literally right there on NAB.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. it's
Just
across the
down
street.
from where the old ST
17
building was.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. If you go on, well, I guess there's the bud side, the other side. What,
dry side, yeah.
Is that called dry side? It's weird to me
The
because
wet
it's still
side
fucking
is.
wet.
I know they're both wet. It's an island. Yeah.
Yeah. So dry side.
We
If you
call
just
it
drive-
Bayside and Oceanside.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
So you just go straight back until it dead ends into the water, and you take a left. Mobile Unit 12 or 3 is right there. At the
Oh, SQT was right next door to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
It still
Yeah.
is. Or did they change it? Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, because there's the building. Yeah,
Your
100%.
mailman's here.
And yeah, we talk to them all the time. We'd be like, hey, can we fucking use your dock for training or whatever, So
Yeah.
yeah,
You went to Eglin.
yep, Eglin Air Force Base.
So
yeah.
before I went to Bud's, I was TAD in the dive locker in Indian Head. And it was kind of funny because my dad had went to fucking EOD school
Absolutely,
in Indian Head.
yeah.
And so he came out and visited, and they had the memorial,
Yep,
EOD memorial there.
Yep.
And yeah, he's like sitting there pointing out all these motherfuckers that he knew, and I was like, God damn! Like he's like, oh yeah, that guy, fucking
He gone.
yeah,
Yeah,
fucking bunch of dudes getting blown up over in fucking Vietnam and shit,
yeah,
crazy shit.
yep.
Is there another EOD unit on Nulf, Navy Outlying Airfield, that's down in IB, which
Oh,
is just
yeah.
like where they do all the
That's
reflection
11.
goes? 11?
11's down there, so
okay.
they're literally on the airfield there.
OLF
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, 11 has their spot there. 1 is all the way in Point Loma, and then 3 is on that one. So the East Coast is different. They're all in one. When I was there, we're in trailers. We're on one compound in a fucking parking lot in trailers.
Big surprise.
And-
fucking
Yeah, Mobile
trailer
Unit.
park.
Yeah, Mobile Unit 2. Mobile Unit 2 was the only one with a building. So they had a building, and it was also the head shed building, and then their cages were underneath. And then we had a trailer head shed building, and then our actual platoon spaces were trailers as well.
That's cool.
So you'd met team guys prior to embedding with? Or, okay.
Yeah, quite a few. Yeah.
Had you like worked with them like super closely, or is it just kind of like
No.
Okay.
No, not at all.
What was your experience? Because I know for us, and I know, what is it too close?
No, it just is.
Oh, a lot of this is like you have this idea of like what a Navy SEAL is, whatever. And then you meet a couple, and it usually goes one of either two ways. You're like, fuck, if you meet a good one, you're like, damn, bro, like, okay, everybody's fucking. The legend is real. Everybody's locked on. These guys are great. Or you meet like the wrong one.
Team 5.
Yeah. Damn. And you're like, what
Who are
the
these
fuck is going on?
retards?
Catching strays
I
over here,
got 4
dude.
black eyes and 4 missing teeth.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. So what was your experience like embedding with the team and like meeting the guys and actually hanging out with them?
So when I worked in the weapon industry, obviously I met a ton of team guys there, and then like I did. There's a guy named John McLaren who is a prior team guy, and he trained Demi Moore for G.I. Jane and Thomas Jane for the Punisher. So I met him and did some stuff with him before I came in. So he was super cool. It's super nice to me. I actually found his email in an interview one time, reached out, and he was like, dude, you come out to California, I'll train you. I was like, fuck
That's
yeah,
dope.
dude. So I did.
Yeah.
That was cool. And then I met a ton, obviously. I even met Dick Marcinko. Which was
badass.
Well, fucking badass,
Yeah.
right? Before I came in, like he was selling knives at SHOT Show, and I had like a 2-hour conversation with him about a bunch of stuff. So that was super cool. But then, when I betted, I mean, you had, I'd say like 99% of the guys were fucking awesome, and we all got along super great. And then there was, the 1% that was a total piece of shit dick face.
Yeah.
But
Sounds about
same with
right.
us. You know what I mean? Like there's plenty of piece of shit dick faces over at our mobile units. There was guys we didn't get along with, and guys everybody got along with. So
That's crazy.
Yeah.
same
It's
thing.
a pretty good cross section of society,
It
you
is.
You get good guys who take their job seriously and are relatively locked on. And there's always some yahoos though,
Yeah.
So I got a
100%.
question that I'm not privy to. I could probably identify every process going through Buds at this point with regards to the podcast. But what does that look like for EOD as far as training and like that kind of like pipeline goes and like the crucibles and like anything like that?
No, great question. So out of boot camp nowadays, you go to EOD prep, which the teams you guys go to Buds prep. Buds prep is actually prep though. Like it's like however long, couple months, they actually train you. They have like professional coaches there. They're like, EOD prep is not that. You show up and it's day one, fuck you. Right? So it's like, you think it's going to be prep, but it's not. So you run a PST, as long as you pass, because you're straight out of boot camp too. So a lot of guys, they lost a ton of weight, all a bunch of stuff. So as long as you pass, you stay in the program. If not, like we're going to decide whether we keep you.
Bye, stupid.
Yeah. So pretty much right after that, it just kicks in. So you just start doing all the dumb shit they have you doing. We do everything. We do a ton of pool comp there without actually being on gas. So we had to like tread water with like a 50-pound weight belt, and our tanks were filled with buckshot. Sorry, not 50-pound weight belt, a 10-pound weight belt, and then the tanks were filled with buckshot.
Dang.
So then you're trying to like tread water.
And you got fins on though, right?
Yeah, you got fins on.
God,
yeah,
that's
it's miserable.
rough, dude.
But you're doing your in-water checks, like, when you first get into the water.
Yeah.
You're doing those, and that's part of getting out of prep.
Oh, shit.
Right? So it's hilarious, but I mean, there's a whole day, we call it man day, right? You run a PST, then you're treading water, you're doing underwater activities, you got to do your pool comp activities, then you do another PST, then you get back in the pool, and you did like... It's like 20-hour day of just running PSTs and then getting in the water, treading water. And they want to see who's going to quit at any point during the IWPs, their in-water procedures, right? So, it sucks because they're not real tanks. You don't actually have a vest, like a BC on. It's literally just, straps. Right, so you're strapping the tanks to yourself, and then you get in, and of course my dive buddy, who I went through the entire selection process with, Preston, great fucking dude, he's still in, but he had a little bit of a belly, not that he was like fat, like super good shape. He rode crew for California for UC Berkeley, so he was like a fucking stud, but he barely had enough strap to get this thing on, and we get in, and it goes. And so of course I can't do IWPs and say he's good without his strap being on. So I'm underwater trying to like swim while he's treading water, because you're not allowed to use your arms. So he's treading and I'm treading, and I had to like retie that thing. And it took like 15 minutes. Neither one of us quit, but we started drowning. Like we're like going under, and the instructors had to like pull us over. And they flat out told me, they were like, we look for people who are just gonna, because they tell you like, don't worry. If you're getting tired, you feel like you're going to drown, just come over to the side, tap the side of the pool. No harm, no foul. Everybody that did that, if they didn't pass their IWPs or didn't pass PST, they all got dropped. They're all out, gone, right? Yeah. So that was like their litmus test to see if you were, whatever. But you make it through. Yeah. So we started about 42 guys in prep. We left with about 16 going into dive school. So you go from prep to dive school immediately.
Yeah.
Dive school's 2 weeks or two months roughly, I think. I can't remember the exact time. It's been almost 15 years. So you do that, and then you do all of your actual IWPs. You do pool comp, right? Where you're doing, they come down, they fucking smash your head against the slide, and turn your air off.
Dive school in Florida?
In Panama City.
Yeah.
So party fuck town. So it's down there, and you do your whole pool comp thing, and obviously you're getting your ass kicked the whole time you're there. It's super long days, 18-hour days most of the time. You're waking up at 4 or 5, and you're not getting done until late afternoon. And it's dead summer when we went. So it was hot as fuck.
Dang.
Yeah, so it was not fun. We actually had a guy... he turned like ash gray, shit himself because he was so hot. He overheated, turned ash gray, shit himself, and he had a internal temp like 109 or something.
Jesus.
And then it was like getting brain damage.
Yeah, that's
and got
brain
dropped from the
damage.
program.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no shit.
brutal. I mean, it was like 110, 115 degrees out there and humid.
We had a dude get some kind of heat casualty in Buds, and he was this redheaded guy. But of course, in typical '90s instructor fashion, like hit the surf, hot rod. So then his nickname the entire way was just Hot Rod.
Yeah, we had an instructor come up, and he was like, "Guys, I got good news and bad news." It was like me and my dive buddy, we were running, and we're like, "What?" And he was like, "Bad news is it's fucking hot. Good news is I got the solution. Wet and sandy." We're like, damn it. And we're in our NWUs, like going to dive school for the morning. And we had our backpacks on. He's like, all of it. I'm like, you bitch.
You're like, you motherfuckers.
Yeah. So, but anyway, so we do dive school, and then we go to EOD school. So you got 9 months of surface, which is the conglomerated all service EOD school. Everybody goes through the same surface portion.
I was going to ask, is Navy the only EOD branch that goes through the diving portion,
Yep.
or are the others too? Okay.
Yeah, no, I think some of them are trying to stand up programs now because they all want to say that they can integrate with special operations and other different capacities and do other things, but none of them have the pipeline that we have.
Leave it to the Navy.
Yeah.
The Army's got no business doing that with the OD.
Yeah. So we do 9 months of surface, which is, grenades, rockets, projectiles, of course, demolition is in there. You got bombs, and then nuclear, WMD, chem bio, and then IED division, all that stuff. So everybody goes through that. And then when you're done with that, as an EOD tech for the Navy, you go to 3 months of underwater. And then the selection process starts over again. So you just had 9 months of taking it easy because it's mainly academic, right?
Yeah.
So we classed up, left dive school, classed up at EOD school. I think we only lost like 1 or 2 guys there, and they rolled back, so they didn't drop from the pipeline. And then by the time we got to underwater there, I don't think we had lost. We maybe lost like 1 or 2 to academic. They failed a test, rolled back. They stayed in the pipeline, and then we ended up losing 3 guys in underwater. For whatever reason, they couldn't pass the test or PST or whatever the hell it was. And it's long days there too. You're in Destin. It's hot as shit, depending on when you're going through. Yeah. And it's just miserable. They make everything miserable all over again. Everything is just like...
Sounds like the military.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're just trying... It's intentionally miserable, but we always had fun with it. We knew it was going to suck, so we were like, if it's going to suck, we're going to have fun and make it suck in our own way, of course. Right, yeah.
I think that's what develops this kind of like unique, like kind of dark humor.
Oh, yeah.
If it doesn't suck, we don't do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, because sometimes like that's the only thing you can control is your attitude and your approach to the situation.
Yeah.
And when you're out there, and also it's kind of a fuck you to the instructor staff where, because you can't really say fuck you, but if they're trying to punish you and you just don't let them get in, and you're like, no man, fuck you, we're laughing, we're having a good time. You're pretending. Yeah. It feels good to give a middle finger to the staff. Yeah.
Even if you could just make them laugh, though, you know what I mean? Like I we'll get into it, but it's like some of the shit that we did, we did to make them laugh to hopefully get out of shit that we had. If we made any mistakes in underwater, we would rack up burpees. So we'd have 12, 15 hour day, blazing hot sun, running all the time, and then day's over, clean up, 1,500 burpees.
Jesus.
Or whatever you racked up for the day.
I hate burpees.
Misery.
Yeah.
Misery. So,
Do you guys want to take a quick break?
Yeah, timing.
his name is, I think it was like Pat Mickna or something like that. Mickna. He was a team guy and EOD.
Oh, shit.
And he worked at the Dolphin unit for the EOD.
That's what I heard.
So he joined, so he's twin pen, but he joined the SEAL teams because they told him that's where you could go to work with the Dolphins. Huh. And then he
we
found
had
out
a Dolphin program for a while.
Yeah, well, they didn't at the time when he joined, and so he left and then went EOD, and then stayed in EOD because he finally got over the Dolphin program.
No shit,
that's what he wanted to do. Hilarious.
There's some interesting characters.
They were sending team guys to do that, like after my first platoon, like I don't know if he's still the Force Master Chief, but Sean Dittmar.
Oh yeah.
He went to the they call it VSW MCM.
Yep.
Very shallow water mine countermeasures,
Yeah.
and they had a handful of team guys that were over there, and they were working with the Dolphins and doing a lot of, I don't know, basically
Dolphin stuff.
well, no, but not just that, but they were, coming up with new TTPs and
Well,
and
everybody
shit
thinks
for-
the dolphins are fun, like SeaWorld dolphins. These guys are dicks, bro. These guys are dicks. Like they'll fuck you up underwater.
That's what they're made to do.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like they're like there's stories like we used to have
Harbor
this-
defense and finding mines. That's their job.
We used to have a swim against them, and like they never got me, thankfully. But like you'd come up and like they'd always pick like one dude in one pair and just like push them to the bottom and start fucking them.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're like getting raped by a dolphin, dude. Or they'd just come up and start just bottle nosing you right in the ribs.
Can't rape the willing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they would go after your air contained spaces. So, dude, you got that fucking dragger, dude. They come up and just fucking blast you right in the. And they had those little things they put in their mouth. It had a peanut buoy on it, so it had a plunger. Hit you with a fucking plunger, and then the peanut buoy would float to the top. And then that's how they got their treats.
Yeah,
you know.
Then they used. I don't think this is classified at all.
Not anymore.
But they also have the seals or sea lions for inside the piers. The dolphins are good in open water, but the sea lions or seals are better in piers. So they would put this little. It might be worse, bro. They put this little traps in their mouth, like a fucking
Like a bear trap.
like a bear trap.
Yeah.
And his jaws open, his jaws clench on him, the jaws open, it would attach to their fucking leg, just bear claw on their fucking, like a diver's leg, and then launch a fucking buoy. So they get dragged to the surface by this fucking bear claw.
And then get bends.
AGE,
right,
literally.
exactly.
Yeah.
I was
Fuck
like,
that
dang,
shit.
bro.
Damn, dude.
I want to see this shit in real life.
Although, do you know, funny
Fuck
story.
Shark Week.
When I was going through STT at the time, which is now SQT.
Do we want to clap in?
I did.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, we already did?
Yeah.
We're in. So we're at. We used to have to swim, or diving portion of STT was at this barge on 32nd Street. So we'd basically live on it for like a month. And we had this guy going through who got out of the military, had got out of the teams, and was coming back in the team. So he was requalling. Shane Hyatt, I think you know him.
Yeah.
Yeah, great dude, super funny guy. And so, but he's like he was a great dude, but I think he was kind of like trying to be like, because I felt this too. When you're with the younger dudes, you want to like be fucking cool. So he would always try to like do these things. And we had this little sea lion or seal that would like kind of swim around with us while we're doing our diving in this little like little in between the piers, right, for our SQT thing, doing paceline shit. And he thought it'd be funny to like start taking out his knife and start like fucking with him, like trying to stab it and shit. And this sea lion was like, fine, fuck you. So he just chomped his head, bro. And he's bald. Chomped his head right through the fucking wetsuit. So he came up later and he had like 4 tooth marks from his fangs on the top of his
damn,
fucking
dude.
skull.
Lucky it didn't get worse than that. Damn.
Yeah, it's like, well, you don't try to stab the fucking little friendly
Yeah,
sea lion,
he's
man.
chill,
Was he
bro.
going through
He's chill.
SCT with you guys?
Yeah, because he was coming back in.
Oh, yeah. He did have a broken
That
cervix.
should be
Yeah.
called like fucking fracticide.
Yeah.
It's just like trying to
Basically,
stab a seal.
There was another-
and then you
another-
get bit by another seal.
There was another
Yeah,
funny story with him. We were out at an island, and these 35-pound shape charges where they come in this big crate, right? And they have metal bands on them. And metal bands, usually you gotta like get a band cutter to cut them. They're pretty. You can't like scissor them off or whatever. Maybe you can. and so he comes up, and he's a good dude, but he came from I think Team 8, and this is like 90s, so like there's no war, so there's every team has their own little kind of like identity. And at the time, I think Team 8 had this obsession with big Rambo knives. So you have this big fucking Rambo knife, and he comes up, and he's like, we're like trying to open this thing, and we're like, hey, get the band cutters. He goes, you don't need that shit. Pulls out his fucking like knife, bro, and he puts this thing up, and he goes like, chink, boom, and just pops one open. We're like, fuck, dope, dude. And the other one, chink, boom, fucking stabs his fucking thigh. Dude, he came within like and there's a big ass knife, bro. And he's a strong dude, so it went like pretty far. So we had to go to the hospital. I guess he got like within like a quarter inch of his femoral artery with it. So after that, we started calling him Shank Hyatt. He's a good dude though, man. We should have him on the show, man. He's actually
He's out in New Mexico.
Really?
He forges knives.
Yeah. Wow.
SH9.
Oh, that's
Well,
right.
there you go. Yeah, that's right.
Shanghai knives. There you go.
SH9 knives. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
But
yeah, he's a dope dude.
When I was at the airloft, he was the LPO of the, and I went through Static Line Jumpmaster with him out in El Centro. But then whenever I went through, this was in like the late 90s, but when I got out of those orders in Yuma in 05, they sent me to the airloft down at the Stick, and he was the LPO, and he lived out in Santee at the time. He would give me a fucking ride into work because the DUI mobile, the Black Dragon, was getting a new motor put in it, and but then later on, he actually helped me out whenever I was doing that movie 12 Strong.
Oh yeah.
He was one of the guys that helped me out on set out there.
Yeah, he's a great dude, man. I'm not telling these stories disparagingly. It's just funny shit that happens.
Oh yeah, dude.
He's an awesome guy.
Fucking stab yourself in the fucking dude. He's a fucking phenomenal golfer too.
Is he really?
Which a lot of people don't realize.
No
like
shit.
he would show up to my house when I still lived beside Mission Trails golf course, and dude, he would show up early as fuck and play like 9 holes, and he had this dog, this fucking Australian cattle dog,
Shepherd,
super fucking smart dog, but the fucking I'm guessing he never paid a green fee because he would go out there and he would go out there and he would fucking he would literally like just run the course. So he'd have like a driver and a fucking probably a wedge and a fucking putter. He'd run with like 3 clubs.
He'd like just run, like run between the.
He would fucking hit. He would
Work out in the morning.
Go hit second hit or third hit or whatever, and try and get par, and then go to the next hole.
Oh
and,
shit! All right, that's aggressive golfing.
Then cruise to my house and pick me up, and I'm like, he's like, yeah, I got my workout in this morning. I'm like, God damn, dude.
There's another funny guy. Not to get too off sidetrack, but there was I was going through STT. We had a cool class, man. I was like, remember John Choate?
Yeah,
super funny officer
guy.
Yeah,
he started that precinct.
Yeah, like this guy. Like a lot of team guys have big personalities. This guy was fucking hilarious, absolutely hilarious. So he was there. We had another guy named Dan Brown. Do you know him? He was at Team 1 with me.
He wrote that book, Angels and Demons.
It's Da Vinci Code.
Da Vinci Code. Yeah, I know him.
But there's so many theories in the 90s, and his theory, he's a knife guy, right? And obsessed with knives. He was okay with guns, but he was like the knife guy. So one time, I wasn't part of this, but I saw it go down. And there's people that are kind of like so obsessed with it that you're kind of like, bro, you're kind of being a nerd about it.
Yeah.
And then if you're a nerd in the teams, like any kind of weekend, you get fucked with.
Oh yeah.
So he was getting fucked with, and so they finally like, bro, how many knives do you have on you? And so they basically like hold him down, stripped him down of all his fucking knives. He had 13 fucking knives on him.
Oh my god,
fuck?
Dude!
Where do you keep them all?
Right, the prison
And
pocket
why?
one or something.
You got to get up every morning and put those on.
He's just like,
Was
he's
he
just
in
one of those guys.
like in his kit or just
No, like regular like camis. Like
That's wild.
Yeah, it was
13 knives.
I'm sure they're counting like a Swiss Army knife as a few. Like
Well,
there's probably
There's 7 knives in the Swiss Army, so that's 7.
but he would have like one in each boot, one in his back, one in his fucking like he was like obsessed
double
with
spider
knives.
code.
Yeah, dude, exactly. And he would tell you like, no, knives are superior to guns. Like, well, I guess it depends on the situation.
No.
But yeah, no, he's a funny dude. Now we talk on Instagram sometimes. Then he got all into kettlebells and he's doing this. I think he did some agency work at one point, but super interesting guy. But it's just funny how
I don't think the agency would pass a guy that shows up with 13 pocket knives. Imagine him going into like Langley for his interview.
Well, I think he learned his lesson.
Going through the metal
I
detector.
think he stopped carrying them.
Yeah. Surprisingly, bullying works.
Tommy,
Weird how that works, isn't it? Yeah.
Tommy Crimmins would be stoked to have that dude around because he used to have this saying: "A team guy without a knife is like a whore without a pussy."
Well, he's like a whole platoon there then.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a good dude.
Be like,
though.
hey, who's
Awesome
got a
guy.
knife? We'd be like, God damn it, fuck.
Go
Tim
gadget
Gerber.
knife.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
All right, so we left off the break from your story about doing like 1,500 burpees.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then one of the stories you texted me earlier we
Yeah.
got into is a good tie-in with that.
Yeah,
A good
yeah.
tie-in for that.
So yeah, again, like I said, at the end of the day, you got burpees to make up on. And you would earn burpees. So I was actually the burpee log guy. So whenever someone did anything stupid or wrong, wherever I was in the training area, they would yell for me, and I'd have to sprint my ass across. It could be like a half mile, and they would just have a bullhorn. It's like, Groves! I'm like, fuck. Right? So I'm like running across, and like 10 burpees because he fucking forgot his whatever. And I'm like, damn it. All right. So I have to have like a diligent log. It's got to be waterproof too, because we're constantly getting out of the water.
Jesus
So
Christ.
I purposely bought like the gayest like burpee log holder. So I had a notepad, and it was like a pink waterproof wallet basically with puppies on it.
Nice.
It's hilarious.
Nice.
So that was the burpee log. And they're like, Groves, you got the burpee log? I was like, sure do. And they're like, what the fuck is that? And I'm
Lisa
like,
Frank.
yeah.
Nobody's going to steal it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, let's keep track of it. It's pink. I can't lose it, right? So just another way to have fun with it, right? So that day specifically, it wasn't always 1,500. It's normally like 500, 600, 700, whatever. That day in particular, we had this one guy that I was like the class whipping boy, meaning like I knew what to say and do to the instructors so that they would focus on me and not take it out on the class. So if the class needed to get something done, like we're trying to clean up quickly and like they don't want to notice something, I'll just fuck with the instructors. I'll get my ass beat. They're tuned in on me. I never earned those burpees, right? So there's one guy though, he thought that he was funny, but he wasn't. He would always just say really stupid shit and it would piss the instructors off, and he would always give us burpees for it. So that day in particular, he was on a run, dude. And he earned us like 1,500 burpees, damn near by himself.
So the whole class had to do the burpees?
Everybody,
not just one?
no. If anybody does anything the instructors don't like or it's against, whatever the burpee log rule is, everybody has to pay the burpees.
So it wasn't
God
individual
damn,
punishment.
No.
Right,
It was
yeah.
class punishment. So it's, bullying. Bully the guy, maybe he'll stop, right? So, but he didn't. He just kept fucking doing it. So me and my dive buddy, Preston, same guy. This is like, we've known each other like a year and a half now. We're like towards the end of the pipeline. We are like, fuck, man. Like, it's been like 14-hour day. We're dying. It's like 110 degrees out in Destin, right? He's like, I got to piss. I'm like, all right, I'll go with you. So we run over and we're like peeing in the...
Give you a spot.
Yeah, exactly. I'll shake it for you, whatever. I haven't worked out today. So we're in the water, like feet deep. And he looks down and he looks at me. He's like, dude, how many fucking burpees do we have? I was like, dude, it's a lot. Like, hold on. I take the thing out. I'm like, 1,500. He's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, dude. He's like, fuck. And he looks down and there's like 20 little crabs just like right at our feet. And he's like, I got an idea. And I was like, what is it? He's like, just follow my lead. And I'm like, okay. So we run back over to the training area and like everybody's like mustered up, just kind of waiting on us because we had to go take a piss. And he's holding this little crab. It's not big, about this big. Pincer's probably, this big, whatever it is. And he goes, Connor. This is the kid. He was like, you're taking one for the team. And he's like, what? And he goes, instructor, how many burpees do we get off if this crab pinches Ankowski's nuts? And Connor's like, what? And I'm like, you shut the fuck up and you take one for the team. I'm not doing 1,500 burpees. And the instructor was like, all of them, literally all of them. And he was like, fuck. And we're like, pants down, dude. So he takes his pants off. There's like this picnic table out there. And, it's like one of those like old green, mesh looking picnic tables. And so he gets on there, just spread eagle with his fucking on his dick and his nuts are right here. And we got 15 dudes standing around just staring at this guy's nuts. And I swear to you, like Preston's holding the crab and it's like this crab knew his mission. He is holding him like this and he had one pincer open, right? And it gets all the way to the sack. And as soon as it got there, just right onto it. And he's like, pulling at the sack, and he starts screaming immediately. He's like, ah, get it off, 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 get it off. And Preston's like, I'm trying. He's just like stretching the sack over and over, And so I go in, I'm like hitting it with my finger, trying to get him to let go of it, and he finally lets go of it, and it takes a little piece of skin, and he's bleeding, and he hops up, and he's like, fuck. He's like running around in circles, and the instructors are dying, dude. They're like in tears, crying, like, oh my God, it's the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Just dying, man.
That's worth it.
It was worth every bit. And we were just like, yes. And one of the instructors' name was Bill. I don't know if he's still on, so I won't say his last name, but he was like, that was the greatest thing I've ever seen. Like, no more burpees today.
Well
You guys
done.
are good.
Yeah.
To go. Yeah.
Like tomorrow I'll find him an eel.
Yeah. Yeah. And so like another day we had same issue. It wasn't this other guy that got it. We had like something like 800 or 900 burpees, and we were just like, fuck, man. Same guy, Preston, my dive buddy, always trying to figure out a way to take one for the team, right? He looks at Bill, same guy. He goes, Bill, how many burpees if I drink a bottle of my own pee? And he's like,
Oof.
how full's the bottle? Without missing a beat. And he goes, I don't know, give me a second. Turns around, pees in a Gatorade bottle because that's what we were carrying around.
Oh.
And it's like not even half full, and it's apple juice, dude. It's disgusting,
fuck,
right?
man.
And he goes, half full, half off. And he goes, all right, just kicks it back without missing a beat, drinks the whole thing. And we had this guy in our class, name was Dave.
Fucking puke?
No, this is even better. We had a guy in our class, name was Dave, black dude from Chicago. Outskirts Chicago, ghetto. He was in a gang, like all this shit, right?
Yeah.
He sees this and starts vomiting. He vomited from watching him drink a bottle of his own pee, right? He starts vomiting, and he's dry heaving to the point where he's like, he can't breathe. He's like, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. And Bill, again, he's in tears. He's like on the floor laughing. He's like, greatest thing I've ever seen, no burpees. It was supposed to be half off, but we got all of them off, right?
Drink his puke.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, thank God you weren't there. Yeah. So it was just
Oh,
like,
my
we were
God.
constantly coming up with just ways to try to get out of the burpee. I mean, we paid up quite a bit. But, yeah, if we could find a way, we did. But, yeah, that was, and our class got investigated for
Because of
hazing. For hazing. Because we were telling classes going behind us, like, hey, underwater's fucking fun.
Who's pissed about that? SpongeBob?
It's some kid who ended up getting dropped.
Oh,
It's
gotcha.
always
He
one
was
of
like,
them.
well, they were hazing us, right? And then
Yeah.
they're like, all right. So then we got investigators, this whole thing. But everything ended up being okay. It was just like, they didn't haze us. Like, we fucking chose to do this shit. you
Yeah.
know?
It's not hazing. We willfully did this to ourselves.
Yeah.
You're going to subpoena the crab.
Yeah. Exactly. We'll find them, dude. Yeah.
Raise your right hand.
Yeah. And the fact, the EOD symbol, we nicknamed it the crab.
Yeah.
Which was like super fitting that we found a
that's
crab to
perfect,
pinch
yeah.
this dude's nutsack. Yeah. It's hilarious.
Oh, jeez.
Do you guys have like a ritualistic tattoo after graduation and pipeline's done or anything like that?
A lot of guys just, they'll either get a crab, like a basic crab or whatever. But I think it kind of like went away because
Yeah.
it just became so,
Overdone.
yeah.
Like
It was more of
cliche.
those like, oh, you graduated EOD school and got yourself a crab?
Yeah.
Like, fucking idiot. Yeah, exactly. So, no, not really,
What
man.
a queer. Look.
Yeah. And he's got one Isaiah right there.
Right next to the tribal band.
Right?
Yeah. But yeah, no, in general, I did, no, there was no like, hey, we all graduated, we're going to go get like an S on our chest kind of thing. No.
I hate those fun pleas too, and especially ruined. I mean, that's a morale booster 101.
yeah.
If you're able to knock that out, and then
Sure.
also, for the guy that was perpetuating all these fucking burpees, now doing this, he's like, I can get this back.
Yeah.
I just have to drink a bottle of piss and get a crab on my balls.
Crazy work.
Oh,
Crazy work.
Well, I mean, even like being a new guy in a platoon, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
as the LPO, I used to, keep the LPO shit list and you keep track. I mean, hey, first jump with the platoon.
Case of
Or
beer.
new guy.
Case of beer.
Yeah, everything's like, fucking go, case of beer. Oh, it's first time fucking rappelling out of a helicopter? Case of beer.
On a Tuesday?
motherfucker.
First time showing up to work
Yeah.
at 8:02.
Yeah, case of beer.
And I've heard notoriously. I mean, those guys are always broke.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
ones that have to
100%.
pay for an excessive drinking habit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Well, I think at least at Team 5, they, depending on who the platoon chief is, I mean, I think they throttle back for some of that shit because,
It's rampant.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it can get out of hand. But
Yeah.
also, too, the guys now get like some fucking crazy like graduation bonus. I'm like, motherfucker, you pay some goddamn bar
Yeah.
tabs for that.
Yeah,
dude.
exactly.
You'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
it's like the
Jesus.
rookies coming in the NFL. Dudes are like, hey, you got your bonus already. Like running up like these, thousands of dollar
Yeah.
bar tab. They take, they
Steak dinner.
take
let's
the motherfuckers
go.
out to dinner. And I know Sean Merriman has a story about, and he was like, I think he was drafted number 1.
Yeah, wasn't it like $79,000?
Some shit like that. And they were drinking.
Crazy.
They were doing. Drinking Louis Trace.
Yeah.
Oh my
He's like, oh yeah, another round.
Shots.
And finally, the guy's all like, he had to like call him to the back to give him his bill, and it was like, $70,000, $80,000. He's
That's
all like, what the
insane,
fuck?
dude.
It's like, what's his name? Just with the Team USA hockey team.
Oh, yeah. Barstool guy. Or no. Pat.
Pat
McAfee.
McAfee.
Yeah, he paid like $150,000.
Gs.
What?
Yeah.
$150,000 bar tab for the USA NHL or hockey team, not NHL.
Wow.
But yeah, USA hockey
Olympic
team.
hockey team.
You know,
They were
part of me-
partying in Miami or something.
Yeah, like Club 11. It's a good flex. However, every single one of those players is on the NHL, and every single one of those players has a multiple $100 million contract. I'm
You think so? 100 million? I don't know how much NHL guys make. I don't think it's that much.
Well, at least millions.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
making millions for sure.
it's
but-
quite a
figures
few.
for
Yeah.
sure.
But
Maybe not hundreds of millions.
But enough they-
I
they
think
can split the
collectively
bill,
amongst
okay.
the group, $150,000 bar tab isn't that bad in the grand scheme. But
Yeah.
you know, good
well,
on
they fully
McAfee.
plan on paying for it. Is the thing.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
they were
plus they get
celebrating.
money.
you
They
know?
get money for winning the gold.
Yeah, not much.
Well,
I
actually,
don't think.
I think USA is number like 27th out of all the countries for winning the gold. What's even crazier is
What do you mean?
so I saw the pay scale for every country as far as how much they pay an Olympic athlete depending on what medal
yeah,
that they
you get
garner.
less money depending on what
And
country
we
you're
are
from.
the
really?
lowest margins, and so the conversation that was had, and I listened to a podcast about this, is it's because we're the only country that has the level of sponsorships that we can garner. So
I didn't know it
Nike,
was paid
Wheaties.
by like the country. I thought it was
committee.
paid by like the Olympic Association.
No, fuck no.
Oh,
no,
well, that's
it's paid by
fucking
the
gay.
countries because China. I think China pays out like $750,000 for an Olympic gold, and so now if you're like the fucking Swedish or Norwegian dude that got 6 golds,
Huh, dang, bro.
I'm like, I'm done going uphill in a
killing.
6-minute
Yeah.
mile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Skis. Yeah.
Like, hey,
That dude was all in the
you ready
mail,
to go
man.
in 4 years? Ha, fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Well,
I'm done.
Did you guys hear about the Super Bowl was held in California this year? Obviously, who's playing?
It was Seattle and
Patriots.
Broncos.
Patriots.
Patriots. Yeah.
So one of those teams is obviously not from California, right? So
Neither one of those teams.
Neither one of them. Yeah.
So I'm not good at football, bro.
I can tell. You're not good at geology.
At least one of those teams is not.
I know where the Seahawks are from. I know that
Yeah.
one. But the story I heard, I don't know if it's true, but it fucking makes sense for California, was that the guys in
It's
the
correct.
Super Bowl, they actually fucking lost money because what happened was they were here for I think like 9 days or something like
Yeah.
that,
Yep.
and they got paid like $150,000 each, whatever, for a Super Bowl or something like that. But because California takes a percentage of their income per prorated for their
Yeah.
how many days they were here,
Yeah.
so they ended up charging them
Athlete
like
tax.
$350,000 for the 9 days they were here.
Yeah.
So they each had to pay like
Yeah, like
a lot of
I
money.
think his bonus was like 150 Gs for winning
Yeah.
the Super Bowl, and like he wound up paying like 235.
Yeah, they had to
Thanks,
pay
there's
There's
money.
some taxes and shit. Well, the other thing too is because Seattle's in the NFC West, they play the 49ers and they play the Rams. So that's 2 times a year that they're
And
have
the
to be in
Chargers, don't
California
they?
again. No, the
they don't
Chargers are
play the
AFC.
That's right, AFC,
Dude, isn't
yeah.
that a crazy fucking rule? California's just like,
Well, there was a dude
Insane,
that
dude. It's insane.
the Padres just offered a pitcher from Arizona. I can't remember his name. He looks like Chris Elliott, the actor, the guy from that plays Woogie from Something About Mary.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
He
God,
looks like he
yeah.
looks just like that fucking
Oh,
guy.
yeah.
But I can't remember the pitcher's name. But the Padres offered this dude a fucking
Crazy contract. I'm sure.
crazy contract, and the dude turned it down. He goes, "No, I don't want to fucking pay California taxes."
yeah, it's nuts, man.
He's basically like,
Well,
nah.
do what Otani did. He's deferring his salary.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Until after.
He's making like almost nothing and deferring it until he leaves the Dodgers, and then he gets it all in a lump sum. or
Yep.
some
Yeah.
shit.
That's
Yeah,
smart.
it's
Crazy.
smart.
Yeah.
Which that is some pretty fucked up shit. That like the amount of time you're in like one fucking state.
Right.
It's insane.
And now you got to pay this.
They're gonna
like,
charge you.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine you're in this fucking state for 9 days, and you're paying $235,000 just to be in the state for 9 fucking days. I'd be like,
I don't know how that's
To do your job.
I don't
That's
know how
what's crazy about
legal.
it.
Yeah.
yeah, how
Yeah.
the fuck is that legal? Considering, yeah, I don't. Yeah,
And
that's-
it's
that's-
tax evasion if you don't.
Yeah. Fuck Newsom.
But it's fucking crazy, dude. It's like, I mean, what about other motherfuckers that come in the state? Because I know,
Well, it's because they're athletes specifically. It's like an athlete tax.
yeah, but
Yeah,
it's
it's
still
ridiculous.
fucking bullshit. Because
Oh,
I
I
know
couldn't agree more.
people like,
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
I know people like actors and like direct, like Michael Bay. He's got a fucking house in Florida. He grew up in fucking California. He's got a house in Florida that he spends the majority of his fucking time at. And I remember when we made like Transformers 4, his assistant was essentially telling us that he'd saved like a shit ton of money because he's got to spend like more than like 300 and something days
Literally.
out of California.
Yeah.
But you figure, not to say I feel like he should be paying more taxes, but for them to do this to athletes and not do it to another group, say actors or directors
it doesn't
or
make
whatever.
Any sense, man. None of it
Yeah,
makes any
just
fucking
because you're
sense.
playing a fucking sport, they feel like they.
And it's counterintuitive too. Like you want people to come to your state and spend money and do shit and have
They're just
events
trying to
here.
dip into everybody's fucking pocket.
Yeah, it's because they're
Ridiculous.
spending it on a bunch of fucking bullshit. anyway.
Well, no, according to Nick Shirley, it's so they can fucking just leverage all this, just like they were doing in Minnesota.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, for sure.
I think we doubled Minnesota's fraud budget, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
We're in like, I think 100 billion.
I'm so excited for them to tear into that shit, dude.
Oh, my gosh.
So excited.
Which
I
is
can't
total
wait.
fucking horseshit. You know, I mean, you saw all the stuff that had been uncovered, but I mean, it ain't like you're seeing any of this money being recouped.
No,
you know,
you never
They're like,
will.
oh, and by the way, we you know,
Nothing's gonna happen.
we
to
fucking got rid of.
Imagine if we did that.
them.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, be crucified.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
in prison for life.
You can't even not pay state income tax. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
dude.
But I can defraud the state government for a few $100 million
Yeah.
saying that I'm helping autistic kids.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
As an employee
In a Leering center.
Yeah.
I always want one of those.
Insane. $325 million for autism. There's 5 million
Which is
people in
unsolvable,
Minnesota.
by the way.
Well, there's 5 million people in Minnesota. 1 million of them are under the age of 18, and according to CDC data, 1 in 36 have autism. That's like the rate, right? So
God damn.
you gave
What the fuck, dude?
$340 something million to a few thousand kids.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah.
Well, dude, that was the whole thing
Sounds
too
like
in
California's
California. They
homeless
said
issue, yeah.
they said the hospice. They said there's more hospice.
Fraud.
What are they called? I guess it's just called a
Centers.
hospice. there's more hospices
Services, yeah.
in fucking California, or no, in L.A.
Oh, yep.
than anywhere else in the fucking country.
Yeah.
And basically just blank check, just
Yeah.
People find out about a program and then it was like the PPP loans or whatever it was during COVID. They're like, oh yeah, just say you own a business and get
Oh, I
20
figured
grand
that
from
one
your-
out, though.
Yeah.
I should have done that shit.
I did figure that one out. Luckily, I didn't get burned.
Yeah, we got the ERTC, but we'll get back on track here. So you got another story in here about the Army Airborne Black Hats.
Yeah. So for us, like you guys obviously have your own
Yeah.
jump school, right?
Well, now we do, but we went to Airborne.
See, yeah, back in the 90s. So yeah, but we still go there. So
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
Ugh.
yeah. So we're going. I think they're changing it, or they might have changed it now. Since I've gotten out, they were talking about doing everything internal and just get set up in school. But anyways, so funny story. Of course, you know when you go there, you always hear, especially you read the books from the 80s and 90s, like you always steal black hat, of course, right? So me and my other buddy both had the exact same idea to steal the command sergeant majors.
Oh,
This Black Hat?
Yes.
oh,
Yeah.
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 We didn't communicate that, right? So he was the most senior guy. He was a fleet returnee, so he's an E5, and we stole it the day before graduation day. So we're graduating the next day, right? So we both went into his office and snatched it, and we are there the next morning, and the guy comes out and he's like, "Navy, at my office now," right? And we're like, "Oh shit!" Right? So we go in there, and he's like, "Hey, I'm not pointing any fingers, okay? But I know y'all are always stealing hats. And I had both my hats stolen yesterday, which means I had to leave work with no cover, which is a sin in the Army.
For a
right?
CSM, yeah.
Yeah, it's a sin.
You got to
And-
walk around with your hand over your
Yeah, it's just nothing but shame. God forbid
That's
you change
fucking
out of your
hilarious.
fucking uniform and just walk to your car like a fucking normal human being.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh no.
Stop wearing your fucking uniform.
Yeah. So he was furious, and he's like, "Not going to get any trouble. I just want to know who did it." And I'm like,
How would you want to know if they're not going to get in trouble?
"Yeah."
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
Sounds
I'm not
like a
gonna-
trap.
I'm not going to say shit, right? And my buddy, he just fucking throws his hand up. I'm like, "Dude,
You moron."
no, right?" And I'm the next senior guy. right? So this is where it gets even better. So we're in there. It's like me, him, 2 officers, and he goes, all right, everybody out. So that's who's left in the room. And he's like, you stay, points to me. And I was like, I'm not going to let my buddy go down, right? I'm not like, so I'm like, well, I stole the other one. And he's like, God damn it. So he like freaks out, has someone else stand. And he's like, all right, well, I knew I said that I wasn't, you weren't going to be in trouble. But the fact that, you were going to lie about it and you weren't going to own up to it, like he just starts making up this narrative.
Yeah.
And he's like, so you guys are fucked. You're not graduating. I'm calling your command, like all this crazy stuff. And my buddy was a fleet returnee, and he had done the Mud Pup program, which is, I don't know if it's called the same thing. So Mud Pup is basically you go to the EOD mobile unit while you're in the fleet.
Yeah, you're like a scruff.
Yeah, you're a scruff. That's exactly what it is.
okay,
You're a
yeah.
scruff. Yeah. So they call it Mud Pup because you're actually at the mobile unit, and they'll just kind of mentor you and see if they like you. And if they like you, you can do no wrong. You could fail every test 37 times. You make a call back to the command, and they'll be like, dude, fucking make sure he's in, right?
Yeah.
So he, push comes to shove, this guy takes us to the head of airborne, like the command sergeant major of the whole base.
So you never believe them when they say they're not going to get trouble?
No, of course not.
Bullshit.
Of course not. Yeah. So he takes us there, and he's like,
deny.
Yeah. He takes us there, and he's like, so do you guys have any idea the training that my black hats go through in order to earn their black hat wings, in order to earn their black hat?
And they sell them at the AFIs?
Yeah.
$12.
And he's like, the fact that you would disrespect this and all this other stuff. And he's like, I'm going to have your badges. You're not graduating. I'm going to have your badges, blah, blah, blah. He's like, who am I contacting? So my buddy gives him the number up to the mobile unit 12 where we're about to go, because that's where we're headed. We've graduated at this point. We have our crabs. We got everything, right? And so he gives him the number for the master chief up there. And he gives him the number, and then my buddy calls him ahead of time, and he tells him what's going on. He's like, I got it. Don't worry about it. And so he's like, all right, get out of the office. And so he puts us out of the office, but leaves the door open and then puts it on speakerphone because he wants us to hear the ass chewing that's about to come our way. He really thinks that this is going to go his way, right? And he calls this guy, and he's like, yeah, Master Chief. And he's like, yeah, how can I help you, Command Sergeant Major? And he's like, okay, so check this out. I got 2 of your guys here. They willfully stole property. And he's like, what did he steal? He's like, black hats. He goes, okay. So do you want $30? and he's like, well, what do you mean? He's like, dude, it's a hat. He's like, well, Master Chief, is more than that. I mean, my black hats go through blah, blah, blah. He's like, look, Command Sergeant Major, no disrespect. These guys just got done with 18 months of a pipeline. What would you like me to do? He's like, well, I want their badges. He's like, that's off the table. Yeah. I'll reprimand them when they get to 12, which is where they're coming. Yeah. That's about the most you're going to get out of this. Yeah. And he's, well, hold on. And then he picks up the phone and then walks over and shuts the door. And he's like all pissed. And And we're like, and then eventually calls back and he's like, all right, well, me and your Master Chief work something out, according to the UCMJ, you guys violated an Article 92 and all this other bull crap. And we're just like, nerd. Dude, whatever, man. And he was just like, you're not graduating, but you're going to get your wings. You're not coming back here, but cool. you passed.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and we're like, no.
So I don't have to jump through any fucking hoops and wear that stupid lead sled on my uniform.
What a stupid course that was. They jammed 2 days of learning into 3 weeks.
Yeah. You were the 20th person to say that on this podcast.
It's insane
thing, man.
It's insane.
Yeah.
It's
I remember my dad fucking pinned my fucking wings on me after they told the fucking everybody in the crowd. They're like, we don't advocate for blood wings. My dad was like,
wink, wink.
Fuck you, Dad.
Yeah. It's the first thing he did. Yeah, exactly.
But I do remember the first time, my mom and dad show up, and my dad's like, he's seeing people march around, and he's like, what the fuck? He goes, they let women do this?
Yeah, they can vote, too. It's crazy.
Jesus.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, Dad, it's not that hard. They're literally falling out of a fucking airplane.
Yeah, you take a step.
Yeah.
I got kicked out. I had to do it twice. I got kicked out my first time. Wearing a watch to PT.
Well, you should have known better.
Totally.
Yeah. What the fuck
what
are
a
you
fucking
thinking,
piece
Ryan?
of shit, Ryan.
Sorry, I'm 5 minutes early and on time.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
That shit's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I went to free fall. I went to the Army school in Yuma. And we had a female there. She was a yeoman or whatever the Army equivalent is to that. She was attached to an SF unit, so she came out there.
Oh, Red Beret.
Yeah. Okay. And so she came out there and she did a course. And the moment she put on a pack, it was all over.
She got crumbled.
Oh, well, she put to jump with it. I've got a video because they give you your whole class like a video, and she just death spins like this, and there's like 2 instructors trying to come in and grab her, and she finally her Cypress she pulled early. They slowed it down, and she pulled and went through her risers twice, flipping. Somehow didn't tangle, didn't cigarette roll. Like luckiest thing I've ever seen. I'll show you guys after, but she survives, and she comes down in full tears, just like eyes are bloodshot because she was moving.
The capillaries.
She was moving, and they were like, "Yeah, are you okay?" She's like, "I'm done." I'm like, "Oh yeah, yes, you are done.
You're done."
Yes, But it's crazy. And she was like 5'2". I'm like, dude, the pack was bigger than her. She had no business.
I'm trying to figure out how a Red Beret got that billet.
We were all asking the same question.
Why are they trying to send a chick admin?
She was a straight up admin.
I'm trying to think in any capacity that would be accepted other than like you're going to be a direct attachment to an ODA, but even then, like
I imagine she was just like maybe twilighting, and they were just like, you know what, you've been awesome at your job, like here you go.
I think there needed to be some knee pads in that fucking order.
We had my second time through Army Airborne Jump School. There was a guy who was attached to Dam Neck at the time. And he was like an IS, or he was a straight admin guy.
Direct support.
Yeah, but he was an intel
different.
guy. But he was in the pipeline. I think he was set to go to free fall after that, but he had to go to regular jump school first. And he was just attached to Dev Group. So I think there are these kind of weird little billets that you can do. But also he's like, I remember it's kind of funny because we're calling it like Team 6, and he's like, "How'd you know that was Team 6?" I'm like, "Fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, there's books about it. Like,
what are you?"
And he's like trying to be all secret about it. I'm like, everybody knows, dude. Like, what are you talking about?
The command.
The only thing I'm thinking of is like a linguist, so like somebody that is literally just intercepting radio traffic that speaks Farsi, Dari, Pashto, whatever.
Yeah.
That is the only thing. And then maybe at that timeline, which is when the whole Fat Team thing was huge. Another thing that I really want to fucking throw shade at is I've met a few women in my day that now with the new series out are like boasting about, oh yeah, I was a lioness. I'm like, the fuck you were. So now immediately if you are in a Fat Team, now every woman wants to be assigned like a lioness title because of like, no, you weren't in Grand Branch, you weren't in Blue Badger, you weren't like, you've never been a Langley.
We'll call you a cougar about the best you can.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, other than those two, there's no other reason.
Yeah.
Do you guys mind if we take another break? I don't
You're
know.
I'm
all. You got to tinkle.
fuck, bro?
Super hydrated, I guess.
You got to make a sissy. That's fine. Dude.
Bazinga.
Right on.
We need to get somebody here that knows how to work these cameras.
Well, you did go to Full Sail,
right?
Crazy.
I didn't really pay attention too much during that class.
just collecting that BAH baby.
Yeah.
And camera gear.
That ain't much in Orlando. It's $37.
No, I did it online. I was supposed to go, my third year, I was supposed to go down there, and then COVID happened.
Oh.
I'm like, oh, this is great.
Right on.
Like,
So
I don't
you
even
collect
have
the
to go
BH
down
from
there.
here. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, mine was the same. I was supposed to do LA Films and knock that whole thing out. But I'm like, I'm not going to LA. Although traveling to LA during COVID was
Was great.
I'm like, dude, it was like driving to Oceanside normally.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. I
All
used
the
to,
scared people are sitting at home like, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
dude, I
It's
used to
the
go up to
greatest
Woodland
thing
Hills
ever,
and do that detail for Joe. And dude, ordinarily it's like a 3-hour fucking drive. Mm-hmm. And dude, during COVID, I'm like, dude, this is great. Made it up here like an hour and 45.
Especially in the caddy. And like a cop's not going to pull you over because they don't want to get COVID.
Exactly.
Just hauling.
They don't want to get COVID either.
Dude, this fucking this headset is so fucked.
That's why it has a red fucking sticky tape on it.
Yeah,
but
that's one of the new ones. What's going on with it?
I don't know.
Is it not hearing right?
Kevin always thinks he has audio problems. Huh? I bet it's like I bet it's the tinnitus.
Yeah, it's probably just that I'm hungover.
It's possible.
Cotton in my ears.
Possible. All right, so next on the list, we got a story about French EOD guy in Djibouti.
Taking it in Djibouti.
Taking it in Djibouti, dude. Yeah, so that was my first deployment. And I don't remember how far into the deployment we were, but
What year was this?
2012. Yeah, 2012. So we were out there, and basically they're like, hey, there's a range that needs clearance. French EOD is going to go out there and help you guys with it. You'll have a bunch of personnel. So basically you do the range sweep for the fob walk down, right? And then, you mark whatever ordnance you find, and then you go about removing it or blowing it in place, depending. And there's a bunch of 81 millimeter mortars. I didn't have essay on the actual mortars. I didn't know which mortars they were or which fuses they had. So as far as I know, like, once a mortar comes out of the mortar tube, it's fucking armed, and you don't pick it up, especially if you don't know the condition of it. You're assuming it's armed, of course, absolutely.
Right.
And if you don't know what kind of fuse it is, if it's just point detonating, you obviously don't induce anything to the fucking point.
No?
If there's a cock striker, God forbid, you don't go any fucking where near that thing. Like, you don't even want to touch it, because like any decent amount of movement is going to send the firing pin home, and you're done.
Nobody likes cock
Can you explain that
strikers.
one a little bit more? Because I'm fascinated with demo. And I'm
Yeah,
sure the
so
audience
Any
is.
more of those?
basically, with any fuse that has a cocked striker, you essentially, it's just got a firing spring in there, and the firing pin is held back by a spring. And so when you eject it out of the tube, it moves the firing pin into alignment. So when the spring lets go, once it hits, it'll fire the spring or the firing pin directly into some high explosive, primary, and then that'll detonate the main charge.
See, and I also figured mortars kind of all would have been one of the same, but interesting.
It depends. Yeah, sometimes they're like point initiating, base detonating. Like, for example, you got like an RPG that has like it's a piezoelectric crystal. So when that cone is crushed, that piezoelectric crystal gets crushed, it sends an electric signal to the base of the RPG, and then that ignites a charge, making a shape charge. Because in order for a shape charge to happen,
Has to initiate
has to
from the
detonate
back.
from the back.
Well, those are the ones that are super fucking sensitive too. Like we were talking about, like even
Piezoelectric.
casting a fucking shadow across one of those fuckers.
Not that aggressive, but yes, I mean,
Yeah.
with a piezoelectric crystal, if it's already been hit, it takes almost no friction
Right.
to detonate it. So, depending on the condition of what it looks like, if the cone, if at all, like the PE crystal looks like it's been fucked with, and it's been shot out of something, that's a no move.
Pick it up and shake it.
Yes, 100%.
So now, last question, and I'm sorry.
right here, Sergeant.
Yeah. Well, like, remember Act of Valor when the guy took the RPG into the chest and he walks over and he's just like, "Oh, that was a close one." I was
Yeah.
like, "Jesus Christ!"
I didn't make it that far.
Yeah.
And I know the audience is going to hate me for interrupting there, but I needed to know this. So in Saving Private Ryan, where they're clacking the bottom of the mortars and hawking them up, like at that kind of like final stand, is there any validation or truth behind World War II style munitions and like doing that?
Yeah, it depends on depends on the actual munition itself and the way that the fuse works, right? So if they're cracking on their heads, probably powder train time fuse, right? And then the way it works is, it detonates after a certain amount of time, or you do it and it moves something into place, and then obviously when it hits something, it'll detonate as well.
Yeah, some of like the 40 millimeter ones, like they
have the
correct me if I'm wrong, but they
four rotations?
30 rotations.
They need
something
a
like
certain
that,
amount of
yeah.
rotations before they're armed. Yeah.
That is 4. All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Continue on Djibouti.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, so I don't know anything about the mortars we're going out there for. We have a program called ADOPS, which is, if I go down there, identify the ordnance, I find nomenclature, whatever, I can look it up, and I can see the used with section with every fuse that it could come with, and then I know what safeties I'm working with. If I'm doing range clearance, I have time for that. If I don't have time for that, but I just didn't have any information on it. So we go down there, and with mortars, they're interesting because they'll either hit, they'll impact, and the dirt will keep them, or they'll just fucking porpoise right through. And so they'll porpoise and they'll look pristine. Like you can't really
Through
tell.
the ground?
They'll literally go into the dirt and then come right back out of the dirt and then just
shit.
sit there. And you can see the hole that it made. You can see, yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Gopher's like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So this French guy, it's like I felt like I was working with like a guy from World War II. He had like 5 teeth, just disgusting, just chewing big old wad of dip, smoking it while smoking a cigarette. and he's French, and I'm just like, okay. And he's, I guess he'd been doing this forever.
What does his ball smell like?
Great. Really good.
What was it? Was he wearing like a uniform or anything?
Yeah, he had like a old, desert uniform, basically. Old desert camp.
Little chocolate chips.
Yeah, exactly. Little chocolate chips. So they're like, just
choker whites.
Yeah, so just follow his lead. He's got the plan. You guys will go out there with them, do the range clearance, and we're like, okay. So it's me and my other guy, and my other buddy. This was his second deployment, but his first deployment was a carrier deployment. So not really a deployment. In EOD terms, of course, right? Because you're doing like some ordnance download or whatever. Yeah,
sleep, eat, and lift.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So he's not tracking on most things either, right? So the only thing we're tracking on is if we're going to fuck with ordnance at all, we bring a pull line, we bring some demo, we bring the normal things we're going to need. So we brought all that. We get out there, and the French dude's got a shovel. Right? And I'm thinking like, okay, he's gonna dig around it or something. I don't know. I'm not really sure. And so we find all the ordnance, we mark it, and
like how long had these things been fired?
Like a day, maybe 2 days.
Okay.
Yeah. So it wasn't months, years.
Yeah.
Like it was a couple of days at most. And so he approaches this piece of ordnance, and we're right next to him, like from me to you. And he takes the shovel, sets it down, takes a look at it, and the only thing you can see is the tail boom and maybe like 20% of the actual round. There's no nomenclature. You can't see fucking anything. And he just looks at it and goes, picks up the shovel, looks at it, and then just fucking cocks back and smokes the tail. Smokes it. Like hard. It's like, dong! And I went, oh, shit. And like, I took off. I literally took off running. Like 20, 30 yards the opposite direction. Me and my team lead. We took off.
They didn't teach you that in the EOD school?
No.
That sounds worse than Iraqi EOD.
Yeah, dude, seriously. So he smokes it not once, twice, 3, 4 times. And we're watching and we're like, oh my God, it's going to die. We're like, do we do something? Like, what, do we say something?
Like, yeah, record this shit.
Yeah. And
what's the error? Stop, dude.
He just keeps hitting it until it just starts to loosen up, and then he just pulls it out of the ground, and the fuse is dust. Like there's nothing there. There's no fuse on it. And I was like, oh, well, that's lucky, I guess. I was like, all right.
What's the kill casualty radius of a fucking 80 millimeter mortar?
I mean, you're looking at,
150.
Anywhere between 6-ish pounds of explosive. So, do the K328 on that, or the K50 or the K24 or whatever, right? So, I mean, frag wise, it's pretty far.
Yeah.
Blast over pressure, you got to be probably within 20, 30 feet, I would imagine, somewhere around there. It's been a while. I don't know off the top of my head.
You're getting fragged at like
for
100 feet.
Sure.
Yes, not comfortable.
For sure. Yeah, no, super uncomfortable. Most of the rounds underground, so it's like, I mean, he's eating shit for sure. You know what I mean? But
losing his last
over here. But
I just blew fucking twisted tea out of my nose.
Yeah.
Fucker.
So we were like, well, we're not fucking doing that at all, like for sure. So we just completely go from the other side of the range away from this guy because I think he's got a death wish, And then we just went about our own way of doing it, which was we would tie a pull line to it and pull it with a truck inside the truck 300 fucking feet away.
Yeah.
And we pull it out of the ground. We go look at it. And I pulled one out of the ground that was impacted. Fuse was in complete, total ship shape. Like completely good.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it, which means like that's still fireable. Like you accidentally drop it on its nose or something, like this could detonate on you, right? So it's like
start juggling them.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, so your render safe procedure, typically if you pull something out like that, I mean, what's the validity of even pulling shit out? Like, why wouldn't you just blow it in place?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on once you've got essay on exactly how the fuse works, then you're just trying to consolidate if you don't have enough demo to physically go around and detonate each one, right? So
that makes sense.
Yeah, if you've got enough demo to go around and detonate each one, then no need to. Just if you know the end state, just blow where it's at, right?
Yeah.
And that's the same thing with IEDs. It's like, am I remote pulling this because I need to get it out of a structure, away from a structure, away from personnel and property, or can I just blow it up where it is, or can I place a shape charge or some sort of water tool on it to disrupt it and hope it doesn't go off, but then I can. Whatever it is. But we ended up pulling out.
Send the robot.
Yeah, exactly. If you can. But we ended up pulling out, I think something like 60 or 70 mortars. It was like a crazy amount. I think it'd been like a week. They'd just been firing like a tremendous amount. We did a big shot. And
like, you motherfuckers pull the pin out of the fucking fuse before he shot these motherfuckers? Or what? Fucking assholes.
Yeah. Now that you asked the question, I look back and I remember how many mortars there were. I think it was like a month or two of just like they were just shooting shit, and then it was finally like, hey, we need to go do some range clearance.
Fuck,
so yeah.
Watch that UXO.
Yeah,
You're like,
there's a lot of
thanks.
dead fire. I think it's like a 50% dead rate we accept in the U.S. military. It's like something
Really?
crazy.
Wow,
Yeah, it's
that's
like really,
huge. Holy
it's really
shit.
high.
Wow. We had when I was an instructor in third phase, I taught demo for a little while.
Yeah.
And we had you remember Jim Burns?
Yeah.
He was out there. So he was, I think, the phase chief when I first got there. I'd only been out there a couple weeks, you know. And so we're out of the island doing the shit. And the students had put together some little fucking doodad. It was like two blocks of C4, so whatever that is, like 2 pounds, something. Enough where like you don't want to get fucking close to it.
2.5.
So we'd done this fucking dual primed it, whatever, and then for some reason it hadn't gone off. And we're like, fuck. Well, do we call EOD or do we? Oh.
No.
Me?
Yeah, just come up.
Oh. So we're like, do we call EOD or do we just fucking do this? And Jim Burns like, fuck this, bro. I got it.
Oh, boy.
I'm like, oh god. I'm like, all right. I don't know, man. I'm kind of new here. Let's see what's going on. So we go up to it. Well, I'm far away, and he's legit, dude. So he's like, you stay back here, and he was like, almost like creeping up on this thing, low crawling to it, and he was tracing the was it the
Time fuse or the?
Yeah, it was time fuse. So
No,
he
no.
was tracing that back, and so it had basically burned through. He caught the point where it had basically failed.
Yeah.
And he just like cut it and pulled it out because once it's pretty stable after that, you know.
Oh, yeah,
He
C4.
found, he found the point and then cut it off. But
Yeah.
it was like that point where like we don't know what's wrong with it yet, and he's just like low crawling up on it. And like,
There's a wait time
shit,
for that.
bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
depending, you're supposed to wait.
Yeah, we waited a few hours. Yeah, it was.
Oh, well, then
we
you're
we
totally
definitely waited
fine.
plenty of time.
Yeah, good, yeah.
But it was one of those
Yeah.
things like we're not EOD. We don't know.
Yeah.
Usually shit
If
goes
you waited
off.
enough time, it's physically impossible. Like if you waited enough time for the pattern time fuse to burn out, and then technically there's a standard wait time, and then there's like, hey, I have a brain wait time, right?
Yeah.
So as long as you wait that, it's like unless it reignites itself.
What
it's
are like
something
those?
ridiculous.
What are the Mark 48 clocks on those fucking limpet mines? They're like, well, fuck, dude. We literally, if the fucking thing doesn't go, we're gonna have to sit out here for a month.
Yeah,
The
it's a long
fucking
time.
wait time was like, you know,
You
like,
can set them for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like, well,
Well, shit.
Yeah.
yeah, because it's the time plus like 12 hours or 24 hours or some shit.
No
You're like,
way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to wait the maximum. Yeah, because obviously, if we respond to any underwater ordinance, we got to look and like, what are we responding to? It's like this can be set for a maximum of 6 months. So you have to wait 6 months plus 24 hours.
Yeah.
right? Or you send a fucking robot down.
Shit.
Can you explain, I guess, underwater EOD? I mean, that is just something that I'm so ignorant to, and I think that blast pressure and overpressure and like all of that underwater is just such a drastic difference than on land.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, when it comes to underwater ordnance, I mean, if we're working on ordnance underwater, like if it detonates, like you're pretty
Yeah,
much
you're
fucked.
fucked.
You know, when you're dropping into the water, you're dropping into safe distance for the boat. Right. So if it detonates, then, you know, the boat survives. But as you're descending in the water column or whatever, like,
Yeah, the pressure's gonna fuck you
Yeah,
up.
you're probably done for,
Yeah.
you know. But
Thanks,
we would
Obama.
do limpet operations. So like you guys train to put the limpet on, we train to take them off. Right. So our whole job
I
is
like
like
our job better.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know, dude. Think about that, because if we at least get to shut the ship down, you guys are technically supposed to go in, and you know you got props running. Like in real world, everything under the sea is on, which is actually kind of terrifying when
Yeah.
you think about that. So like in a training environment, I prefer your job too, right? But it's like in real world, like I don't know, dude. Like imagine a busy harbor, suctions are going. Like you get sucked up into a fucking ship because you
36
can't
inch
see
fucking,
anything.
Almost like you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got cathodic protection. You got props moving. You got rudders going. Like I don't know.
fucking
That
active
sounds,
sonar.
sonar will
You're
kill you.
fucked.
Terrifying.
Really?
Terrifying. So we.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Terrifying. So we tag everything out before we do it. Obviously, it's training, right? And in a real world, we would also tag it out.
Yeah.
We would go on the ship and be like, "You need to fucking get these spaces ready to flood in case something does happen. Here's the most likely areas that a limpet would
No
be placed."
shit.
Yep. So we go in, then we verify tag out before we even get in the water. We verify every single thing is turned
Yeah.
off, suction, sonar, etc. And then we deploy divers.
Ship safety observer.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
So
fucking
then we
shit.
deploy divers. That's part of our dive soup shit. Like we have to be not just as a dive supervisor. We have to be a dive supervisor for our rebreathers, for scuba, and then we also have to know the procedures for tag out on top of that. So it's like, because we have to dive on the ships. So anyways, yeah, for underwater ordnance, we have two different, we're either on scuba because it's like a limpet and it's not, influenced ordnance, or we're in the Mark 16, which is a rebreather that goes up to 300 feet. And all of that is non-metallic or low metallic signature, like Inconel bottles for the oxygen and the diluent. And that's terrifying because the whole thing runs through electronics. So your partial pressure of O2, the entire rig itself is...
you guys have different draggers than we do, don't you?
Draggers, I believe, are the same, but more or less the same. But our Mark 16s are our rebreathers that we use for ordnance. Yeah. And so that's completely different. I mean, we have a light monitor right here. So it's red or green or flashing. Right. If it's flashing red and green, it's transitioning because your partial pressure of O2 changes based off your. Say again.
It's growing a penis.
Exactly, it's growing, and so
it's transitioning.
It's transit. It's a trans. So it's transitioning based off your partial pressure of O2 or your atmospheric pressure, your ATA, right?
Oh, shit.
So once you go past 30 feet, it starts to transition. So it feeds you a different mixture of oxygen versus diluent.
Wow.
Otherwise, you'll have too much oxygen. And you'll get fucked up.
I think the only people on our side that use that are SDVs.
SDV uses it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And you guys have different ones, not super different. They're like black, basically.
Is it a Mark 16 or Mark 15?
Mark 16.
Same thing.
Yeah, I don't even know
SDVs?
what Mark 15 is.
Don't they call it the Widowmaker? Is that the one?
I would imagine so. I mean, the whole rig is electronic. It runs on a battery.
Yeah.
And it goes to 300 feet.
And you're dipping it in water.
Yeah. And
it's cold.
Yeah. And there's a scrubber assembly because you're rebreathing the tanks are this big.
Oh,
your oxygen and your diluent are like literally this big. So
it's not nitrogen oxygen, right? Helium and oxygen?
It depends on how deep you go.
Yeah.
So there is a nitrogen oxygen mixture under 150 feet. Over 150 feet, you need to switch to helium.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But yeah, you don't want to...
Learning new things every day.
Yeah. So basically, depending on your depth and all this other kind of crazy stuff. But the whole rig just runs on electronics. So we always joke, it's like the rig is actively trying to kill you. Yeah, that's what we're thinking. You know what I mean? So you have two things you have to monitor. You have this red and green flashing light. If it's green and stable, you're good. If it's green and blinking, you have too much oxygen. And you need to physically pump diluent into your rig to stable it out. And then you got to grab your other monitor where you have 3 oxygen sensors that tell you what partial pressure of oxygen you're at. And depending on what depth you're at, it's a different reading.
Don't they have an app for that?
You would think, right? So you have to know all of these things. So you have to know, like, okay, this is how I turn my bottles on and turn them off because it's an awkward, like, underneath thing. This side pumps oxygen. This side pumps diluent. I got to monitor this, and I got to monitor this at all times. Oh, and by the way...
You're about to get blown up.
Yeah, and by the way... And oh, by the way, when you're approaching this ordnance, 1s and 3s. Meaning you can make movement for 1 second and then you have to stay still for 3 seconds, depending on the type of ordnance it is. Because if it's influence ordnance, it could have a ship counter. It could be looking for magnetic influence.
It's like some Mission Impossible shit.
Literally,
right?
it's horrifying. Wow. Yeah, so like, thank God I never had to do that. But it's like, if you had to do that, you're supposed to be monitoring this thing and then doing 1s and 3s, approaching it on the sea floor, right? Jesus. And then when you get there, you might have to actually put a charge on it. Which means you're like,
wow.
If it's not sunk in fucking meaty mud.
Yeah. And then you got to do another earthing charge.
Yeah.
And then go back down there and do it again.
I'm so glad I made the decision I did.
I mean, this gives me
that sounds horrible. Holy
massive
shit,
high level of respect for you guys. I mean, this is in no way comparable.
I'm sweating just listening to that.
I had to film an underwater fucking documentary just on regular air and like trying to manage a camera and look at shit and then fin around the whole time and then also worry about my air and then also, decompression. Fuck that. Yeah. So either way, it had to.
Wow.
Dude.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, I never had to do that, but I mean, it sucks.
Dude,
yeah. Just even training for it is like miserable.
I remember being at whenever I was at the EOD school before I went to Buds. And this was in fucking Maryland. Dude, they would do some of their underwater shit in the fucking Potomac.
Yeah.
And I'm like...
With hella current?
A river?
Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck?
Coldest I've ever been in my life was as an EOD tech, like in Virginia Beach. It was December or January. I can't remember. It was sleeting outside. And I did not bring a dry suit. I brought a 7 mil. Ugh. And we were doing limpet operations. I was in the water for a total of like 2.5 hours. In and out of the water too. It was so cold. The water was 39 degrees. It was so cold outside that when I got in the water, it felt warm.
Yeah. Fuck that
And
shit.
so I was in and out of the water because I'd have to find the limpet and then I'd have to attach a shape charge to it and also a laundry bag. This is how high tech we were. A knit laundry bag. You would put a knit laundry bag on it. You would cinch it down and that would attach to a peanut buoy, right? And then you would have the shape charge that you would put on it, and then you would put the receiver up top or whatever, basically. And as you would get to a certain distance, you would detonate the shape charge and pull at the same time with the boat, right? So you're detonating it, hoping that you rendered it safe, and then you're yanking it off the boat with a laundry bag. A literal knit laundry bag.
Wow.
Yeah, hilarious. So you're having to touch this limpet, the whole time, like, because if it comes off, you're dead, right? Thank God they're like super strong magnets.
What's the anti-removal device called?
AR, anti-removal. Yeah,
No, I thought there was like a mark something.
Oh, I'm sure there probably is. Yeah, I don't know. There's too many of those things for me to remember.
What's the anti-removal device called? Anti-removal device.
That's what I would have called it. I don't know.
So have you noticed, you've been out for how long now?
2 years.
Okay, well.
Or no, November of 24 is when I got out. Yeah,
I guess the grand question I was going to ask is, with little demo that I've done, I feel like it's one of the most, what is it called? Where it just, you dump the information so much faster than you learned it. A very perishable skill.
Yeah.
Is like, do you still kind of sometimes, only being out 2 years, I remember being out 2 years and I was trying to remember like ballistics tables and like formulas. And if I didn't, then I'm like, fuck you. And then I have to let go and like grab my book because I felt I still needed to be competent in this somehow. Have you have you brain dumped any of this information and any of like the numbers?
So here's what I'll tell you. So as a basic tech and as a senior tech, you're expected to know everything.
Right.
Like you got to dive into the publications. Your senior board is 2 weeks long, and you have to be a master of every tool set and every publication in the library. Because if someone on the team looks at you and says, "What's the publication number for the UIS, the underwater imaging system?" You got to go 21121, so that someone can like type it in and pull it up, and they don't have to do a search for it.
Here it
the
is.
computers were, exactly. Because the computers were super slow. So searching for something is an extra 20 minutes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So it's like
right.
it's terrifying. So all of that stuff that I learned. Then when I went to here and I became an instructor at what's it called?
Yeah.
ID division, FTX. We didn't use pubs much unless it was like, we had the student looking up something or and they would have to look at the ordinance and we would know them by heart and we had the print off. Right. So I never like needed to reference it or remember those numbers. But all of this stuff that I crammed into my brain for like the first 7 years somehow is all still there. Like I remember.
Well, you don't drink either, so that's
that
a good
helps.
one.
That does help. Yeah. That's a big help.
That'd be like
Floats away on a
But
river.
as
of
I,
vodka.
as I left EOD, the schoolhouse, and went over back to the mobile unit, all of the new tools, like we use Medusas now, and we used to use 186s and 67s. I know everything about the 186 and the 67, and I used the Medusa probably 5-10 times.
Is that a publication or what is that?
So the 186 is a demolition device. So it's like receivers and transmitters. The 67 is the same thing, but it also initiates non-electric.
Yeah.
And then the Medusas are handheld, technically self-disposable receivers and transmitters. So the Medusa was new, and I used it probably 5 or 10 times, but every time I used it, I had to refamiliarize myself with it.
Yeah.
Every single time. Because I never was like, oh, we still got the 186, we got the 67, and honestly, I'm using time fuse most of the time, or I'm using this, or
Well,
I'm
that's how
using
the
nano,
186s are too. You got the fucking little lights, and you have to try and
It's
program it.
retard
And you're
proof,
just
though.
like,
Is that that?
Oh, yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
that tiny little one that you turn?
No,
the
No,
Those
it's
on
a
top?
big bitch. You're
Got the
talking about
big
the Medusa, or not the Medusa. I know the FSTD.
Yeah.
That's-
Weird little tiny. little
Those
things,
are
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
The
Yeah.
FSTDs were fucking incredible. Damnex had those forever. Dude.
Yeah.
They've had them forever. But you literally just go, pull the pin, turn it to 5 minutes, and it's fucking 100% on the
Yeah.
money every time. Yeah, those are awesome.
yeah.
Way better than
I don't know why the
time fuse.
fuck we weren't using those
They're
forever.
expensive.
Yeah.
They're
Oh,
like
that's why.
$1,000 a piece,
Yeah.
something ridiculous. So only Damneck got them, of course. And we're stuck with time fuse and 186 and 186s were like a Zach Morris cell phone, dude.
Oh, dude, they're like, it's a brick. It's like this big. The fucking transmitter and the receivers.
Yeah, they're huge. They're bricks. Oh
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
and you got to bunker them downrange too. So if like the receiver or the transmitter obviously hold on to.
Yeah.
The receiver is down on the other end. You attach it, your blasting caps to it. You can dual prime with it too, right?
Yeah.
Come a long way from the hell box with the fucking T on it.
Yeah. But you always got to find somewhere to bunker it because it's within 20 feet, 50 feet of the shot, depending, because you got your blasting caps are 12 to 15 feet leads at the most, and then maybe you got some non or some deck cord that you're going to put into the shot. So then you got to find a place to bunker the 67 receiver, so you have a fucking receiver, because you only get 1 or 2 kits as a platoon. So if you blow up a receiver, you're like, oh shit, we're down a fucking receiver.
Yeah.
So you had to try to
Would they come with like 8 in a kit or 10, 12 in a kit?
I think it was 8.
I can't remember,
Yeah, it was 8, 4 and 4. Yeah, it was 8.
What were those ones that do the initiators? You crank them or something like that. You're just making the noise about it.
I know what you're talking about.
We used to use those.
That's some fucking Acme shit,
Well,
though.
but-
I didn't think that he was serious.
Well, but the
Oh,
guys
no,
who-
dude, the
we used
only
to use
reason I
them for
know that is
hazing.
because my dad had one.
We put them on the guys'
it was
nuts and then
like
crank them up.
Oh, that's a mini blasting machine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that thing.
Is that to
Blasting machine.
like juice up the voltage and then you
Yes.
like send it?
You juice up the voltage
Yeah,
by
and then
turning
connect.
it, and then,
Well, those you flip the thing, it's like.
Yep,
That's right. Yeah. It was like one of those
Yeah, dude.
hand grip things.
Yeah.
Like you do that, and then
You
it's
get the fucking leads and you go up to somebody, you like put them on, like
Yep.
fucking, like, oh, fucking asshole.
Found one of those. That's like those cars you use to run like this
yeah,
and let
same
them
thing,
go.
same thing. Same
That's
thing.
so funny.
Yeah. Well, that was always the new guy fucking super challenge too. You'd be fucking hazing a new guy. You're like, okay, is this guy being nice by like not trying to break out of the fucking the zip ties and riggers tape? He break out the mini blast machine. He's like, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
He's like accepting his fate as getting hazed until you break out the mini blast machine. He's like, oh. Yeah. That's just fucking funny, man.
hazing's a good thing.
Yeah, that definitely brought back some fucking memories
I
there.
miss hazing.
I miss bullying my friends.
We were hazing this guy in our first platoon. He was in our platoon. We're all new
Prisoner
guys.
handling.
Yeah.
We were hazing him because he kept fucking up. So we're like, okay, we're gonna haze the guy.
Yeah.
So we have this. I don't want to say his name. He's a great dude though. But he had this. For some reason, he had this tens device or something like that, where it provides a shock to your muscles.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So we were like fucking with the guy. So we taped him to a chair and we were blindfolded. And we're like putting this on him and zapping him. But then this
Those
other
things
guy
hurt sometimes. Though.
Yeah, this other
Practicing for
guy
ground branch.
was fucking hilarious. So he's like, "How bad does that hurt?" So he dropped his pants, put him on his butt cheeks,
dude.
spread his butt cheeks, and put him in front of the guy, and then like Tens devices ass cheeks in front of the guy. Like,
Oh
what
my
the fuck?
god! dude.
Making it was like an electronic twerk,
Yeah, and
essentially.
you could see it. I don't want to get too detailed, but you could see his like the dilation.
His
His
butthole.
Dude, some of them will like. They
Butthole was
hurt.
like winking at you.
Yeah. Chocolate starfish.
Yeah.
There's some creativity that goes into some good haze.
Yeah.
Well, dude, the guy that we talked to on Tuesday, who was our guest Tuesday?
You're talking about
Stump?
Yeah.
yeah.
So the officer that we referenced a couple of times, I don't think we ever said his name. I remember we were hazing. Well, me and him were me and Tage. We were giving a lesson to one of our new guys, and we had this dude taped to the fucking coffee table in our platoon space.
Jesus Christ.
And just like this, dude. And dude, just fucking. And this guy this was the old Quonset hut platoon space at Team 5, dude. We were just literally a fucking duck foot fucking swim fan, fucking to the belly.
Right in the belly,
Swim
yep.
fin to the belly. And this dude's like, and the guy walks in, who I think was either OPSO or XO, walks in, and we're like, oh.
Busted.
We're like, hey, you don't want to see this, and he was a cool motherfucker. So much so that we're like,
Pulled the
hey,
door
we're
back
like,
closed.
we're like trying to push him out
Yeah.
because I'm like, hey, man, you plausible deniability.
You
And-
don't want no part of this, man.
but our guy had his fucking. He's fucking dead now. But his eyes were duct tape. We had
Not 'cause of that.
We had a well the
Shocker
reason
with you guys.
well the reason we were giving him a lesson was he was supposed to be helping us out in the airloft. He was supposed to be my assistant, and he's supposed to be, laying out fucking. We're repacking T10 MC1-1 Bravo fucking parachutes. He's supposed to be laying them out, which, if they haven't been jumped, pull them out of the pack, 4-line, put them back in there, redo the pack closing tie. Well, this dude and it was me and Tony Afrati. We were in there fucking repacking these fucking chutes. And this dude was just supposed to be alternating between the two of us, laying out new chutes, because he wanted to go to rigger school. He was supposed to be my assistant. Like, all of a sudden, we're just like, where the fuck is this guy? And, like, couldn't find him. I, like, peek out of the airloft, like, look, right next to the airloft is a fucking pisser. I'm like, well, he's not in there. Dude, literally just, like, disappeared. So we get to a point where we're like, dude, fuck this. We go look for him. He's in the gym, working out.
Just taking a break.
Good for him.
I go, what the fuck? He goes, what? We're like, dude,
Great work
you
you
just
do.
took it up on yourself to fucking leave us while we're in there fucking packing. Like, you're supposed to be laying out chutes. He goes,
You look like you had it.
no. He goes, it's noon. Lunch break. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? Are you fucking with me right now? I'm like, seriously, are you fucking... And he goes, no. He's like, I thought we just broke for lunch.
No, we
I'm
worked
like,
through lunch and we got off late.
Yeah, get off, work through lunch and get all hungry.
Bring it with you,
Yeah,
asshole.
so of course...
He's on the go.
we're like, motherfucker, you want to get strong? So, dude, he had a happy hat on him with fucking dive weights, fucking carabiner. He's like, fucking lift your fucking head. He's like, fucking red belly.
Oh, man.
So when the dude comes in, dude, we're like, oh shit, you don't want to see this. We're like trying. He goes, no. And like, and then he takes the fin. He's like, wow.
Oh, God, man.
That's a good O, man.
Yeah.
That's a good
I bet
O.
the fin on the belly has got to be bad.
Yeah.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, we used to do pink belly, but not with the fin.
Well, some hazings are kind of fun, welcome to the team. Some are like, bro,
You earned this.
check your shit.
This one's definitely warranted.
Yeah.
Same
You've been
kid.
fucking up left and right. It's time for a lesson.
Dude, same kid. He actually wound up getting shit canned out of the teams. He got fucking kicked out of the teams. And,
Trident removed?
I'm not sure. Probably not, because Tage ran into him downrange and he was working like fucking MVM or not
shit.
MVM,
GRS contract?
Yeah, he was working to a State Department contract. And like,
Well,
Tage's like, dude, what the fuck?
I mean, as long as you have your certificate, they don't really do that much of a background check.
Yeah.
Unless you go like deep.
Well, and that's why I'm saying he probably didn't get his bird pulled, because, I mean, if you give
leaves a
somebody a
paper trail.
DD-214, it's going to say you still
Yeah.
have your shit.
Yeah,
but,
it's true.
But yeah, this dude, he was not a bad guy. He's like really just genuinely kind of a fucking dumb guy. You're just like, God damn, dude.
They're out
Like,
there, man.
Yeah,
you know.
sure.
And you can do something.
That's why I went SEALs,
Yeah.
not EOD.
Yeah.
Hey, we got dumb guys too.
But dude, same fucking guy. We're up in Fort Lewis going through SR training up there, like when we saw fucking Bigfoot.
Yep.
And or when I saw Bigfoot. And this dude, I don't know what the fuck happened either. He had two fucking black eyes, dude. He got in the fucking shit. Oh, no, the other new guys basically beat the fucking shit out of him.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a good sign, though.
Yeah.
That's how you know
It's a
fucked up.
telltale.
Yeah.
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 So some of the other new guys basically were like, dude, you need to stop fucking up. You're
Yeah.
making us all look like fucking
Fucked up
shit.
like a football bat, dude.
Yeah.
Fix
And
yourself.
they fucking tuned his ass up. But I just remember we're at a bar one night and this dipshit, he's in there talking to these fucking chicks. And a few of us were sitting at the bar and we're just looking at the dude and we're like, dude, what the, like, you know, guys are like Tage, like, dude, what do you think that dude is saying right now? He's like, you know, and so we get a little bit fucking closer. We're kind of like, you know, kind of lean in, trying to listen to him. And I don't even remember what kind of fucking shit he's saying. He was basically, I think his cover story was like that he was a boxer, and that because they're like, oh, you know, what the fuck happened to you?
Why
He's
are
like,
you too
oh,
dope?
yeah. He's like, oh, I'm a boxer. I just had a fight last weekend or some shit. And the dude, he had some game because his wife at the time was fairly fucking hot. Like, she used to cut hair somewhere in PB. I'm trying to remember the name of this fucking place. This
Are you really going to remember Salon right now?
No.
I didn't think so.
But dude, he would bring in fucking pictures of her wearing like his H gear and shit.
What the fuck?
And it's like, hey, check out my wife. And you're like, dude, what
Why?
the fuck?
What's
Butt
H
ass,
gear?
like
It's your
load bearing vest.
before we had body armor, you put it on.
LBE.
Like LBE.
Vietnam style shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it holds your max.
Yeah.
It's just like,
that's it.
Literally, it's
And your little compass pouch right here.
And your canteens.
yeah, it's
On the side.
Yeah.
everything that your kit does minus whole body armor.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, basically.
And
But yeah,
minus
it was like
shit.
fucking
Yeah,
crazy. Like you literally, like, and this was like some of the times when Dietz was like coming in, like looking in dudes' lockers, and he was like, hey, Skipper, look, here's my wife, and he's like, Jesus Christ, like, showing the CO of the team like naked pictures of your wife.
That's
You're like,
crazy.
dude,
Yeah.
like.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was
We
just
had,
funny. I just remember the fucking dude. He fucking walks away, and me and Tage are still listening to these chicks, and they're just like, dude, this guy is fucking wasted. And we're just like, oh my God.
Well, the guy I'm talking about that we hazed when we were new guys together because he was doing the exact thing. He's a great dude. He's an awesome
Yeah.
guy.
He didn't get shit canned out of the team.
No, he's a good dude. We actually went to Buds together, and I never thought he was going to make it. He's hard as coffin nails, dude. Because he had, when you have calf problems and you can't really like walk that well, he had that before Hell Week, and he made it all the way through Hell Week, like just kind of shuffling. Like he's a hard fucking dude.
Yeah.
And he's not. Like he's super smart too, like super smart, just in a weird kind of like book smart way. He knows just obtuse information. You're like, how the fuck?
Mild spectrum.
Yeah, totally. Great dude. But just not like he would fuck shit up constantly, so we'd kind of fuck with him.
Yeah.
But he had game. We used to call him, his first name's, I'll just say his first name. His first name's Ernie. But he loved fat chicks. And he had game. But we saw him like bat away, like really good looking chicks and find the fattest chick in the bar.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, so we called.
I've seen that story.
Yeah.
And so at the end of the night, maybe that's
Seen that
acceptable,
movie.
but like you get
The 3 a.m. call.
like you don't go
Hey
big
man, you
early.
like what you like. At least he's
Yeah.
So
consistent.
he earned the nickname "Go Big Early Ernie." Great dude, but
Go big early.
yeah, but he had
Ernie,
this repository of just crazy information, like that we knew that he would know. We're having a discussion one time with the difference between a seal and a sea lion. Nobody fucking knew. We're like, hey Ernie, and he's talking.
sea lion.
Yeah,
It's a porpoise.
Well, he's busy talking to some other chick, right? And we're like, hey Ernie, what's the difference between a seal and a sea lion? He looks over. He's like, oh, the ear flaps.
Yeah, seals
goes
don't have
right-
And then
ears.
just right back. It's a compendium of useless information.
dude.
Yeah, literally.
He's a great guy, man.
Yeah, seals don't have ears.
Yeah,
Fucking crazy.
yeah, just funny shit.
Everybody
dude.
knows that.
There's so
Right?
many characters. The military is so fun, dude. Like
It is.
I mean, looking back, you kind of forget the shitty times.
He would just go hogging on his own. Just
Oh, 100%.
I'm gonna go cow tipping.
There were times in Germany where we would call it like Hog Fridays. and a lot of us wouldn't fully command all the way till the end, and then you really got a good perception of like who was actually in the hogs.
Oh yeah.
But it was and
hogging.
it gets tough when you're a mildly attractive dude and you're seen by other attractive women paying attention to the fat chick, so they know that you might have a little bit of
You're not shallow.
sensitivity.
yeah.
Yeah, you're not shallow.
you
And
got a
so then all the
personality.
hot chicks flood to you, which is also kind of another tactic. It's kind of like a moss to a light. and they're like, and then you really got to see somebody who's like, because like we would put money on it, right? Like there was a whole lot of money on this, or booze, where it's like cases of beer and we all go back in the after party, but you would be like, no, and it was like a 10 and an 8 and a 7, and then they're just
Where my
like-
threes at?
and they're just hugging their threes
And by
and
three,
dancing.
I mean 300 pounders.
And also
She ain't
keep-
180, she ain't a lady. You know what I'm
What'd you say?
saying? She ain't 180, she ain't a lady.
But also keep in mind, this is in Europe in like the early 2000s, and so this is far before like the wipe-on deodorant. This is during the spray-on deodorant, and the
man.
spray-on deodorant has about a 5-minute like timeline before it stops working.
Right.
And so, and this goes all the way up to the 10s too. And one of my biggest beefs about Europe was I mean, there was some 9s and 10s at the time that I felt that just smelled like fucking Kevin after a 20-mile run.
Smelled like that fucking roast beef sandwich when I came in there. I'm like, what the fuck is that smell?
What is that? And it was fascinating, just kind of watching everything from the side, because we're all posted up, you know. We're like, all right, let's see what he does now. Or we would send a 10 his way because she would like come over and talk to us to try to get in with the friends. And women actually have the opposite game, where it's like, if you get in with the fat chick, you can get in with the hot chicks. And for women, it's like, all right, well, if somebody's out there,
You got to get through the bouncer.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go ahead and talk to the hot guys in order to figure out what the fuck's going on here. It's just all about dynamic. But yeah.
Dude, that is fucked. I do remember some of those times, like in Germany. Yeah, some chicks, you're just like, God damn, like is this? You're like doing this to yourself.
Oh yeah.
Is that me?
Yeah. Dude, yeah. I was hanging out with this chick for a little while. Great chick, like super fit, like really interesting girl. But she had some kind of like trauma. She'd been homeschooled. Back when homeschooling was like, you're kind of.
She's been homeschooled.
Yeah,
She had some trauma. She's been homeschooled.
Yeah, but I mean, like, most in the 90s, I know if you're homeschooled back then.
You were a fucking weirdo.
It was weirdo. You didn't really adjust well. Now it's
Because
pretty.
you had no internet.
Yeah.
Well, nobody had internet back then, but you weren't really well adjusted. So she's a really like sweet girl. She just had not really adjusted to like society very well, and she was really interesting and fun. But she was super hippie, and she just refused to fucking shower as part of it, and I stopped hanging out with her. She was so fun, so cool, but you get close to her and she's like, bro, like I remember the first time I went back to her house, she had like literally a fucking nest, like no bed. She had a pile of blankets on the fucking floor.
What?
And that was her nest. I'm like, we're going to go to my house.
Was she a ferret?
Dude, yeah, well, she smelled like one. Yeah.
That's crazy.
She's got tinfoil balls and fucking diamond rings in there.
Yeah.
She built herself a little area to like. She's got tunnels and shit.
Dude, she was a weird chick, man. I remember I was trying to get better about being in relationships at that
Just
point.
pet me.
So you went from a baddie Aussie all the way over to a ferret.
Well, they were all hot. But most of
yeah.
them are hot. Most of them are hot.
I mean, ferrets are cute.
But yeah, I remember I was talking to her. And one of the reasons too is like she had this weird set of like her own social structure, and so she's like, well, I don't want to be in a exclusive committed relationship. I'm like, dude, that's fine. You want to go fuck somebody else? That's fine. Just tell me so I can break up with you and you go fuck them. Like I'm not interested in being in this fucking weird quasi fucking open relationship shit. Like I want to be with you.
No other dicks in this tunnel.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. But I mean, just be honest with you and tell me like you can go fuck that dude. Cool, I'll break up with you. I don't hate you. Like go fuck that guy. And
You
like
never had the level of monogamy, or not monogamy, but like we don't need to be in a relationship. We can just be fuck buddies.
Yeah, that's fine too. You know, but like don't pretend that we're dating if you're gonna go fuck this guy. I'm like, dude, that's not. I'm not cool with that. You know, whatever. Anyway, but she's like, she couldn't get it through her head. She's like, What do you mean you're not cool with that? I'm like, I'm not cool with you fucking another guy and dating me. Like, no, I'm sorry, but like, no.
I'm not down with that.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, Ryan?
I think she just didn't. I found out later. I think she just did it anyway and didn't tell me.
Well, yeah, duh.
I know. Well, looking back, well, I have my own challenges with fucking understanding society.
That was the first time I got crabs.
Well, shit.
Yeah, I mean, you learn a lot in San Diego, man. There's a lot of opportunity.
Fucking tell me about it, man.
Jesus.
Holy shit. All
There's a lot
right.
of characters.
Before we get back into that, you want to take a break?
Yeah. All right.
White
We're back
booze.
in. Let's do this. Okay, so we were talking about some stories on the during the break.
And speaking of break, guys and gals, literally, and especially on this one, our back end for the Patreon subscribers and all the BTS footage is actually probably well worth the juice and the squeeze.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, there's an exorbitant amount of information, conversations that are on the back end. You can really kind of understand how we...
Especially this one. There's a lot of funny shit we're talking about.
Oh, yeah, for sure. you are a man of many lift outs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this would be some good one-liners.
Oh, absolutely. I'm already thinking like, dude, we're going to pull this in the front. Oh, it's going to These are such great stories, man. Like, I love just capturing all this stuff. Like, this is exactly why I'm so glad that we're able to do this. It's like to just like solidify and broadcast these stories and have a place for them to live.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then we pulled a crab off of his balls. Like, what?
I know, right? And now I can only think of the AI generation are going to come out with a crab with like one nut in his hand.
Yeah. Amazing.
Or at least a foreskin.
Yeah.
Look at this calamari I got.
Circumcised by a crab.
That's a land mari. Land squid.
Fucking calamari.
Oh my god.
All right, so we're going through the list of stories. So we're talking about working with blue gold, chasing Djibouti, spearfishing for tuna and eel.
Yeah. So
How long are you in Djibouti for? A full deployment?
2 actually.
Oh,
I did
God.
back-to-back,
Sorry about that.
Man, you really took it in the ass. Jesus.
Yeah. So this is on the first one. It was like I can't remember if it was blue or gold. I think they turned over at some point where because they do 3-month pumps and we're out there for 6.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. So we were out there for 6. My first one's 7 actually. So it was even longer. But we went to do some cleanup for them. So that's where I found out about the FSTDs we were talking about earlier because they brought them to the range. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And I asked same question you said. I was like, "Why don't we have these fucking things?" You know?
They look dope.
Yeah, they're dope as shit, right?
They're a little expensive. You're like,
Yeah, they're a little pricey.
motherfuckers.
So it's a short story, but it's just hilarious because I remember there's one guy out there. I can't remember if it was blue or gold, but he's like 6'9", like 2. He's a unit, an absolute fucking unit,
Yeah,
right?
It's a big target.
Yeah, big target, yeah, but a huge dude. And we took Hiluxes out there and like a Nissan Pathfinder or something, whatever we had out there at the time. And we do a whole demo op. We had brought out a car the day before because we shot at the car. We did shape charges on the car, and then we eventually fucking blew it up. But we left the car out there the night before because that's how you have to do it. You got to bring the car out there the night before. Support brings it out. They put it on. We come out the next day. All the seats are gone. All of the seats are gone. There's nothing in the car anymore.
Proper Lord of War kind of shit.
literally, it's on rocks.
Yeah.
Rocks.
It's like leaving it in
Rocks.
Oakland.
Yeah, literal rocks. The wheels are gone. Tires, obviously, that's part of the wheel.
Engine.
The engine was intact. Brakes are gone. Discs,
Couldn't
everything.
figure out how to pop the hood.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. Might have been electric. Yeah. So, beside the points, we did a whole day of demo. We just blew up a bunch of shit. Just to see what'll this do. So we did a bunch of that. And on the way out of the range, if you guys, you were in Jib. I don't know if you went to any of the ranges out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So on the way in and on the way out, the Jibs know you're coming. So there's like kids barefoot or in sandals, and they're just like waiting for Otis Spunkmeyer muffin or anything you'll give them, right?
Otis Spunkmeyer.
Yeah, and
My favorite muffins.
Yeah, well, the shooting was great because we never had to clean up the breast. So
Yeah.
they did,
Yeah.
So, anyways, we're on our way out, and I'm right behind the truck that's housing this fucking behemoth of a human being. And one of the Jibs, because we didn't give him anything, we had been out there like 6 hours, and we ate everything. We ate all of our Otis Spunkmeyer muffins. We drank all our Gatorade. We had nothing for them. And so as we're passing them, they're like, "Fuck you, America," And we're like, "All right, whatever, it's cool, it's fine. Have free shit for you." And this kid thinks it's gonna be a great idea to steal something out of the back of the Hilux. And he runs up to the back of the Hilux, and he's like looking, and because you're going like 4 miles an hour on some of these inroads, right? And he snatches this backpack and just takes off running.
Oh, shit.
And the side of the road is just rocks, and they're big rocks. Like he's like a goat jumping from one to the other. And the biggest dude immediately sees this, gets out, and he starts goating through rocks. He's jumping like 6 rocks at a time, sprinting after
Just
this fucking kid.
Sasquatching after him, dude.
Yeah, and the Jib turns around, sees him, and just freaks the face. And throws the backpack in the air. Like he had already opened it, and he was like trying to look through it to see what was in there. Shit goes flying everywhere, and I thought he was gonna kill him. I was like, "Oh God, he's dead! Like he's gonna kill this kid." Nothing really happened. It was just hilarious that the one guy you chose to steal from was this behemoth of a human being, and he just he got out and he was galloped over these rocks to get to this kid.
Kid's like, bad choice.
In no time at all. Yeah, it's hilarious.
I didn't steal any of your magic beans.
Dude, we had
Fucking
the
giant.
biggest issue with Afghan kids in obviously Afghanistan. And on my last pump in 2012, we knew that we were kind of starting to pull out. So somehow my bitch ass got tasked with route clearance in order to pull everything back from the fob because there was just so much shit back there. And this is way up in the Kunar province. So there's only one road in or one road out, and everything else had to be taken out via helicopter. And so we're in the back of the MAT-Vs, or we're in the MAT-Vs Crow system, right? So we didn't really have a turret gunner in order to kind of have situational awareness with anything else. Everyone else is wearing comm sets. And we started getting punished because we were coming back with less and less gear because, I mean, we were out there for 24, 48 hours sometimes because all these jingle trucks are being broken down and now they're having to fix them. And so guys are dozing off, but we're doing, you know, we're doing shifts. And these little fucking cocksuckers are stealing like dozens and dozens of anything. And like at first it wasn't tied down. Second time now it's all tied down. But still, like, I mean, honestly, these kids are going to go to fucking Vegas for a residency on how to like just pull shit
fucking
out.
pickpocket.
It's
Yeah, and, like,
unbelievable, bro.
dude, it is unfucking believable.
They'll take apart a whole car with a screwdriver.
Yeah,
Like, how did
facts,
you do that? Yeah.
dude? Like, I mean, this would explain Charlie Kirk's scenario.
Yeah.
You know, just hire a little fucking Afghan kid with a Phillips head, and he can break down any long gun.
Yeah.
And so it got to the point where when we were doing our left seat, right seat rides, when I first got in country, somebody took like this. I'm talking, dude, it's a billy club of like Afghan oak. And Afghan oak has to be probably the strongest oak that I've ever seen in my life, or the strongest hardwood ever. And so it was all etched in with all these units that have had it. And this thing was kind of like a trophy. It was passed down. I wish the fuck, because I brought it back domestic, and I wish I could find it, but I had it at my side, and I was TC. And this is probably our 5th, 6th iteration. And I finally, one time, had come out of like a snooze, and I look in my rearview mirror, and there's like probably like 9 kids like running with like 50 cal rounds. And I'm like, hell
no, yeah.
And I'm a fucking runner.
Yeah.
So I like open up my door, I get out, and I was like, Gunner, watch my 6. And so he turns the Crow around, and I'm just booking it after these kids with this fucking club in my hand. Because, like, what else am I going to do? Like, and so I'm running after him, and I'm catching up. Dude, I wasn't far off. And so, but this is like the final straw, right? I have done this quite a few times and like scared the kids to the point just like this where, you know, Bigfoot had them like drop everything.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fine, I collected my shit. This time, dude, I'm going for blood, right? Like, I'm going for blood. Like, I'd had turret gunners in the past, back when we had, you know, a human up in the turret, like taking like bricks to the, like their nods and like shatters their nods, breaks their nose, like all this shit.
Fuck, man.
Not to mention the hand grenades in Ramadi.
Yeah.
So I'm like, fuck no, you guys are gonna learn. And
You're
so
gonna learn today.
I ran after these kids, and dude, one by one, I just went straight for the kneecaps. Oh, and I'm talking, dude, this club is a good 4 or 5 pounds, and I could just feel it like crack. And I'm like, boom, got one. Boom, got one. And just like kept on running. And like this one fucker was fast, and he tried to traverse up the mountain. I'm like, nah. And they're
Not today.
I live at 6,000 feet, dude. We're good. And I was just going up him. I'm in full kit too. And I'm just like, boom. And then I just like grab him. And I'm like, I was going to hit him in the head. I'm like, no, that's such a bad move. And then I just like hit his foot, and his foot was like propped up against a rock, and just like shattered this. I might need to cut this out. I don't know. But either way, he shattered his foot like on this rock, and I grabbed him, and I grabbed like the ammo cans out of his hand. I looked at him, and I spit in his face, and I don't remember what Pashtun was, but I essentially said, fuck your mother. And then I grabbed his ammo cans and went back down. But now I'm like coming back, and I had like all these ammo cans, and I can't carry all of them. So I'm like having to like relay
50
these
cal is
things.
heavy as fuck,
Like,
too.
oh yeah. I think it's 500 rounds a can. But I had to like relay these, and finally I was like, come help me. So now I had all my minions come out and like help me. But I tell you what though, once you laid down that level of hate, we never once had a theft. Every other vehicle had thefts, but they marked my vehicle and they knew like, don't fuck with that one.
There's a very angry guy inside. Don't fuck with
Yeah,
that.
I was angry.
I was so
I mean, that was month 12. I'm like, no, I'm pissed.
Jesus.
Well,
Yeah.
you know,
I thought it was only 100 rounds in a 50 cal can.
It has to be 100. I think it's 500 for belt fed, like 5.56 or 7.62.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
There's some heavy ass rounds anyway.
They're heavy regardless.
Yeah, I mean, 100 of those, you're like, God damn.
But like, dude, we were taking like proper like chain link like chains and like putting it down, and like there wasn't a loop to be had in order to like get that anchor around. And they would still figure it out. And we even tried to like, all right,
stealing
I gave my whole squad a mission. I'm like, try to break into any of these cans and steal anything.
Those kids still got it?
And the kids got
Holy
it. My
shit.
guys didn't. And I'm like,
What did I say earlier? Don't underestimate the enemy.
Yeah. That's like all those scrappers out in fucking. Man, why the fuck? Like those, like those scrappers out in Nyland, dude.
Oh, yeah.
For a while, I mean, it was awesome because we never had to pick up anything.
Yeah, it was great.
And then they started enforcing. Somebody fucking picked up something and blew a hand off or something, and they're like, "Oh shit! Now we got to start enforcing this shit."
Pick it all up.
Yeah, but
that's when you pull out like the hand grenade pin, just barely like put it there.
Well, dude, I remember guys at 5 that were in like training cell. Yeah, dudes in fucking training cell. They would, because they would look for. The scrappers are looking for anything they can fucking salvage and sell and shit. And dude, I remember fucking one of the instructors or one of the guys in training cell at 5 took a fucking CS grenade and fucking pulled the fucking pin and then put it underneath an ammo can like
nice.
real fucking deep, and like one of those fucking
That's
like
genius.
Those fucking prickly ass fucking trees out there. They're like I don't know what the fuck there are, but
Manzanita bushes,
some shit like that. But you had to like climb there, like, oh, there's an ammo can in there. You can see the dude climbing in there, like
He can't get out.
pulls the picks up the can, the fucking CS grenade goes off. Motherfucker, like we came back after lunch, and dude, that fucking tree looked like somebody just like drove through the fucking thing, dude. Like, fucking just shit all like
Surprise, motherfucker.
It's like
You
one
can
of the
still smell
redneck
CS
traps.
all over, and you're just like, oh man.
Yeah, that stuff's no fun, man.
Yeah.
That's no fun at
In
all.
training, we would use those puffer mines, because obviously, like, we're sweeping for anti-personnel mines during training and stuff. And we'd set them up to, some of them we'd have like a red powder that would go off. So if you got, like, you're covered in red powder.
Oh, right.
And it's a super short story, but like we were in the platoon space and our chief had just gone out and do a drill and he came back. And his face is completely
Dude.
and we look at him and go, how'd it go? And he's like, oh, man. And he takes his chin strap off, and he's just got a chin strap.
A perfect fucking
line, chin strap. So everything's
line.
red. He goes, good, man. Went well. And we're like, oh, oh, did it? And he's like, any ordnance go off? Step on a mine or anything? He goes, oh, yeah. Yeah. Found one of those on accident. But otherwise, it was good,
Dude, like those 40 millimeter prac rounds with the fucking Cheeto dust in
The
them.
Cheeto rounds.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Same
Like
shit.
fucking pull those caps off and
It's
fucking
exactly what we'd fill the puffer with.
Yeah.
Same shit.
Empty that
Same
shit.
exact shit, dude. Yeah.
That stuff's good.
Fuck, dude.
All right, so we got another story. We got spearfishing
Okay.
for tuna
Yeah.
and eel.
So this was gold because I remember the guy specifically. I won't name him. I'm not sure if he's still in, but super cool dude. We went out. So Navy EOD, we're the only ones that are like pretty much off base privilege in Djibouti. Like just because we have to go dive on all the because they're bringing in U.S. assets all the time, whatever
Right.
it is. So in the morning, a few times a week, we have to go dive the tugboats that are bringing in the large ships. So when we are out there, we're out there. Like we can go spearfishing. We can go,
Oh, yeah.
whale shark watching, whatever the fuck we want to do.
You guys
We're
went
just-
in the water on purpose out there?
Oh, okay. So let me be clear. The harbor is fucking awful. Like I literally, I was watching them load camels, and one just fell in the water and just died. They just left it. Just left it. Same day, I'm watching a guy literally shit off the side of the pier into the water that I'm about to dive into, and I'm like, this is awesome.
Thanks,
Shark
buddy.
sugar.
Yeah, so it was. We got stuff in our medical record for diving in contaminated water because it was 100% contaminated. We were using August, so face masks. So we weren't just using the normal.
Oh, where's the fun in that?
Snorkel or conch shell, whatever it is. Shit.
Octopus.
Yeah, octopus. There it is. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so we weren't using the normal octopus. We were using August for that. But anyways, outside of the harbor, it was incredible. It was some of the best diving we've ever done. There's coral reefs everywhere. That's
it
why.
famous for
That's like
shark
the Red
attacks out
Sea,
there,
right?
No, there's whale sharks. So whale sharks they're there all the time.
You think Somalia?
Yeah, you're thinking of Somalia. Yeah, so
Are they right next door to each other?
yes and no. We're in the Gulf of Aden. So Djibouti's in the Gulf of Aden.
Yeah, yeah.
We're on the Gulf of Aden side. So over there, beautiful diving. Water's crystal clear up to 200 feet. Like there's reefs everywhere, coral reefs everywhere. There's whale sharks. I mean, it's amazing, right? So we went out there same day and we parked the rib. And my buddy gets out. We're parked right over this coral reef. My buddy gets out and gets in the water, and he immediately jumps back out of the water. He's like, "Oh fuck!" And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "There's an eel right there." And I'm like, "So fucking kill it." You know? He's like, "Are you
being
crazy?"
a bitch. Come on.
That's literally what I
Easier
did.
said than
Yeah.
done, though.
He's like, "So fucking." I was like, "So fucking kill it. Don't be a bitch." You know? And he's like, "You kill it." And I was like, "All right, give me the Hawaiian." I don't know anything about eels. I'm an idiot, right? And so I take the Hawaiian. I do now. So I take the Hawaiian. I'm like, "Give me that thing," right? And I get in the water. And I
Fucking
should have
Hawaiian
known
sling.
better. Yeah, Hawaiian sling. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you got to cock that bitch back.
Fucking
and
3 little prawns.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, I get in the water, and I should have known better because it's an eel, and its head's like this fucking big, and he didn't flinch. He's looking right at me. It's like from here to there, and I like cocked the Hawaiian back. I'm holding it, and he's just looking at me like, "Do something, I fucking dare you." You know?
Say what
And I was
again?
like, "All right," and his mouth's open, and I let it go, and it just goes through and out here, like through the mouth and out the bottom. But it didn't kill him. So I didn't stone him, right? I thought I was going to need a riot shield, bro. This thing came at me like a spider monkey.
Yep.
He was like right at me. He's trying to bite me, and I'm like, "Oh shit!" You know. I get out of the water.
Take it!
I'm gonna die. Yeah. I was like, "Ah!" Right. So I scream like a bitch. I get out of the water. I'm like, I can't get out fast enough, and I like get in the water. I'm like, and my buddy's like, "I told you, you stupid bitch." And I was like, "No.
Like, hey, there's an eel down there, and he's pissed.
Yeah, and he's pissed. I was like, "You didn't say they were so violent, you know?" And his teeth are big and sharp, you know. So we gave it a minute, and we look back in the water, and we can see straight to the reef, and we can see the spear just sticking out, and in the reef, he retracted back in the reef, but he wasn't dead.
Yeah.
And he was just hanging, but he couldn't get back in all the way because he had this huge spear stuck through him. So then we took the other Hawaiian sling down there and we killed it or whatever, and then we put it in and we ate it later.
Oh,
right?
that's cool.
It
What it
actually
tastes like?
tasted really good.
Is it still like unagi that you would get at a sushi restaurant?
I don't really do sushi too much. I like fish in general. I don't really enjoy, but we were eating it out there all the time. It was so fresh that all the fish I had, I enjoyed. But like, I'll go to a restaurant here and I'll have fish. I'm like, this tastes like fish to me. I don't know. It's just not that good.
Well, the fish that you get in restaurants here, they're not fed with human shit.
Yes.
So the ones
Neither
out
were
there,
those. Yes.
Yum yum.
So same day, the other guy who was on Gold Squadron, he had bought this brand new spear gun, super nice spear gun. It's like probably a couple $1,000, like super nice.
I know where this is going.
And we're in the water, and there's tuna everywhere. We're like, "Oh shit!" And they're big. Like one of these motherfuckers was probably like 40, 50, 60 pound tuna, like pretty damn big tuna. And he looks at me, he's like, "I'm gonna go get this motherfucker." And I'm like, "Okay." And I'm sitting on the boat and I'm just like waiting there.
You won't.
And he goes down and he doesn't come up. It's been like
Ever?
a minute and a half, like 2 minutes.
It's on the breath
float
hold,
tube.
yeah.
Yeah, like minute and a half, 2 minutes, like a little bit longer. I'm like, I know he's got a good breath hold. Been out here spearfishing for a little while now. But I'm getting worried, and I'm like, shit. Like, so I get in the water and like dip my head down and I see him like coming up, no spear gun. And he's coming up, right? He gets to the top. He's like, he's like, I almost died. And I was like, dude, are you good? He's like, ah. And he's like trying to catch his breath. I'm like, what happened? He's like, and so I got it. I was like, where is it? He's like, well, I didn't
Hold
stone
on to it.
I didn't stone it. So,
he's got my gun.
He's got my gun. yeah, exactly. So he smoked this tuna, but those things are powerful, man.
Yeah.
And he was not a big guy. He was probably like 5'8", 5'9", maybe like 170, 180 over at Gold Squadron. But he held on to it, and this thing just took him for a fucking ride, dude. And he was like, it'll die. He's like, I'm gonna lose my spear gun. I just spent like $2,000 on this thing, right? He wrote it down. He was like, dude, that thing just went straight down. He
Yeah,
was like, I was
that's what they
clearing
do.
like
You need a buoy.
holding on to it.
shit.
And then
Float tube.
and I think the area we were at was probably like 70, 80 feet, somewhere around 70, 80 feet. So he went down, like free dove on accident.
Wow.
Didn't realize it
That's
went
a
down like
quick ride
70,
down.
80 feet. Oh, well, yeah. And then by the time he was like, I'm giving up, I'm tapping out, because he was like, I'm out of breath.
Now you gotta
and he
fit
was
all
like,
the way up.
he had a 70-foot ascent, and he was like, I literally thought I was gonna fucking die.
And you're negatively buoyant at that point.
Yeah, oh yeah, totally.
Yeah,
my God.
for those of you spearfishing listeners, well, actually for those of you non-spearfishing listeners.
Oh, and it was so hot. We were in shorts, so there was no like wetsuit buoyancy.
Yeah.
or,
Yeah.
like the water was
yeah.
like 98 degrees.
God damn.
Yeah, once you get about 40 feet, you start becoming negatively buoyant. And then also, kind of a rule of thumb, is because tunas are essentially a bicep with fucking fins.
Yep.
And as soon as you hit one and you don't stone it, they're going to go straight down.
Yep.
And so for those of us, which I think might just be me here, maybe you, is... like you have to attach your gun to a float line, or else you're gonna go on a motherfucking ride, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like pulling the gas on a busa, and you're just going straight down.
Yep.
So now you have to clear your ears the whole time, or else you're gonna blow out your eardrums.
Yep.
And then now you have to try to get all the way back up.
Yep.
So that's a
man.
good $1,500 lesson.
Yeah. Ooh, hilarious stuff.
See, this is why I buy my fish at the supermarket, dude.
99 times out of 100, we had no issues. You know what I mean? We were killing grouper out there, tuna, everything. Like, we had a
If
great
anything, I
old
would have
time.
just attached a rope to whatever boat you were on, and then shot the tuna. And then
Yeah.
the boat's gonna get
Well,
pulled
he was
around.
the tuna was already like 20 feet down, so he had to like kind of get down there to
Oh,
spear it.
yeah.
You know, they were like schooling down there doing their own thing, and he
Yeah.
like, found the biggest one he could, and he was like, "That's the one."
That's my guy.
He gone.
God, man.
It's a nice fucking Rife spear gun at the bottom of the fucking Red Sea down there.
Yeah. Easy 1,500.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gulf of Aden claimed that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Poseidon took it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then we've got almost missing movement.
So one of the deployments we were coming back from, we stopped in Germany, and everybody knows. You stop in Germany, what do?
Was ist los, man?
Okay. So
Nix.
Drink, fight, fuck.
yeah, well that or the strip
At
club.
least drink and fight.
So,
Their
like,
strip clubs are fire there.
Yeah, yeah. So, of course, my entire platoon wanted to go to the strip club. And I'm the designated driver. I'm not driving, but I'm responsible for getting everybody back. My OIC was like, I'm not going. He had actually met his now wife on that deployment we were on.
Oh shit, that's cool.
Super awesome girl. But anyways, he's like, yeah, I'm not going to.
She's Somalian.
What a smart move.
Yeah, she was Somalian.
Really?
No, fuck no. Yeah, he's like, really? That's interesting. Yeah. No. She was actually an intel officer
Got a fucking
in the Air
bone,
Force.
bone through her nose.
Yeah.
Rings on her neck.
Now she's a congresswoman.
Looking like a
Now she's
giraffe.
Congresswoman. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, now she's in charge of Minnesota.
Yeah.
Fucking
No,
hilarious.
she was actually in the Air Force. She was an intel chick in the Air Force. She was an officer too, and he was EOD officer. They met and just hit it off,
cool.
I guess. But yeah. So anyways, we all go to the strip club. And I won't name names or whatever, but one of the guys is just like, he's surrounded by strippers, and they are just like, they have zoned in on this
Pussy
dude.
magnet.
They know he's going to pay whatever it takes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, exactly. So most
For
of
that
us,
reason.
yeah, well, yeah.
The obvious reason.
Most of us are chopping out. I'm getting people into cabs. They're going back to the thing, or whatever. And this dude is just like bottle servicing left and right. And
VIP.
goes to the VIP room, disappears for like an hour, comes back, right? And he's like, "Where's my wallet?" You know? And I'm like, "What do you mean? Like, you don't have your wallet?" He's like, "No, they took it." You know? And so now he's like making accusations, and like the guy at the bar comes over and he's like, "Hey, you need to get the fuck out. You need to take your friend. You need to leave." And he's like, "They have my wallet." You know? And I'm like,
Check your pockets.
yeah, and, he did lose it.
Okay.
He 100% lost it. So he had like, thank God he still had his passport. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Good thing we're on, base, whatever.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It'd be fine, right?
Yeah.
But so everybody got shithoused. We were supposed
No
to.
way.
Yeah. It's crazy. I know.
Weird.
It's very off character for us. But the next morning we were supposed to board our not the C-130, the Hercules, which is the or the Galaxy, the
C5.
Galaxy C5.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Because we had a Galaxy, because we had 5 ISUs, 2 trucks, Mark V, and a rib that we would take on deployment, a 9-meter rib.
yeah.
We take all that on
And
deployment.
you fit all that in a plane.
And a C5.
C5 will fit
Yeah.
tanks, bro.
C5.
I mean, I'm
insane,
aware,
dude.
but Jesus, it's
Yeah.
cool to see.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
insane.
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all that
They're
goes on the bottom
amazing.
of the C5, and then we slept up top. But we were supposed to be down in the lobby at like 7 a.m. And it's just me and my OIC. And he's like, dude, where the fuck is everybody? And I was like, I don't know. And he's like, well, you were in charge of getting them. I was like, hey, I got them here, motherfucker. Like, they're around, you know? Like, yeah. I was like, they got their own alarms and shit. Yeah. And he's like, well, go get them. And I'm like, all right, fuck it, right? So I go up, and my senior chief is passed out. I can see the windows open, right? So it's like the blinds are open, and he's sideways on the bed, fully clothed, face down, just like a corpse. And I'm like beating on his window, trying to get him to wake up, and he nothing, literally, like, just does not wake up. I'm beating on the window, beating on the door, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have to come back.
What does butthole look like?
It would look great. Yeah. If he was naked, I'd tell you, but he was fully clothed. He got back to the room and just fucking, just face down, out, done. And so I'm going to everybody else's room, and at this point, it's been like 30 minutes, and like not everybody's down there yet. My OSC's freaking out. He's like, we got to be at the airfield. I'm like, fucking 20 minutes. What the fuck? And I'm like, well, come help, motherfucker. You know what I mean? So he goes up. He's trying to wake up Senior Chief.
How many dudes are in a det?
Well, so our platoon is like 8 guys.
Oh, okay.
So when we deploy, there's only 8 of us.
Slim.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, supers. Yeah. That's, I mean, because there's mobility platoon. So when we're on mobility, we're responsible for like base response or diving, and they'll deploy 2, sometimes 3 of us, depending, like 2 or 3 platoons. Right, so we had a mobile unit 8 platoon that was from Spain, and that were like the platoon that was out there with us, and then they would turn over with another whatever. But yeah, at all times we're on base response and diving and whatever else we're supposed to do. But yeah, so he's like out, man, and it took us like 45 minutes to try to wake him up, and the whole time we're like trying to find someone at the hotel that can let us into the room. Finally, we get into the room and we wake him up, and he finally comes to, and he's like, what? And we're like, we're going to miss movement, man. And he's like, oh, shit. He hadn't packed anything. He just like got into the room, unpacked a bunch of shit, and like left it there. And then so now we're like packing all of his stuff. We're like he's like, where's my wallet? And we're like, oh, man.
Again.
And we're back to this. Yeah. And so I'm trying to explain what happened to his wallet last night and all this other crazy shit.
And he doesn't remember the fruition that came out of losing.
No, he remembers literally nothing. But we
At least
made
you
it.
have to fucking put a uniform on. Dude, I remember we used to have to fly in uniforms, dude.
I know, yeah.
It's
And
fucking
yeah, by the
horseshit.
time we got there, the crew chief was like, we were about to fucking leave. Like, this is ridiculous. You guys are like 30 minutes behind
You're here
schedule.
for us last time I checked, guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And that, my OIC was literally like, no, you would not leave us.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yeah, but they were like super upset about it.
Like, lighten up, Francis. All the fucking times that we have to wait on C5s. I know, you're mentioning us.
Watch YouTube. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one time your fucking C5 didn't break, you piece of shit.
It breaks in every nice country.
Yeah.
Never broke in country, ever. Never. They dropped you off and they left 20 minutes later.
Oh, yeah.
They
Yeah.
couldn't wait to unload everything. And they'd
keep
be
it
on the way
turning.
back and they'd be
Yeah.
like, oh, engine malfunction. I'll be here for a week. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I think my biggest beef with pilots in country was like they were like 12 on, 12 off.
Yeah.
Like max.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't have that fucking luxury.
Yeah.
Like I'm doing 48 on, 12 off.
Yeah. Dude, you're like trying to get out of some fucking shithole, and they're like, sorry, crew rest. And you're like, bitch. I know this bitch is going to break down in the Maldives in like fucking 10 minutes.
That's also like when we had Vito on, kind of gave me like a little bit of hope, and he's like, you know what? I'm going to drink all the fucking pilot's beer, and then eat some shrooms in the back,
Exactly.
in my hammock.
Well, that's the shitty thing though of C-17, because those maybe not now because they're a little bit old, but dude, when the C-17s first came out, it was like, shit, this motherfucker's never gonna break down. So, when we were flying to doing our PACOM platoons, you like fly to Hawaii, refuel, then fly to fucking Guam, refuel, then go to Okinawa, and it was they just did that fucking channel flight, and dude, if it was a C5, you're like, fuck yeah, we're gonna be in Hawaii for a couple days.
Yeah, exactly.
We're
Yeah.
gonna be in Guam for a couple days. And you're like, dude, this is great.
Missing movement.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
But the C-17s, they would fucking land, and we're like, wow, motherfucker, nothing broke?
Yeah. But we're leaving tomorrow?
What the fuck?
My Ambien hasn't worn off yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, dude, this is bullshit.
Oh, shit, I love it. All right, so moving down the list, we got EOD instructor in China Lake and thought a pyro instructor died.
So when I was an instructor over at Training Evaluation Unit 1, that's what it's called, TEU 1, we would do all of our field training exercises, our FTXs for the platoons up at China Lake. And we have a whole mount town up there, and we've got like RPGs that come down on wires and cars on fire, and we hire like a pyro to come out there, like actual Hollywood pyro to come out there.
So for people who don't know, mount is missions on
mission oriented urban terrain.
Yeah, so it's where you go to train for urban environments. So.
I thought it was military operations urban terrain.
It could be either one.
Well, they changed it to SALC.
Unanimous.
Now, so it's,
Special Operations Urban Combat.
Yeah.
Well,
That's why they changed it.
Well, you're doing SALC, and then you have Mount Town in SALC.
Yeah.
It's retarded.
Yeah.
Anyways, so we're hiring these pyros to come out there, and they're controlling all the pots that have all the fake explosions, all this crazy shit, right?
Yeah, it's very Hollywood-esque. They got some good stuff.
It really, I mean, literally RPGs coming down on wire. The first time you see that, you're like, oh, fuck. Like, you're freaking out. You're like, oh, my God, this thing's coming at me. And you don't know that it's on a wire. Because if you're new, the first time you go out to Mount Town is for your exercise. And so you think someone fired an RPG at you. Obviously, it's not going to detonate, but you're like, oh, that might hurt if it hits me. But you don't realize it's coming down a wire because you can't really see the wire, everything else going on. But it's cool.
Well, especially under nods or anything like that.
Yeah, even in the daytime, though.
Yeah.
Because your essay is, especially as an EOD tech, you're focused on the assault, but you're also focused on ordnance in the assault, too. You're focused on impedance to assault. So anything impeding the doorway or the actual assault flow, like you're trying to check for shit. And then if someone's like, hey, EOD, and they call you up, then you're evaluating what ordnance is in there, if it's in a safe condition, if it can stay where it's at, if you need to mark it and circumvent it, like, do we need to move buildings, right? There's all these things that are going through your head at 1,000 miles a minute. And then at the same time, then here comes a fucking RPG, which is also my fucking problem. You know what I mean? So like you can't tell that it's
RPGs are everybody's problem.
Yeah.
Well said.
Exactly. They're everybody's problem, right?
They're
Exactly.
everybody's problem.
But if something
Especially at
goes
9.
wrong, right? It's like it's immediately it's on me, right? So, anyways, all this shit. But so the platoon flows out of this one area. They're going from one building into another, and while they were flowing out, there was an explosion that was supposed to go off, and it didn't happen. And we see the pyro guy, and you guys remember the Joker from Batman, where he's like hitting the thing over and over. And it finally goes off. Well, he's like hitting it. And he's like,
motherfucker.
and me and my buddy Dusty, God rest his soul, we're standing over here on the side, and we're like, oh, fucking pot didn't go off. And we're looking at the pyro guy, and we're like, oh, fuck. And he's like, and he's doing a thing. So
press the button.
he goes over to it, and he gets the pot's underneath the car.
It looks down the barrel.
Yeah. I swear to God, you can't make the sight. Gets down, hands and knees, underneath the thing, and it fucking it detonates in his face. And me and Dusty look at each other like, I think he's dead, right? Like we thought he was done because we don't know how much is in there, but it's enough to make a decent sized explosion. And I guess we couldn't tell like how close he was to it. Like maybe he had, he was like 5 feet away, but he got down. But he stands up and he's covered in black soot.
It's like a cartoon.
And literally like a cartoon. And me and Dusty, like we're running over to him at this point, and he stands up. He's covered in black soot, and he's like shaking his head. And we stop, and we're like. And we like give him a thumbs up, and he smiles. So you see his
teeth.
pearly whites,
Like a coal miner,
and he's
just
like,
white.
yeah, literally like a coal miner. And he throws up his thumbs. He's like, and we're like, oh my god,
shit,
we
dude.
thought he was done for, dude. We thought for
my
sure he
God.
had just fucking toasted his whole face, dude.
That
We thought
is
he was
fucking crazy.
done. Hilarious. Just pressing the button over and over, and then bent down and just right. I'm like, you would think you would know better.
You would think.
Yeah, I mean, you would take like at least an off approach, like to the side, to see what was going on, like from the back.
Yeah,
or
maybe
the
behind
side.
like a wheel well.
Yeah, maybe don't look down the barrel.
He literally looked right at it. That's literally in China Lake. Yeah, I know
that's the
exactly
Mount
where
Town
that's
right
at.
there.
Yep, sure is.
Was that the picture of that thing?
Yeah.
Mount Town? Oh, it's you in front of a truck in Mount Town, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hilarious, dude.
Oh, that's good. Next story, almost setting ablaze the boys with homemade napalm.
Yeah, so same place, China Lake. So we would set up a ton of different drills out there, and we set one up, and we had drones out there, so we'd film stuff. It would look like ISR footage had caught something, and then it would give you a decent story to go out there to actually execute the drill, so you knew what you were walking into. It's not this hokey. It's different with ordnance, because when you're setting up drills for ordnance, you want them to be able to kind of assess the condition of whatever it is that they might be approaching before they get out there, right? Whereas it's like it's the same thing as like, hey, what's the pattern of life? You know, kind of the same thing. Like, was this ordnance fired? Was it found here? Do we know anything about it? Right.
Yeah,
So
kind of important info. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So basically, there was a Hilux that was traveling along the way. It went under a bridge. Hellfire went down, struck it, blew up. Right. So in order to create this scene, we got a fucking 5-gallon trash bag, big black ones, and we just filled it with gasoline, not diesel fuel, gasoline, and
a trash bag.
Trash bag.
There's no way this could go bad.
And we didn't have a bunch of demo with us, and we were like, what do we got? Oh, we got a couple crashes. Let's just some fucking crashes.
Yeah,
That'll probably work, right? So we park the Hilux underneath, like we drive it and we park it right underneath, and two of the guys are in there, and me and Dusty are like, in charge of this explosion. So we tape the crashes to the trash bag, and we pull both of them, and it's dangling off of the bridge. And the car is right underneath the bag because we're trying to make it look like it detonated the car, right? Right. So they're sitting in the car. So again, the ISR footage shows that there's 2 guys in there, 2 mams, whatever. And we light this bitch off because, we pull the pins or whatever, and it explodes, but it doesn't do anything. It just lights everything on fire. and because there obviously wasn't enough explosive to consume the gasoline and make a big fireball, it just lit it on fire, and the trash bag just turned into like molten lava. And it falls down onto the truck, like right onto the windshield of the car. And they're like, ah! And they like get out and they like sprint out, and then it starts to melt through the fucking windshield. And we were like, I think we fucked up. We were like, that was basically napalm. Like we accidentally just like almost napalmed the boys, dude. That's not good.
What's the ORM on that, dude?
I know. Where was the operational risk manager there?
No shit.
Yeah.
Well, when we were talking on the break, the way that I learned how to make napalm, and the only reason I'm even explaining this on air is because it's in the cookbook, Anarchist Cookbook.
Yeah.
I'm in 7th grade, and I learned this from a Mormon kid that we were with. But if you take styrofoam and diesel fuel, and you take a pot of diesel fuel and you start putting styrofoam inside, the diesel fuel will melt the styrofoam until it becomes insanely gelatinous.
Yes. Sure
and
will.
then you could add in whatever other, combustible fucking fluid that you want, but that's pretty much all you need until the point to where it's malleable and you can start like putting it in your hands. So then essentially like we'd make like a snowball out of it, and you would squeeze it and light the top. And it was to the point where it wouldn't stick to your hands, but when you slapped it or threw it on something, we would do this in underground, like drainage kind of areas, like washes with like concrete overpasses. And we'd throw it in there because there was a shit ton of black widows, and this is in Arizona. And then it burns motherfucking forever. And then when it stops burning, because it is JP8, and then when it stops burning, then all the styrofoam kind of aspect, aka plastic, kicks in, and then it just turns into a hard molten plastic. So that's how I learned how to make napalm.
Yeah.
Yep.
We used to do that out in Ireland in land phase. And somebody had got some it's like fuel stabilizer or some shit. Like you put it in like diesel fuel, like up in like fucking Alaska or some shit. It's supposed to keep your shit from fucking freezing. But that helps as well.
Oh, it's probably called engine blue because I found that out in Europe, and they have to put it in diesels in order to keep it from freezing.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. They put some kind of fucking shit in there.
Yeah, because when you open up the gas cap, and I learned this the hard way in a rental vehicle in Italy, but like it has like a little engine blue port, and then it has like a normal like gas tank next to it, and that's
it's an emissions.
Oh,
thing,
that's
actually.
Blue Def.
Yeah,
That's
Blue
Def
Def.
Fluid.
Oh, is that
Blue
different?
Def.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, never mind.
Yeah, this shit. I don't know. Somebody had ordered it through like the NS, had the NSN number and shit, and like one of our instructors who was like really into fucking demo, and that was one of those things where like I went to this school at fucking Harvey Point. They used to call it kitchen demo, but
I was just
they
about to bring
fucking
some up from that. Yeah.
yeah, they fucking changed some aspects of it.
Is that the one that wouldn't let you take notes on it?
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting.
Those are my favorite schools.
And you couldn't stay.
They're
you
like,
couldn't,
put away your notepads.
Yeah, you couldn't stay at the base over the weekend either, which is fucking crazy. But yeah, you would usually go and you do target analysis 1 week, and then you'd go back, and then catch a demo was 2 weeks. So you were there for like 3 weeks, but yeah, you had to go off base, and we would go up to Little Creek and fucking hang out up there. But yeah, it was fucking weird. Like, they taught us some really cool shit at that course, but one of them was, they ordered this fucking shit and put it in the fuel, and it made it like more gelatinous, and then they added a shit ton of styrofoam to it, and it was fucking crazy, dude. It was
was that the one where they have the ingredients for thermite grenade? Well, basically thermite.
Yeah.
Aluminum powder.
Aluminum powder.
I heard it was something else.
Oh, we were making these fucking magnesium bricks. This is a fun...
Magnesium, aluminum powder. Yeah, we go through a whole homemade explosives course. We
Keep in mind this shit's public.
Well, that's why I don't want to tell the exact recipe for it.
There's still more, like, mixtures are important. There's a lot of things.
Yeah.
I mean, we do schools where literally for 2 weeks straight, we'll just do homemade explosives, primary, secondary.
So you guys probably go on a international or national roster as well, eh?
For sure.
Yeah.
No, and there is note taking. They give us a whole thing. Like, they send us home with like a disc and an instructor booklet on like how to rebuild everything you just made. Yeah. Exactly. It's crazy.
Well, dude, that was another one of the funniest fucking things when I went to that school, and I went with Tommy Crimmins, and we were literally at that school in the bar when they fucking found Saddam.
Yeah.
So we came back from deployment in like October of 2003 from the first pump. Still hadn't found fucking Saddam. This is like November it must have been December. Whenever the fuck they found him. I think it was like early December. We were in fucking Harvey Point at the fucking bar there, fucking drinking, and they're like, "Hey, we found him." There, you show all the pictures of the fucking dude, with the fucking bar over his fucking eyes. But
thanks, Army.
Yeah, but I just remember fucking the dude's teaching us some fucking shit about, like, hey, when you're in other countries doing shit, and the dude that was teaching us the shit, he was basically telling us some shit that he did while he was in the agency, and essentially had fucking dismantled their entire fucking infrastructure with a fucking magnesium block by they had like one like locomotive in like the whole country. This is somewhere in Africa or some shit. He took a fucking, they were like, hey, we need to derail this fucking thing. And he goes, dude, you'd be surprised how many feet of fucking cross ties and shit you actually have to fucking dig up to derail a fucking train. Mm-hmm. And he goes, it's fucking harder than it seems.
Is it more or less than what a normal person would think?
Oh, way, way more.
Way more?
He's like, dude, we were like, took out like fucking like 6 cross ties, and like, he goes, dude, this thing would just bounce right off of fucking like 15 feet of missing.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Crazy.
Just like Evil Knievel that shit right over the fucking.
I mean, on one,
so much inertia behind it.
on one side.
They
not,
almost
not
straighten
both.
it out. Like, if you were to, like, let's just say you cut 2 railroad ties in half and you shifted them off to a direction in order to try to get it to dismantle, I felt like with all that inertia coming through, you're just bending them back.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. And
Unless you do
one
like, this way and
he was
one
like, yeah,
that
you're
way.
like trying to literally get this fucking thing to derail by cutting one side of the fucking railroad tracks. And at the same time, too, he goes, we didn't want to make it look so fucking egregious that they knew somebody was fucking with it. So they're like, well, we wanted to, like, oh, okay, well, so they're digging out the cross ties.
You want to make it look like lack of maintenance.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And so, dude, he's like 12 fucking feet, and they're like, it's still, and so finally, he made like this magnesium fucking brick, and he took these waterproof matches. He just got like a fucking hole in the end of it.
What?
Takes these fucking there's like a little fucking hole in the end of it that they when they molded this brick, put these fucking waterproof matches in
Has
there.
like the blasting cap kind of vibe.
It just needs to be
the
lit on
igniter.
fire.
Yeah, just to ignite it. And he put these waterproof matches in there, and he goes, he basically sits that fucker on the boiler and fucking lights it on fire. He goes, it like burned through the entire fucking locomotive.
Holy shit.
A thermite will go through an engine block.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was fucking crazy. But that school was so fucking hilarious. They're teaching shit like, yeah, you know, if you're trying to, you know, set a you know, rob a bank, you want to make sure you fucking, you know, you want to make sure you do A, B, C, and D over here to where, you know, you start a house fire over here and then you do this and there's all this shit. But I don't remember what the analogy was, but they were saying something about attaching or he goes, yeah, so those magnesium bricks, he goes, you can fucking really fuck up a fire hydrant with those by putting them, you know, making sure that they can't undo the fucking threads on the thing. And my fucking platoon, Tommy Crimmins, was like, yeah, or you just take a ball peen hammer to the threads. And like everybody was like looking at him like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
like, okay, I know you've done that shit before, motherfucker.
There was a notebook that I had, like the little green military issued notebooks.
Yeah.
I had
The Right and Rain.
The little wheel book.
Afghanistan 11 and 12. I got so bored after reading through so many books. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna write not necessarily like a manifesto, but like an SOP guideline on terrorism and how to get away with everything. And so I wrote this whole thing out, and like, dude, I filled up every page.
Damn.
On whether it be domestic, how to get away with an alias, cell phones, geo-tracking, also just like terrorism tactics, and like all these nuances that I've kind of learned over the years and or read, or like, you know, just little nuances. And we're packing up all of our bags, and you know, I was regular Army, so I had to get everything inspected. And my PL pulls out my green book, and he's like, why are you throwing this in here? And green books are also notorious for operational notes.
Yeah.
Right. And we couldn't go back with any maps or anything like that. Yeah. And so he pulls it out, and he's like,
what the fuck?
Bets, I'm going to confiscate this for a minute. And like, him and I are super tight, right? Like myself, my PL, like I was squad leader at the time. I was E6, E7 promotable. And he takes it for like 2 days, and then he comes back and like just walks in my room, and he's like, I'm fucking burning this.
For your own safety.
No.
This has to go.
I'm like, these are all my thoughts and
good
ideas,
shit, man.
Yeah. And he's like, this is too good. And he's like, if this ever gets confiscated by anybody, like, you are fucked.
Yeah.
And so he tossed it in the same trash bin that we sacrificed a bunch of mouses in, and then even our monkey that we had.
Oh man.
Well, it wasn't. Never mind. It was begrudgingly, but I had this book that was like, it was larger than life over the anarchist cookbook. But
Yeah.
it's like, if you need
Sometimes
to do this,
you don't realize the shit that you learn, and you're like, oh well.
Oh, dude.
yeah, and also what I've learned even amongst this podcast is you're the first motherfucker I'm calling as soon as like shit hits the fan. I'm like, all right, I need a demo expert.
We're going to Home Depot and Vons.
Trigger pullers are easy to come by, but the guy that knows time fuses and all these little improvised like IEDs.
Yeah.
Well, the weird thing about like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but it seems like explosives are fairly easy to create. It's the blasting cap, it's the initiator that's the tough part.
Yeah, I mean, this process is the same, but it is way more sensitive, right? So like your primary explosives is where people blow their hands off.
Yeah,
that's, you know, your homemade explosives. You know, secondaries are pretty tame. You know, but a good primary explosive like tritone, triperoxide, like,
Wow.
yeah, like you take something against a hard surface, like non-porous surface, and you rub something a little rough against it, it's going to dead. Armstrong's mixture, which is, you know, I won't go into fully exactly what that is,
Please
but
don't.
yeah, I won't. But I mean, that's like to the touch, damn near.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, in Afghanistan, they were using Armstrong's mixture. They were, because it was a completely non-metallic signature. So
Wow.
it never got employed, but we found some stuff, and it was in storyboards, and they were taking 2 pieces of wood, and I imagine it never got employed because they were probably fucking killing themselves trying to employ it.
Yeah.
So as long as Armstrong's mixture is wet, nothing happens. But once it dries, like, do not fucking touch it.
shit.
Like, don't touch it. So they were taking det cord and putting it in between like a piece of wood, and then they would dowel out a centerpiece, and then like use like a wooden plunger and put the det cord there and the Armstrong's mixture. So if you stepped on the top of it, it would go into that little area, and that would be enough if Armstrong's mixture was dry to initiate it. Yeah, so that would be a completely non-metallic signature that you wouldn't be able to find with a metal detector or whatever. You know, you'd just have to get lucky with ground sign or know it's there.
Dog
shit, man.
Yeah,
so in your
terrifying.
personal opinion, how accessible with a normal civilian access is it to make a highly volatile explosive?
It's terrifying.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just say it's terrifying.
All
It's
right,
not.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, people talk about gun control and they talk about, well, if we didn't have guns, we wouldn't have all these deaths and murders and all this crazy
They'll
stuff.
find a way, man.
And I say to myself, that's such an uneducated response, because I would like to say, thank God we do have something easy, which sounds ridiculous. It's like, thank God we have guns, so they kill them with guns. But dude, imagine the Vegas shooter who took it upon himself to have 200 some outrageous amount of guns and
Supposedly,
ammo,
yeah.
I believe it was
right?
160.
Supposedly, right? But imagine if he was like, I don't have guns. What do I do? I'm going to rent a U-Haul truck. I'm going to figure out how to make explosives. I'm going to go Timothy McVeigh. I'm going to drive it through a crowd, and then I'm going to take out a whole fucking city block. That's the alternative.
Yeah.
Because
a
all
lot
of these
better
things
than
are
being pinned down anywhere.
Crazy people are going to be crazy, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't have to do that. You just park it right outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't want to die, you don't want to give yourself up, go just park it outside.
And there's like scales of escalation, right? Like you have your normal mass shooter, let's just say with like an AR-15 or a pistol. And then it escalates into the snipers, right? Where you're hidden, but you're also still causing casualties, but you're co-located to one environment and area.
Yeah.
Then you take it a step up, which is, your knowledge. And then now you have explosives to where you can be in fucking Ohio by the time this thing ever goes off.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what time the concert's starting. You know what time the set time is. You know what time everything is.
Yeah.
Like, it's the easiest thing in the world. And now you're no longer co-located. Now your GPS, let's just say you have a cell phone, is in Ohio. You're impossible to find. And especially if you wear gloves.
Yeah. They'd have to
Some
tie me
scary
back
shit
to
out
like
there,
the
dude.
actual presence there in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
What would get you is like a credit card receipt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was never there, but
Yeah.
but you did rent this truck that
Yeah.
ended up over here.
Or
that
your
ended up
fucking
here.
cell phone.
There's
Yeah,
a lot
or
of
cell phone.
ways
Yeah.
to track shit.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
You guys want to take a quick break?
Sure.
Yo, so well, the problem
sweet.
is it doesn't matter what else is in them. If it's not nicotine, then it's not going to exacerbate your nicotine craving.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a nicotine craving. I just want a little extra kick.
You say that now.
Yeah, but I'm not supposed to have nicotine because it constricts the blood vessels.
Yeah,
and it's
that's
probably
true.
not good after a heart attack. So.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the worst that can
You
happen?
had a heart attack?
Yeah, like 4 or 5 months ago.
What?
Yeah, crazy, man. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking
Holy
doctors
shit.
don't know.
Dude, you got to
to
get on those baby aspirins, man.
I got those, yeah.
Start getting some
luckily-
peptides, man. Thin the blunt out or something.
Yeah, a lot of things. But yeah, luckily they told me I could still drink. So yeah, let's go. Speaking
Well,
of,
that's most important.
we need to get some more of these bottles of Emerald Spear. Fucking out. We need to work that in the deal, like a one per episode, maybe.
3. 1 per man.
There we go.
One per man.
Even better. So we're talking on the break. This, like, if you're going to check out our Patreon, this is probably the episode to check it out.
Yeah, I would say so.
There's some fucking fun conversations on the back end.
I would say so.
Yeah. And so one of the guys who we're talking about, there was, let's see. So when we were deployed, what plaque is that? Or Djibouti, taken in Djibouti. Yeah, that
The
was.
middle one looks very desert-like.
I think it was 2001. Yeah, that's the one.
For those of you listening, we're
what
looking
year
at
is
our
that,
plaques
Kevin?
on our wall.
Was that 2001 over there?
It has the EOD crab on it, so
That
I'm
says
imagining
02,
it's
04.
It
That
does.
says
Which-
01, 02.
Yeah, so we were in Djibouti 0102, and we had.
Yeah, that one's got a camel.
Yeah, that was us.
That one's
Actually,
actually camel.
another guy on there. But we had 2 EOD. We had 2 CCTs.
How'd you
2
get those camels to
PJs,
69, though?
magic touch. And
Quick, get a picture.
we had 2 CCTs, 2 PJs, and 2 EOD guys. And one of them was this dude, Jody Carpenter, who's a fucking dope dude, man. That was my first experience to like embedded assets.
Yeah.
And they're fucking great, man. And we still have a little text thread for like all the guys from that platoon. Which
That's
is
rare, dude.
It's like a 20-year text thread that we've
Holy
had. So like
fuck.
guys have had kids and now
changed phones.
Yeah, dude. And
different
one of these
chats.
guys, he just texted today about his kid is like going to some high level wrestling tournament. I'm like, bro, it's so crazy to like reconnect with
They're
these
like, I
dudes.
thought you were gay. You've got kids.
Yeah, this is wild, Elton.
I guess
Jeez,
gay people can adopt, right?
Yeah, we got in a fight one time because he tried to kiss me. But anyway, that's a different story.
But then you guys made out.
Yeah.
Scissor.
we scissored and made up. No, they're great guys, man. But it's funny to have this like multi-decade text thread going on and
That's
just see the
unbelievable.
progression of like
Yeah.
everybody's lives. And it's all a bunch of team guys from the platoon, but we added one guy from that group, and it's Jody Carpenter. He was the EOD guy with us, and everybody agreed, like, bro, this guy's fucking solid.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
add
dope.
him in.
Yeah.
He's such a good dude.
Strong ad.
Yeah. But the
Yeah.
funny part is, when I came back from that platoon, I changed my number, and I got a new number, and I kept getting these text messages like, hey, Jody, what's up? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, who are you looking for? And it's a dude named Jody. I'm like, fuck, are you looking for Jody Carpenter? So I had got Jody Carpenter's old number
The
when I
chances
came
of that
back.
are astronomical.
Right? What the fuck are the odds of
That's
that?
so serendipitous.
Super weird,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, but he's such a good dude, man. I'll,
wild.
I'll have to make sure he's out
That is
before I show the photo of him. But I was showing him the photo earlier. I'll have to black out the other guys' faces because some of them are like done some pretty
Still
high
in.
level shit. Yeah, they're not in anymore, but they've still done some high level shit. So they don't.
This is the most team guy fucking. Also, who's this guy on the far right that looks like he's talking to aliens?
Oh, that's he's. I don't think he's still at Dam Neck, but he was Dam Neck for a long time.
That's it.
Talking aliens, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's a great dude though, man.
Which one? The guy holding the American flag?
No,
Yeah, that's
on
Jody.
far right.
Oh, dude, what the fuck?
So what happened there is one of our guys
That's Dan Neck.
one of our guys was being a fucking dipshit.
No.
So we,
No way.
He's one of our new guys. This is, I think, my second platoon, or we carried over like 9 new guys from our first platoon to our second and third platoon. So we did 3 platoons together, most of us.
That's
And
dope.
so we ended up having this text thread. But yeah, in this particular picture, they're like, why the fuck is there a rack outside? Because we're in Djibouti.
Yeah.
And the name of the bar was Bitter End. And it's actually on the back of our t-shirt, the World Tour, Bitter End Bar. And I've heard at Djibouti it's like an actual bar now.
It changed. Oh, well, maybe. I mean, on base, it's 11 degrees north. Because you're
Oh,
11
really?
degrees north of the equator, so they called it the 11 degrees north.
Is that what it was?
Literally.
Yeah.
You're 11 degrees north of the equator in Djibouti. So
Is
they call
there
it-
a
call it
is there a
11D
bitter
is what
is there
we
a
would say.
Bitter End bar at Camp Lemonade?
Not that I'm aware of.
Somebody
Yeah.
told me it was, but anyway, it was us, and we had this kind of like horseshoe setup, and we used to go and we're all bitter, and we used to go drink at their barracks, their room, and it was
Yeah.
the end of this little horseshoe, so we called it the
Bitter
Bitter
End.
End.
Yeah.
Was that like agency, State Department kind of like over there?
No, it was just us, bro. It was just us.
So
fucking
why
stealing
were you
shit.
so bitter about going to your own fucking bar?
Because we're stuck in fucking Djibouti,
Djibouti
Africa.
sucks.
You guys are only
Smells,
there
well,
for 6
especially-
months.
No. We got it from the French Foreign Legion. We were the first ones there.
Yeah.
It fucking sucked.
It
bro.
smells. It's 110 degrees year round.
Yeah.
It's so like the humidity's so bad. You like walk out immediate swamp ass.
Yeah.
Like,
and we were there
Yeah.
before they even had chow hall. We had no chow
Yeah.
hall. So it was us and
Yeah.
MREs.
And mermites, MREs.
Yeah, it was
mermaids.
it was bad, dude.
They built the DFAC right before I got there, and then the speed limit on base was 5 miles an hour.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
so stupid.
that was the Baghdad embassy.
We
And
used
then
to
they
have
would
this-
ticket you too. I'm like, what? This
Yeah.
is fake. Why are you even pulling me over?
I know you're not law enforcement.
You're gonna take my base driving priviges? Good fucking luck.
Yeah, no shit.
Like, also, last time I checked, you have a $5 million contract from me.
Dude,
Exactly.
I got in
I
trouble
can do
over
what
there.
I want.
I got in trouble there because
Yeah.
we had these ATVs we would cruise around on.
Yep.
And I'm fucking,
So
and they
we-
had this base commander. I think he was an army guy. He was base commander. He used to walk around with like, and there's no real threat there, bro. It's 2001 in fucking Djibouti. I mean, a bunch of fucking skinnies on cot. Like, there's no real threat.
Same thing.
And,
Al Shabaab was moving their way in, and you
Yeah,
know,
but at that time, there's nothing really.
Yeah.
And so this base commander would walk around base with this like I want to say like fucking 1911 or some pistol, but he had like 8 mags on his side, bro. He like took himself very fucking seriously.
Dude, you never know.
Fucking 1911.
Dude, totally.
Yeah.
This guy was super weird.
Got 5 rounds in this bad boy.
So he's got
you just
70
never
rounds.
know.
You know,
It's a Desert
if
Eagle
I
with
was
7
base
rounds.
commander, I'm carrying around a 1911.
And this is all gravel and shit. So I'm like fucking doing donuts on the ATV and
Sending
shit.
it. Yeah.
And this guy comes around, so I fucking doing donuts, and then I tip the fucking ATV over and fall over. So of course, what do you? I just pick it back up again. I start doing donuts again. Apparently, that was not the right move.
What
So
was
I
the
got
right move?
I don't know. I guess
Leave it
Not
flip.
doing donuts.
Leave
Walking
it flipped
chain.
over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Leave it there.
I think going from A to B.
Yeah, but I was already like so pissed off about the whole thing anyway. So this guy was all fucking mad about it. What the? I had a fucking story there, but I forgot what it was. Anyway, whatever. Djibouti sucks, bro.
Yeah. I got a real quick funny one. So I'm in Djibouti. We've got our own compound. So the Soxy compound, which is the housing that the team's squadrons, I should say, it's a blacked in compound, so you can't see. They put like black tarp over it.
Like an embassy? Or just like a copper fob?
The whole thing's a copper fob, but inside of Camp Lemonade, they've got their own section. It's a Soxy compound.
Lemonade.
Yeah, it's Lemonade.
Lemonade.
But lemonade. So I didn't even know the name of the base until like 3 years ago.
Yeah, it's Lemonade, dude.
It's just Djibouti. Yeah.
So they put like a black tarp over the fence. You can't see into the Soxy compound. But EOD, our compound, same thing, right? So one day we had a whole fucking cool setup. We had 2 Connex boxes stacked on top of each other. We'd go to Dermo. We'd grab a bunch of fucking wood. We made lifting platforms and like weight racks, and like we ordered an inflatable hot tub.
Peter
like,
Pan and the Lost Boys. baby.
literally, yeah. Like we
Yeah.
set up we stole a urinal and we
Yeah.
put it in the outdoor shower that we made ourselves.
With a hole dug in on the outside, PVC pipe.
Literally, yeah.
Yep.
Well, a garden hose, and it went out and
Yep.
the fucking And then we built the theater seating and ordered a projector and a
Oh, sweet.
It was the whole fucking move. We had an ice machine.
Nice.
And we justified it to the base, said we needed it for diving. And so we were the only, like, it was us in a chow hall. So people would come in and be like, what the fuck? Y'all got ice? What? Listen, So,
Piece of life-saving gear, motherfucker.
yeah,
upside.
exactly. Yeah. So we justified all, and it wasn't a shower; it was an outdoor eye washing station for hazardous materials.
totally,
Yeah.
Of course.
So there you go. So we had this whole thing, and then the hot tub. Nobody knew we had that because we had it behind wraps. It was outside, but we had like put it where all the dive gear was, and we'd get back from a dive, we'd stack dive gear in front of it, and that night we'd go there
And then warm up?
Yeah, exactly. It was more of like a just kind of chill thing. But anyways, so I'm out in our little area, our fenced-in compound. I'm working out, and I'm literally wearing shorts. I'm barefoot. I got no shirt on, and it's a fenced-in compound. It's blacked out. You can't see inside of it. And someone rings the doorbell. So we have like a doorbell on the outside. And it goes to the very top, which is where the head shed's at. And my officer pokes his head. I say, "Yo, Chris, someone's at the fucking door. Go get it." And I'm like, "Okay." So I go over there and I open the door. No, I just open the door and I'm like, "What's up, bro? Sir, Admiral."
Oh shit! Surprise!
I went from like bro, sir, admiral, because like I'm like looking down at his feet, and I like as I like start to scope up, it's like
Check the
there's
rack.
like,
Oh.
fuck, and a trident.
Oh,
yeah,
geez,
right. So I'm
yeah.
like, god damn it, so, and I'm like, can I help you, sir? And he's like, yeah, is this the Soxy compound? I was like, no. I was like, it's right. You want me to take you there? And he's like, yeah, walk me over there. So we just shot the shit for a minute. Yeah. So I put on a shirt and like sandals and I walk him over there. I was like, this is what you're looking for. And he's like, you're not again? I'm like, yeah. And I put the code in. I bring him in. And I was like, what are you looking for?
Tension on deck!
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So I brought him where he needed to go. And I came back like, 20 minutes later. And my officer's like, where the fuck did you go? And I was like, I had to take a guy over to Sox company. He said, who the fuck was it? I was like, I don't know, some Admiral SEAL. And he was like, what? And he like freaked the fuck out. Yeah, it wasn't McRaven. He was like a 1-star.
Some fucking 2-star piece of shit.
Yeah. But it was so funny because like it was my first deployment and I literally said, what's up, bro? Sir, Admiral. Like I went from like slouched over chill to just like straight up, standing at attention. That's the last
Slam
thing
the
in the
door
world
in
I
his face.
expected. Yeah. What's up, bro? Yeah.
Open the door back
freaking
up.
out.
Don't mind
sorry
him.
about that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
He
There was a fly or something, and you'd smack him.
I swallowed a bug.
Yeah, I swallowed a bug. Yeah, it's super random. It's the last thing you expect to open a door shirtless to the highest ranking dude probably on the base at the time.
Yeah.
And then also,
no
it's-
courtesy call.
yeah, very weird.
At least you didn't have a boner.
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. But
So-
it's small, so you can tell.
I remember what the story was. I was going to tell. So those ATVs, and there was nothing to do, man. I mean, we were waiting.
Literally.
The reason they were staged in Djibouti was Afghanistan was going off, but Iraq hadn't kicked off yet. So we didn't know if we were going against Yemen or Iraq. It was kind of a toss-up at the time. So the plan was we were staged in there, and we were supposed to be the first force into Yemen if Yemen kicked off instead of Iraq.
Right.
So we're like, well, fucking gamble, but we're missing Afghanistan, but we get to be the first people into Yemen if it goes this way, right? So that was the whole premise of that. But in the meantime, when nothing's going on, there's nothing going on.
When was
bro.
this? What year?
01.
Oh.
01,
Crazy.
02.
Crazy.
And so we were there, and guys are team guys are fucking bored, bro. And you're gonna bored team guys are gonna find shit to entertain yourself
Yeah,
with.
sure.
So we were getting fucking drunk, and I wasn't here for this. I found out about it later, but apparently a couple of the guys had taken the ATVs out, and they were it's hot as fuck out there, right? So they're in the little catch me fuck me shorts, the short shorts, and flip flops, drunk, and they're just fucking whipping down the fucking beach with the fucking ATVs. Inadvertently roll up on the presidential palace and get drawn down on by the fucking presidential guard. We're like, oh, sorry guys. So
My bad.
Yeah, they rolled them up a little bit. It ended up not being a big deal, but I was kind of like, oh yeah, maybe we shouldn't do that anymore. That kind
We're
of.
Marines. It's okay.
You know what? Anytime that I tell like a mild story about our podcast, it's always that one where you guys got in the fight, like stole pistols from like the cops, and it's like Semper Fi, and then like folded up the license plate like a taco. And
Let's
Let's
go,
go, Marines.
I'm
Fold
like,
up the license
We
plate.
did the same thing. We were in Blackstone, Virginia, and they got drunk at the bar
Yeah.
and caused a havoc. And one of the guys ran up onto the fucking stage and was like, "SEAL Team 2," and then left. Hilarious.
What's the camp fucking fort, whatever the fuck out there?
Fort Pickett.
Fort Pickett, yeah.
Yep.
Blackstone, Virginia.
Blackstone. Yeah.
That's where the breacher school used to be. I don't know if it's still there or not. But
I know we give them a lot of shit, but Marines, I'm kind of jealous of the camaraderie those guys have. There's no bigger fraternity
It's very true,
than the
dude.
Marines, man.
Yeah.
Like they're
Yeah.
they're the one group that, like, you meet the team guys, it's usually like, hey bro, cool, whatever, but
They're unanimously retarded and they love it.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like
that's
they're
the
just
one group
so,
where like
they're
I've seen-
indoctrinated, dude.
Yeah, I've seen so
Yeah.
many dudes where
To
like
a
they're former
deficit,
Marines
though.
and
Yeah.
they meet another Marine and there's no like, whoa, what you do? They're just like, fucking
no,
Marine.
they're
Fuck
immediately
yeah.
like,
Yeah.
"Yut,"
My brother.
you know,
Yeah,
on it, dude.
what's up, devil dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I love
Because
it.
they all,
It's awesome.
you know why? They all go through the same shit.
Yeah.
They all go through the same boot camp with the same crucible, with the same whatever.
Yeah.
So they all know that at a base level, you're fucking awesome.
There's a lot to be
Oh,
said
and,
for
in
and,
that.
their
they,
mind.
and they
And-
sign on the dotted line for that shit. They know it's a
Yeah.
fucking giant shit sandwich. They're gonna have to take a fucking
And the
bite
Marine
out of.
Corps
And they
is-
do it anyways.
Yeah, and
Much
the Marine
respect for
Corps,
those
like
guys.
a long time ago, the Commodore of the Marine Corps, whatever it was basically like all Marines are special operations.
That's how they kind of fuck themselves out of SOCOM, though.
That's precisely what they did, right?
exactly.
That's precisely what they did.
Did you
but-
say Commodore of the Marine Corps?
I think you heard me wrong. But yeah, for whatever the case is. But yeah, it's hilarious because that's like kind of the crux of it. They all are like at the same baseline.
So we had some Green Berets we were working with on and off at Djibouti as well. Just training shit, bullshit, whatever. But
I'm
we
tired
also
of
had
this,
we also had a small contingent of, I think there were Force Recon Marines, and dude, those guys were fucking locked on, man. I mean, they didn't have the budget, they didn't have the gear, but like they were fucking
Oh
good
yeah,
operators.
dude. They make chicken salad out of chicken shit.
Dude, they
All
were
Marines
super
do,
squared
dude.
away,
It's
man.
like
Yeah, and that was my first time
No
noticing
money.
too. Like, there's a big difference between like, I have a lot of respect for regular Marines because it's a hard fucking job, bro, and like much respect to those guys. But I will say too, like the Recon and Force Recon Marines, those guys I worked with, bro,
Every
they're
Marine
fucking
I've come in
good,
contact
dude.
with has always been locked
They're
on.
really
man.
good.
Yeah.
Always been locked
they're
on.
locked on, and to a deficit, like nothing's fucking changed, right? And
Yeah.
and what I mean by that is our adaptability, like collectively in this room, has allowed us a lifeline, a career, education, so on and so forth.
They don't have that.
And they
It's true.
and
yeah.
they don't. And I can't speak for every Marine, and this isn't like a generalization. However, the one example that I do have is when I got out of the military, I went to Blackwater and screened and went through sniper school and did all of this. And so I'm on the Baghdad embassy, and the next senior guy to me in snipers, which for those that don't know, the U.S. State Department does not like to call anybody a sniper. And so what they do like to call us is a DDM, which is Designated Defensive Marksman. And so
That's what the Coast Guard does too. Designated marksman.
Yeah,
You're
designated defensive marksman is
fuck outta
what
here.
you're called if you're working for the government in any capacity as a sniper. And so I went in this guy's room, and he's a former Marine, and like kind of like it's just a fucking like stiffwad, you know, like just hard to understand, hard to have like a conversation with, like anything. And I walked into his room as he's doing the whole like sock fold. Like, and I'm talking like, you know, where you lay the two down on top of each other and roll it all up and then roll it back on itself.
Yeah. All accountant style, dude.
Oh, he's doing like literally.
They're
and
all
he's
like
still
on the
doing
spectrum,
this.
you would think, you know?
But he's a fucking retired E7 and now at B-Dub, like doing this very same thing.
like, hey, Gunny, you don't have to do that now.
And that was exactly it. And then I opened up
Got his
his
white
wall
glove
locker, and it was like finger width apart for every single piece of clothing in a short sleeve, long sleeve, and by color.
Dang.
And I'm like,
Well, that's why they say once a Marine, always a Marine. And it's like, they literally mean that to a point. They indoctrinate them so well
Yeah.
that their discipline becomes a part of their identity.
100%.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And so they're like, you almost always count on the fact that they're going to behave a certain way because they have to.
What's
they
your
don't want them to
opinion
be questioned.
on how they transition out of the military? Do you think that
I mean, I think if they find themselves in something that they enjoy doing, like whatever they do, they'll be good at. They have the discipline to do it, but the problem is finding that purpose. A lot of them
There's
have
a couple
really
of armorers
difficult
that I
time.
know that work in the film industry. Fucking Rock Galati, really good fucking dude. He was actually in the movie Platoon.
yeah?
Oh, nice.
But he's a
No way.
yeah, he's an armorer. He lives in Tennessee now. He moved from like Moore Park to fucking Tennessee. Good fucking dude. And then my other buddy, Tim Burris, who hooked me up with a new fucking pew 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 after this last fucking gig I did up in LA. But dude, it takes not to say that any other armorers I've worked with haven't been like good guys, but that's like a perfect fit.
Yeah.
Because especially in that industry, you have to be Nat's ass on
Anal
fucking
retentive.
everything. Yeah, and you have to be a fucking asshole sometimes.
Yeah.
And shit, and it's just like,
Yeah.
Otherwise,
hey,
you get
go.
a Baldwin
Yeah.
incident.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally.
Yeah, and dude, it's funny. I've seen Rock shoot dudes down. Or, you know, the director's like, "Hey, we gotta go," and he's like,
It's going to take the
Nope.
time it takes, fuck
like,
face.
"Hey, no
Safety.
He's like, "I'm gonna kick you off set," and he's like, "The fuck you will."
Yeah. Safety third.
He's like, yeah, no, seriously, dude. He's like, hey, we ain't going anywhere until it's fucking safe. You can fucking break down this fucking shot.
Yeah.
Tell me exactly how far away people are that are shooting.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
he goes, I don't care if it takes the rest of the fucking day.
yeah.
Yeah.
He goes, we're
I'm
just
like getting
gonna do
someone
it.
killed or maimed because
Yeah,
you're in a
exactly.
fucking
Yeah,
hurry.
exactly.
Right, yeah.
And that was
You
my
need
point
that.
of hindsight with Marines is transitioning into something else, right? Like I'm Army, I transition into the arts.
Sure.
But like Marines, I don't feel like they allow themselves to transition into something that's outside of their scope of knowledge. They're just like, I'm in this. But to Kevin's point, I feel like that's a perfect transition
perfect segue,
in
yeah.
order to get over into that and maintain all these strict ass fucking
Yeah.
guidelines.
Yeah.
Where it's like, where's your fucking haircut, sir?
Yeah.
You
Dude, they
know?
got the same
Yeah.
haircut their whole life, too. Like,
Yeah.
it never goes away. It's
Yeah, a lot
always
of it's
high.
identity.
And you can spot them a
Certain
mile
identity.
away.
It's tied. Yeah, it's tied to it. It's tied to it. They all got great posture somehow. They're all fucking squared away with their hair.
Yeah.
Like it's super weird.
I got to
Best
give nothing but a hat
kissers.
tip. But, you know, however
Butts are
many
tight.
Marines we've had on the podcast, I fail to understand sometimes. Like, I mean, I didn't join the military out of patriotism, but the Marines were at the bottom of my list of the branch that I wanted to join, right? Because I felt like I was intelligent. I'm like, all right,
That was your first mistake.
No, I mean it all checked out. But here's the problem: is I wanted to join as a photographer. I didn't try to do combat arms, so I didn't have this passion that you guys did as far as special operations. And it could have been one way, but if I would have had like with the knowledge that I have now, if I were to pick the Navy, you either go SWIC, you go EOD, or you go teams. And if not, then you're fucked. Whereas
you're in a floating prison.
In the Army, you have 6 different avenues of opportunity.
True.
You know, you can go LURS, you can go Recon, you can go Ranger, you can go CAG, you can go SF, you can go Ranger. Right? Like, the sky is the motherfucking limit.
Yeah.
Air Force, what, JTAC and PJ? That's about it.
You know what they say
CCT,
about
PJ, JTAC.
Well, I mean, essentially,
ones,
you're a combat controller or PJ. And that's about
Well,
it.
Air
more or
Force,
less.
they say the only thing you need to get into Air Force Special Operations is
Is a high ASVAB
is a
score.
set of orders.
The set of orders. It's crazy work.
You do need a higher ASVAB score.
Yeah, no.
yeah.
But that was another Crimmins-ism. He would be like, you know, like, there's no, I mean, there's CCTs and there's PJs that fucking actually go through a fucking pipeline. But
It's no joke,
But
too,
for
yeah,
the pilots and shit, I mean, it's just like, just be really good, I guess, and you're going to go fly this fucking Pablo fucking helicopter, and you're going to be a part of AFSOC, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, Air Force does their people right, though, dude.
They
I mean,
do.
Yeah.
we share the same dive school, obviously, the NDSTC, Naval Diving Science Training Center. So when you go to dive school, unless you're a frog, you're going to NDSTC, no matter what branch you're in. Army, Air Force, Navy, whatever. So,
Well, the experimental diving unit's there too, right?
yep, yeah.
And I'm actually flying out to
NEDU.
New Mexico next month, actually in May, because one of my close friends is graduating the PJ pipeline.
Oh, sick.
And he asked me
Kirtland?
to put on his beret.
Dude, that's
and,
awesome.
That's sick. Yeah.
And do all that. And, like, honestly, dude, I couldn't be more proud. Like, I could
Dude,
not be more proud.
I got a list of bars you need to hit when you're in fucking Albuquerque, bro.
Please send them to me.
Yeah.
Oh, he was telling me he's going to go to Fort Chaffee. I'm like, bro, you got to go to the Red Rooster.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
If it's on the back of that shirt, you got to go fucking check it out, man.
That's true. Yeah, the world tour.
Dude, two
I think I
fulls-
remember looking at that thing and being like, I think I've been to like 90% of this.
Fucking two Fools Tavern is one of the places I used to fucking hang
In
out
Chaffee?
with. No, in fucking Albuquerque.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. Please let me know.
Yeah.
I got to look this up because I'm competing in Man the Sniper Challenge, which is in Fort Chaffee in April, and then pretty much as soon as I get back from that, it's like not even clean the guns, like put them away, and then you know what I'm proud of is I can actually wear my dress uniform still from 2006.
Dang, right on.
I mean, granted, I got it in 2013 and I still fit in the same one, but I can still wear it. And with this obligation that I have with the AFSOC, I have to wear it. And I'm like, fuck. I'm like, am I going to look like a
Are you going to
boomer?
shave?
No.
The regulation states that I do, and I'm fine with it. I'm not
what are they
beholden
going
to
to
my
do?
beard.
Like they're going to bust you down?
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
just
I'm not beholden to
piss
my
off
beard.
every single active duty Army person. Just don't shave.
I don't know, but like I'm a man of my word, and like if it's part of the regulation, then I'm all
That's
for
fair,
it.
yeah.
You get a sick Fu Manchu, though, bro.
yeah, there you go.
Well, yeah, tied to the lips,
grow out the fucking porn stash.
Yeah.
and I can grow a mean one. I mean, you guys saw me when I was growing out my beard. Like it was half of Kevin's.
Mountain man.
Mountain man.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. So we're at 3.5 hours. This is fucking dope, bro. Like this is so
fun,
fun.
man. Yeah,
There's
I'm
so
having a
much
blast.
fucking great stories,
Yeah.
dude. So we're out of the ones that you sent. I think, but there was one. Was there one story that wasn't on there we talked about earlier?
Well, what do you do now?
Oh, yeah.
Well, go with that first.
Fleet Week.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
So we did Fleet Week New York, which is a blast.
Oh yeah, I heard that was a fucking.
It's so much fun, especially for us because we drive up from Virginia Beach when we're, that's our station when we did it. We drive up Virginia Beach, and our job there is to show up to the airfield, Trenton Airfield in Jersey, like 9 a.m., and then just go fast rope and kiss babies and shake hands for like 3 hours. And then we get back on the bird, go back to Trenton Airport.
Shake babies and kiss hands.
That's what I said, yeah. And then we get back on the bird, go back to Trenton, and then we drive back into the city, and we're just staying in Manhattan for a whole week.
Oh,
yeah.
Fleet Week, right? And so for those of you who don't know about Fleet Week, the band comes, right? Yeah, like Navy band or whatever band, they'll show up. They're in a hotel, but they have a curfew. They got to be back by like 8 o'clock. Everybody else that's there for Fleet Week comes in with the fleet.
Yeah.
And they also have a curfew, right? The only people that don't have a curfew was us.
Are the adults in the room?
Yeah, so there's like 6 of us, right? And we're out all night, right? And we're in our whites. We're like celebrities. Like we were like the trending hashtag on Instagram was like selfie with a sailor, and it's just us in like 2,000 pictures, and we're like, we got to stop going on the main avenues because we
were
just
in uniform this whole time too.
We had to be.
Oh, sick, dude.
Yeah. So we were in whites the whole time. It didn't pay for a drink, didn't pay for a meal, paid for
rad.
nothing, right?
That's rad.
But we were on a cycle to where we were. I would, of course, wake everybody up at 5:30, 5:30, 6 o'clock.
A.M.?
A.M. I'd have to make sure everybody was good, and then we would leave at like 8 for 7:30, 8 traffic, get to the airfield, take off by 9, and whatever, right? Come back at noon, and then it was nap time. So nap time from like
how
noon.
there's designated nap time, dude.
Yeah,
That's great.
it ain't
want
fucking
nap time.
sleep. It can't be
They want
sleep.
bar time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it can't be sleep because it's fucking, it's noon. So it's nap time. So we sleep from like noon to like 5, 6, 7 o'clock, whatever it is. Go to the gym, get in the whites, and then we're out until 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
Every night, right? So there's the final thing that we did there was we fast roped into Eisenhower Park, which is awesome, right?
Where's that at?
It's
Manhattan?
I don't think it's in Manhattan. I think it's Long Island.
I'll
If
check
I
it
remember
out.
correctly. Yeah, check it out. So we get on the bird, and we arrive a little early. And what do you do when you arrive early in a bird?
Drink more.
Well, no.
No.
You do circles.
Hard no.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought you meant you're waiting for the bird.
No. We were on the bird. Yeah, and we arrived early, too early for us to come in and do our
Says
fast
it's in
roping.
San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, maybe
No,
it's not
I'm just
Eisenhower
kidding.
Park. I was like, well, shit, maybe I got the name wrong.
Eric?
It's somewhere in New York, like Eisenhower. It's like maybe Long Island or something. I'm not sure, but we're doing circles, holding pattern, and my one buddy's like, I don't feel so good.
Oh no.
and he's like, my one buddy had deployed with my other buddy. He's like, you fucking better not, dude. He's like, dude, I got motion sickness, and I'm hungover. I don't feel good, And he's like, you better fucking not. You hold it in. And he's like, oh, I don't know if I can, And it's just
over Empire State and Blow Chunks.
yeah, it's just so doing circles,
Yeah, it's
and then
it's on Long Island.
yes, there you go. So we're. He's like, I don't know if I can hold it anymore. And he's like, you better fucking do it outside of the bird. And as soon as he says that, he's like, all right, coming in on final. And he leans out of the bird and just blows chunks right into Eisenhower Park.
Nice.
And there's like 1,000 fucking people there, like waiting for us.
Is it raining?
Yeah. He's blowing chunks all over the place. He thinks he's done. And then he blows chunks again all over the fast rope. Right onto the top of the
Like,
fast
thanks,
rope.
asshole.
Yeah,
man.
and he's like, sorry, guys.
Make it nice and slick. Make it nice and slick.
Yeah, exactly. He's like,
Yeah.
sorry, guys. And I'm like, I'm not going to say his name. I'm like, come here. Let me take a picture. And he looks over at me and he smiles. He's just like saliva all over the side of his face. And he's got his kit and his helmet and shit on. We get there, we come in, we fast rope down, we run out, take a knee, whatever. And then the helicopter lands and people can't come see the helicopter because it's covered in fucking vomit. So the pilots are scrambling, like looking for water to clean out the deck. And we're like, oh, don't go to the helicopter yet. And then we were there for like an hour and a half, just like shaking hands, taking pictures, all this crazy shit. It was hilarious. There's
Dude,
other
that's
stories,
awesome.
but I can't tell those. But that was probably one of the funnier
That's
ones,
awesome,
dude. Yeah.
Can you obsec the other stories?
I can't. It's
Okay.
too obvious.
No
I was
worries.
talking about him earlier, and I was like, I can't tell.
No
those.
worries.
Yeah, it's
No
fair,
worries
man.
at
We don't
all.
want to get him in trouble.
Yeah, no.
Never.
Yeah.
When is Anzac in Australia?
ANZAC is actually, and I only know this because I just found out about the competing days because I was supposed to go back to Australia for ANZAC Day again, which is hands down my favorite time in a foreign country is ANZAC Day.
So people don't know, it's like the Military Appreciation Day or Military Appreciation.
Yeah, it's like
Appreciation Time in
Veterans Day for
Australia.
Australia.
April 25th
Yep.
They go hard though, dude.
this year.
Yeah.
They
They
go
do.
hard in the
And they love
motherfucking
Americans.
paint. They do, man. They fucking do. And that accent goes a long ways. And they're playing two up.
April 25th.
I don't know. And have you ever been to Australia during Anzac Day? All right, so I think I already harped on this, so I'll just kind of skip it. But there's an illegal gambling game called 2-Up, and all you're doing is flipping a coin. And it's the only day out of 365 that it's illegal to play this game. And fucking shit is it fun. And so one of my biggest things is like you had to wear your gongs, so I had to like source all that
What's
thing.
a gong?
So gongs are like, you know how you have like your normal like ribbons, like your left or rights? Well, gongs are the ones that kind of
Oh,
like,
the medals.
Yeah, the actual medals, but they're not the mini medals. They're still the
full
big
medal.
medals.
Full thing.
The full medals.
Dude, Kevin, your jacket would be like.
I know. Like, dude, Kevin would run house.
Look like a
out there.
fucking goddamn Mexican fucking general.
Iranian general.
Yeah.
But like legit though, and I'm walking down, and here was the most catastrophic, like, but also like sick moment I've ever had. Is I'm at this like 5-story bar, and we're overlooking like Sydney Harbor, and it's Anzac Day, and I'm with all these like
Such a
Black Hawk
sick spot.
pilots. And it's like their version, like the 160th, is so like they're all a bunch of pipe hitters, right? Like all sick dudes. Sick cunts, as they would say. Yeah. And so I go downstairs and I start walking to the men's restroom, and it is a very long hallway, kind of like a hotel, like basement hallway. But the women's restroom is lined up tit from tat with just Aussie cunts. And
Some Sheilas,
buddy.
huh?
And so I'm walking down just trying to get the men's restroom, which only has 3 guys in line versus 160 women in line for the women's restroom. And no one's ever seen my gongs, right? Because I'm American.
Yeah.
And we get awarded a lot more shit. Also, we kind of participated in a lot more shit than
Yeah,
they did.
yeah.
So, like, my shit's like here.
Yeah.
And I'm walking down, they're like, oh, fucking love, you know, like all on it.
Yeah.
And so the way down, they didn't really see me coming, but the word got spoken. So I drain the lizard, and then I come back, and then on the way back, everybody had already heard about me on the way back. Dude, I felt like motherfucking Harry Styles coming back through this bitch. Yeah. And it's like, hey, love.
Walking through the gauntlet.
Dude, and there was so many
Everyone to
fucking
touch your
like
gongs.
sticky notes and numbers like coming at me, and like, grab my number. Grab my number, buff. And like all this shit, like just like going through, and I'm like, nope. And like almost like a panic.
Get the fuck away from me.
I've never been panicked by attention before.
Yeah.
But if you're a single fucking cunt going through
Dude, that's crazy.
Sydney
Dude, that's like Fleet Week.
during Australia.
It's like if you went up there in your whites today, like when Fleet Week is, it's May. Just go,
Yeah.
go and wear your fucking whites out, dude. It is anywhere you go, anywhere. They're coming from the tri-state area for you.
Yeah.
Literally, it's wild. So you'll have a time. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you will have a time. And honestly, I feel like it's worth it. Like, even if you're 38, 40, 45, like, just throw it out there once. Just throw it out there once.
Just go.
And just see.
Well, shit, we've been looking for a trip, man. Maybe Disney and I'll go for Anzac Week. It'd be fun, man.
All right.
Yeah. Well, meaning to take a trip. And
Well, husband appreciation, you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
They like me. Huh?
Yeah.
I
told you I was cool.
I
Yeah.
hope you're willing to pay your counselor a lot more.
Yeah,
No shit. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, we were there. We were there twice for a month each time. We're working with the second, not SES, but the second commando unit out there. Dude, those guys know how to party, bro. Those guys are so fun, man.
Are these the Brits?
No, Australian guys.
Oh, yeah. Either tit for tat. Brits and Aussies
Dude,
will
blast.
bury you.
They're so fun,
best.
man.
They will
Yeah. So
bury
fun.
you.
We had this. We went to their after our little training was done, and there were times where like we'd roll in at like 6:30, come because we had to take the train back. We'd roll in at 6:30, back from the Three Monkeys bar, which is also on the back of the shirt. We roll back in 6:30, and we're like, no sleep, and just change clothes and just go on like a fucking 4-mile run with these dudes. And I remember coming to
Just shit housed.
halfway through the run, I come to like we're running through the fucking woods. I'm like, oh, shit,
I'm
like,
here.
Jesus Christ.
Guess we're doing this. And I at least matched my socks today.
Yeah, it was fun, man. But they had this thing where like the second commando unit would have their little like party area, and they have such good culture over there. So they pulled us in there, and it was our platoon, and then them, and then they had this thing with the whole wall of hats. They had like Fez hats, cabin hats, like all World War II hats, like all kinds of hats. So you would just like put on a hat, and then you kind of like put on the personality of that hat when you're wearing it. So it was just a fun. There's no chicks anywhere on site, bro. There's no chicks for like miles, and we're just like
Sounds kind of
fucking
gay.
Sounds like my kind of place.
It was so fun, man. Just crushing beers with these boys.
Yeah.
And just wearing hats, and like got some very fuzzy photos.
Where
man.
was which part of Australia? What part of the country?
So Sydney.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we're right outside of Sydney. I think it was like a 25-minute train ride or something like that. We're out there a little bit.
Sydney's like San Diego.
Yeah.
Except
Yeah.
harder to access.
It was dope, dude. So we were out there for a month, and then I think I told you guys a story. We took that private plane out there that it took forever to find a fucking photo of. We took this little, not a private plane, but like one of those little like jump planes you put a pallet in. And then we're staying out there, and we worked for like 3 weeks, and the last week we were staying at the Intercontinental, which is like the nicest hotel like 25 years ago over there.
Yeah.
And the only thing we had to do was like do a not a text message, but we had to do a call in
Phone muster.
Yeah.
at like 9 a.m. That was it.
I'm alive, bro.
Every week, bro. That was fucking so fun, man. That was probably one of the best trips we've ever taken. We got to rappel off the Sydney Harbor Bridge. We were cruising around with their guys and our boats, and we'd have races because they had two 35s and we had a single 55.
Yeah.
So we were like racing, and we were all in like short shorts, no shirt, like flip flops. No, we had boots on, and they're in like full camis with their like life vest on and shit, dude. And we're just cruising around Sydney Harbor, fucking causing
that's
havoc,
rad.
stopping
That's
in for
awesome.
fucking drinks. It was so fun, man. Australia's a great time, dude. I miss
It
this
is.
place.
I don't know what it was about your story, but you reminded me. So, in Djibouti, the dive chamber is a flyaway dive chamber, but it was run by the Germans, actually. So before we
The
go dive,
Germans.
the Germans, yes, yeah.
Well, they're good at chambers.
They are good. I like where your head's at. So, before we would go dive, it was SOP to actually call the dive chamber. Hey, you guys up? There any issues? No, everything's good.
Yeah.
Okay, great. And one morning, I called and I'm like, hey, is the chamber up? And he's like, yes, the chamber is always up. If we call you, we'll call you if something is wrong with the chamber. Stop calling at the 6 a.m. in the morning. And he like hangs up on me, right?
so
and I was
good
like,
at that.
damn, all right, cool, all right. So I told my chief, I was like, hey, they don't want us to call him anymore. Like they said, if something's wrong, they'll notify us. He's like, yeah, you're gonna keep calling.
Yeah, you
You're
gotta-
like,
you
God
gotta-
damn
yeah.
it.
Yeah, so I was like, all right, yeah. So like a week later, the guy that runs the whole program, he's like visiting for wherever, and he's like, hey, I want to go out on the boat with you guys and just dive, do some fun stuff, and ask you how it's been working with our guys. And
Who's that? The German guy?
he's a German guy, yeah.
Oh,
So he
okay.
runs the program. He's like in charge of the guys that are running the chamber, yeah. But he came from Germany, and nobody knew I was going to do this, especially my senior chief. But he comes out, he's on the boat with us, and we're on the dive side. And he's like, so how's it been working with the guys? Has everybody been nice? And I was like, well, I wasn't going to say anything, but I called the chamber like last week, and I see my senior chief's face. He's like,
Like, don't say anything.
yeah, and I was like, I called him, and I was like, hey, because it's operating procedure to call them, and
we have to
just
call,
make sure that the chamber's up, verify the chamber's up, and it's at 6 a.m, so I get it. He was a little irritated, but I called him, and I was like, hey, is the chamber up? And he lost it on me. He was like, oh, what does he say? And I was like, well. He basically said, yes, the chamber is up. The chamber is always up. If you call me again at the 6 a.m, it will be the gas chamber that will be up. And this dude turned ghost white. And my senior chief was like fuming. And he turned ghost white and he goes, they said what? And I was like, I'm kidding, man. He didn't say that. I'm like reading the room. I'm like, nobody's laughing. Like, I'm the only one that thinks this is funny. And then once I told him I was kidding, he died. He starts cracking up. He's like, oh my God, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard. He's like, you had me going. And
He's like, you're the best.
yeah. And then like everybody else starts nervous laughing. Like my senior said, you know, and
Got it real good with that one, Chris.
yeah. He's like, oh yeah, it was a good one. And then he was like, oh, well, and then I was like, out of curiosity, like, is that like a thing? You guys still talk? He's like, no, we don't talk about it too much. Not a great time in our country's history, you know. But yeah, I was just like, I saw an opportunity and I fucking went for it.
That's fucking hilarious, dude.
Dude, that's dialed.
Yeah.
I will have words of Adolf. Let not this
Dude, there is that one funny
With the
fucking
supreme leader.
funny fucking reel. It's like this German lighthouse keeper and the boat coming in is like, Mayday, Mayday! You know, we're sinking! We're sinking! Please, anyone come in? And then like the German dude's like, yes. What are you thinking about?
It's a commercial to learn a different language. It's like, if you want to learn a different language, make sure you learn it well, or something
it's
like that. And it's
Duolingo.
like, what are
or
you thinking about?
Berlin's
Yeah. What are you thinking about? Hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
Have you
remember that
ever given any thought, like, all right, let's just say you're in a foreign country or maybe even domestic, and everything's not really working out in your benefit, and you're like, fuck it, I'm turning on Aussie. Because that's worked in the past.
I mean, I probably,
good accents,
I might, maybe. I don't know. I've just never really been in a
Well,
position
I mean,
where...
Deutsch and fucking Australian is like really checking out, but like Australian's a guaranteed. Like no one is
For
really
sure. Well, I
getting
don't
wet.
speak German, but there's no like Australian language.
You speak
It's just an
Australian?
accent.
Yeah, even better.
So exactly. That's my point, though. If I was gonna fake an accent, it'd be like British or Australian for sure. Yeah.
But like, do you have a difference between Brits and Australian?
There definitely is a difference.
Well, I know
for
there's
sure.
a difference, but
Yeah.
like, are you articulate
Am I
enough?
dialed in enough?
to
You gotta
have
like
the
give me a
difference?
second because I'm like in the Australian mode, but I start like thinking about Harry Potter. And then I'll start saying things like from the movie, and then all of a sudden I'll have like an English
The thing
accent.
that
And
always
then you
trips
just
me
pick it
up
up.
is the difference between the New Zealand accent and the
Very close.
Australian accent.
Well, and
those
then,
are really
and then
close.
South Africa's
That's
not
true.
terribly far off either from those three.
Exactly, yeah, that
like
too.
they're all. It's pretty
Those
difficult.
three are pretty close.
If you're from the area, you'll immediately know someone's bullshit.
Yeah. You know what I've always noticed is actually I'm usually pretty good at identifying foreign languages.
Yeah.
But when it comes to South African, I'm like,
That could
like I look like my
be-
dog, like with like a squeaky toy. And I'm like, what are you?
Yeah.
and it's the one I can't pin.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck? And there was one time I was getting on the plane on a Southwest flight, and this bloke was in front of me, and he was very South African, and they wouldn't let him on because like something got scanned, and he's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, where are you from? He's like, South Africa, dude. And he's like, all I'm trying to do is just get on this flight. And I kind of boiled it down to, I don't know. He got flagged via higher ups, but it was pretty interesting, and also like could not understand his lexicon.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, they have a
yeah.
whole different language of words for different shit,
Yeah.
man.
And you can speak with a
yeah.
you can speak with that accent and still, I mean, like words are just fucking different in
A
fucking.
singlet, a skivvy.
Yeah.
What-
It's
what,
like,
bro?
what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Well, it's funny because if you like trace roots, so to speak, the like Southern accent is closest
Yeah.
to the English accent.
Yeah.
It's a slowed down drawl of the English accent.
Yeah.
So when you're talking like when you're someone from Britain and you just have like kind of a little bit of this voice, right? And then you slow it down a little bit.
Oh,
you
it's like
sound
Southern
you're
drawl type
from
thing.
Yeah.
the South.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's like it's the drawl, exactly.
That
Like
makes
it's
sense.
a
That's how they-
slowed down version of their kind of picked up version, so to speak.
They had
Yeah.
Chris Hemsworth. They gave him like a southern accent on that movie 12 Strong because they're like it's easiest to kind of you know,
Parlay.
Transition.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But dude, I had a fucking this guy Arnold Vosloo. He's an actor. He was the Mummy in the original, like the Mummy with Brendan Fraser.
yeah.
Really good actor, but he's South African, and he played like my boss on like season 2 of Jack Ryan. And I have some lines, and I'm supposed to deliver them with a fucking South African accent. He's like
Trying to coach
he's
you,
like
yeah.
trying to coach me, and I keep saying shit like, you know, I can't even do it justice now, but. Finally, he's like, it's pretty. It sounds Irish, but good enough. I'm like, oh, fuck it.
Close enough.
Yeah, it was fucking hilarious.
No one's gonna scrutinize it.
It'll work.
He's like, you're the one Irish bodyguard we got.
Yeah, fuck it.
All right.
It'll
All
work
right.
out.
Well, I'm gonna.
And they cut it out anyway. So
This makes me want to look into getting a trip to Anzac out there. It'd be fun.
Dude, you have to. And also, Nikki and I will go with you.
Okay.
Because
that'd be
it
dope.
is a time, and I got a free place to stay and like full gratis.
Kevin, you and Gabby want to come to Australia?
I'll
Anzac
come.
Day? Okay.
Anzac Day. Anzac Day is the way to go.
Gabby, that's like on her bucket list. She wants
Really?
to come to fucking. She wants to go to Australia.
Yeah, Disney's been
Trying to,
bugging
like-
me about that for a long time.
Yeah, my wife wants to go
Trying to get her to go is
actually.
another.
Problem is we need to plan for 2027 because I'm going to be gone for Anzac Day 2026.
Yeah.
This year.
It's okay. We'll send you pictures.
We'll send you pictures.
All right. Well, good luck, faggots.
I was this close to going. What was it 2024?
Yeah.
Because Biden was supposed to go out there, and like, so when we're not on platoons,
Big Biden fan, huh?
love Biden, big Biden fan.
Thank you, Kevin.
Yes. No, but when we're not on an active platoon and we're at the mobile unit, we're on Secret Service call. Like,
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so we'll
No way.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know about that, but we'll do tons of Secret Service stuff. So Kamala Harris was coming here all the time, so I'd have to drive up to LA because she has a place in LA.
I would have thrown
Yeah.
an IED in her fucking car.
but
That's just me.
yeah.
No one else.
But you know, for example, Air Force 2 would fly in. We have to clear the runway, clear around there, and then we'd have to clear the route. Like all this crazy, you know, nothing crazy, but it's just like it's cool. You
Yeah.
see kind of behind the
Time
curtains and all that
consuming.
stuff.
That's dope.
Yeah, but he was supposed to go out there for something. I can't remember what it was for, and I was supposed to be like 2 weeks. And I'm like, all paid vacation to fucking, you know, and I was like sick. And I was supposed to be on the dive team, which was on standby.
Oh,
Yeah.
even
So,
better.
like, in case he goes near the water, just have your dive shit ready.
you can
Yeah,
dive
yeah.
hungover.
Yeah. And so I was like,
Yeah,
hell
exactly.
yeah. Like a week and a half in like Australia is going to be sick,
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
And like I had I put everything in through DFAST travel or what's it called? Not DFAST.
It is DFAS, isn't it?
No, DFAST is your pay system.
Oh, you're right.
One of those things.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck it's called. You guys know. You know what I'm talking about. So I put it on my travel. I was like this close to going. And it's funny because I'd done so many Secret Service jobs. I just called the Secret Service directly, the scheduler, and I was like, hey, I'm on this dive team. He's like, yep, done. Yeah. And so I got my wife a ticket. I was like, so we're going to go, right? All expenses paid. All I got to do is pay for her plane ticket.
Yeah.
Like, this is the cheapest, you know. And the day before.
DTS.
Defense Travel System. The day before, Biden decides he's not going.
Oh man.
And we had to get clearance for her, so we had to put in like 3 weeks before. We had to pay to get clearance so she can get her like visa to come visit, and like all this crazy shit. And I was like, well, we could still go. Like I'll just take leave. I was like, but how do I get in? Because
Yeah.
I think I have to put in now for a visa because I'm not going on military orders. Or I can just show up with my fucking passport and be like, oh, they canceled it? Weird.
Yeah, right.
I didn't. Nobody told me. So we ended up canking a whole fucking
Official
thing, but
passport,
yeah.
like.
Yeah, I was like this close to going, and I was like, it's probably not worth it, you know, to get busted in on something stupid.
That's
like
a long
going.
flight to get turned away from too.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so I was
dude.
like, I don't have time to submit it and like get my actual visa. So we decided not to go and got like a flight credit for her or whatever. But I was pissed, man.
Yeah,
it was like a
dope.
month long. Like for a month, we were going.
Dude, that's rad.
Yeah.
Dude. So what are you into now?
So as I was getting out, I was transitioning. My brother and I started a company called Pass. Originally, it's kind of funny. We started as like a B2B kind of, you know, subscription service for businesses. So the whole goal was to say like, hey, you know, when you're a business, you're not making any money when the lights are off. So you have a Patreon or something. But if you're like a service-based industry, like a restaurant, how are you going to make money when the lights are off, right? So the goal was to create kind of like a incentive program to where we would give you discounts or certain types of deals at any of these places. It wouldn't just be restaurants, it'd be any participating business. But when we launched the program, the platform, it went really well. But what we found was because it's not the core business model of the business, they weren't super keen on like implementing it into their flow, right? So it became like extra work. And then their staff, because there's such high turnover rate in the service industry, you know, it's hard to train them. They're trying to train them on the menu and the drinks, right? So we kind of went a different direction with that. And my brother and I, we started doing like sweepstakes, giveaways, real life scavenger hunts, which are in 25 cities now, doing like cash scavenger hunts and like a whole bunch of other shit. It's like really fun. And so we've gone viral from that. We do like 100 to 120 million views a month on Instagram. And then we have just over 150,000 registered users with the app. And then we're creating like like digital Dave and Buster's. So essentially what you'll be able to do is like go in, play games, earn coins for free. You can exchange those coins for entries into like giveaways. You can stake those coins to earn more. There'll be like milestones for completing a certain amount of games. You can get hints to where the scavenger hunts might be, all sorts of fun shit. So
that's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, like went from, you know, technically something that if we just let it die on the vine, like it would have been a failure. It would have been a lot of money wasted.
How do you get into tech from the military side?
Well, oddly enough, tech wasn't my thing. My brother was, he'd been in the music industry his whole life, like kind of like from my dad. My dad was into music big. He did like recording studios, and he's in the Country Music Hall of Fame, which is kind of cool.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, for a song back in the 80s that he did, 90s, 80s, 90s.
Take this job and shove. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, that's the one. But my brother was in a band for a long time, and then he ended up out in LA, and then got into music, and then music tech. So he was working for Sony, and then eventually SoundCloud. He started his own label that got bought out by SoundCloud.
Oh, shit.
So they ended up as a VP over at SoundCloud. And he helped him pioneer a subscription program for SoundCloud artists that was called, what was it called? Fan-powered royalties. So basically, if you were on SoundCloud, unlike Spotify, the person that gets the most streams is the person that gets paid the most money. So if Taylor Swift is happening this month, she gets the most money out of everybody's subscriptions.
Yeah.
So what they would do at SoundCloud, which they pioneered, was the person who got the most listening time based off of who was subscribed to them. So I could technically subscribe to this user, right? And that user would get a majority of my subscription because they were listening to my music more. Okay, if that makes sense. So it's fan-powered royalties.
Oh, okay.
Which is neat. So he's in music. He's in music tech, and he actually had the idea for the original idea of Pass and found some investors. And I was like, fuck yeah, that sounds awesome. I'm down, right? And then as we kind of spiraled into what we're doing now, that was more so, a good bit of it was my idea on like how to pivot that. So tech, not really my forte. I know enough about it because I did go to Full Sail. I did code. I did HTML and CSS and built websites and back-end payment systems in early 2000, late 90s,
yeah.
right? So
Well done.
Yeah. So I understand it, but I'm not a coder and I'm not, but I understand like, okay, in order for this to work and this to work, these two things have to talk. I'm not going to code it, but I understand why it's taking so long and yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Are you more on like are you falling back on your original like sales background for that?
Yeah. Yeah. So right now I'm the president of the company. So it's all like mainly revenue, culture. So, looking for partnerships and then actually just making sure that there's enough value in the subscription for the user to maintain every month as well.
So it's mainly like bars and restaurants is the main.
We don't even do any of that anymore. I mean, so we contracted a white label third party service that gave us access to the entire back end at like Orbitz, Expedia, etc. So because our service is based on subscription and it's not based off of commission, when Expedia, you book on Expedia, it's free, right? But they're going to hit you with a service fee, a ticketing fee, a fee, whatever it is. And then they take a commission on top of that. So if they're technically getting the room, let's say for $100, they'll charge you $130, right?
Yeah.
We can charge you the $100 because you're paying a subscription every night or every month.
Yeah, okay.
Every month, right? So we have access to the same API, but we actually charge less because we're not taking those fees on top. And then we also embedded 150,000 retailers and 50,000 restaurants in there. So things like Subway and then even local restaurants too. So they're in there, but that was not like, it's not the main focus.
So
of
that's
the
part of the
business.
pivot?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's not the main focus. So it's in there. You get to use it as part of your subscription, but then you get unlimited access to all of our giveaways with like an entry multiplier, hence, and then now we're launching like this arcade version of everything as well.
Yeah, dude. Entrepreneurship is fucking a wild ride, man. We're in the middle of a pivot right now too, where we have really good infrastructure for like apparel and like scaling apparel brands, but a lot of our apparel brand clients are like really struggling the last couple of years because the iOS changes in 2021. So advertising is a whole different animal than it was back then. Yeah.
Yep.
So we're pivoting now to print on demand.
Yeah.
We still have the ability to produce at a really high volume for like, you know, big brands. But a lot of these brands, like, it's not what they need. Like, they can't afford to.
They need drop
buy
ship, dude. You can't have inventory.
Yeah, and we're looking at our assets and capabilities. Like, we have these capabilities. We have fulfillment. We have customer service. We have everything that somebody can plug in, come in, plug a brand in, and just run with it.
Yep.
But we were missing the angle of print on demand, POD.
Yep.
So now we're starting to, maybe by the time this airs, we have a few little clients that we're looking at testing it with.
Yeah.
Which by the time this airs will probably be hopefully functional at least.
Good.
But dude, yeah, man, I mean, you got to recognize those patterns, and the pivoting, the shifting is like such an important piece because culture changes, the market changes, like everything fucking changes. And I think that's such a huge component of, I know with like our group, one of the only things we're really good at is fucking thinking out of the box and changing direction when things fucking don't go right.
And being okay with it.
Yeah, and you just move on. I think there's a lot of carryover of that entrepreneurship, man. It's
Yeah, you got to adapt and overcome.
Yeah,
Adapt
if you
and
don't, you're
overcome.
gonna die. You know.
Well, you got to listen to the customer too. You know, it's like we base our subscription based off of what the usage was, right? So like when we saw people were wanting a particular thing, we just like dove head first into that. They loved giveaways, they loved free shit, but it's not free. You're paying for your membership every month. But we just found a way to take more out of the budget that we were putting into a sales pipeline or something else, and we're like, well, we don't need that anymore.
Yeah,
we've got customer acquisition, you know, nailed down. Our top of funnel is sensational. Now we just have to figure out how to make them stay, right?
Yeah.
And it's just a consequence of that. Just listen to them. Whatever they're telling you they want, just here you go, dude. Take it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big mix.
fucking crazy.
Well, dope, man. Any saved rounds, alibis, questions, concerns?
Yeah.
You know, stories. Anything else you want to plug?
No. No. I know you were talking about wanting to do the Hurt Locker stuff, but it's like
We got time.
yeah, if you want to, it's up to you guys. I know.
Yeah.
We can save it for round 2.
Yeah.
I'm down for round 2.
Yeah.
Dude, I would love around.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Awesome.
Yeah, man.
Fucking
Thanks for
awesome.
having me, man.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate
man.
you guys. Yeah.
What a fun time, dude.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Blast.
All right. Well, guys, thank you guys for rocking with us for 4 fucking hours. This
Damn. It really?
I know,
It
good
felt like
flies,
20
right?
minutes,
I know.
Crazy.
So fun, man. This is one of my favorite episodes so far. Like, this is exactly what this show should be. Just sitting around bullshitting, sharing fucking stories. Like, this is exactly what we'd be doing, even without all
Without
this
a mic.
stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that we can kind of share this broadcast, solidify these stories, capture them, because I think these are very important stories for the culture of American warfighters, and just hearing all this, like, just the crazy shit. Because culture changes and things move on, but I think there's a lot of value. And like, I would personally love to hear guys from the Vietnam era.
Oh, yeah.
Like, sit around and talk about their stories and that time, you know, just maybe not the war stories. I mean, those are fun, but like just the shenanigans, you know, like what they were doing back then. So dude, thank you for being a part of this, man.
No,
Yeah,
appreciate it.
for
Thanks
sure.
for having me. Yeah.
All right.
Gentlemen.
All right.
Cool.
Ready,
Cheers, folks.
break.